Oh.
Yeah, there's nobody yet.
Okay. Hey, y'all. We're waiting on y'all. Look what they're doing over here.
Yeah, hurry up.
Hey, everybody. They're
Oh my
tearing the
God.
house down. They got in a hurry with it.
Yeah.
I
I
sure hope
just
they chase
watched that
everything
thing
out
last
good.
night.
I want
Huh?
to know who cleaned out the freezers.
Oh, I want to know what's under the damn concrete. But
They sure have knocked a lot down fast.
yeah.
I can tell they.
Yeah. I mean, he had just, let's see when he started it.
Well,
No, I'm being too fast. Okay.
Come on in,
Okay.
everybody.
Yes, let's see. He started this 23 minutes ago. I saw it at 11 minutes. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I'm
okay,
getting
just for an idea, those of you watching, this is the outside, and this is the home over here. And when they're finished here, which should be shortly, I imagine they'll start to demolish the house.
Oh. Do you?
Maybe have you got two windows open? I may have two windows open.
No, I only have one. Yeah, I don't even have my phone in here. Let's see. Hey, Lamisa. Did it help when I muted myself?
No. Wait just a minute. It may have been me. I don't know.
Oh wow. I mean, this is. I don't know how I feel. You know, how do you feel? Okay. She said it must be on your end, Donna, because it sounds good on theirs. And I mean, I have this turned all the way up, but oh my God, I really. Oh, you did, Lamisa. Wow. I mean, hey, glad y'all are here. If my hair's crazier, I'd be on. I'm trying to straighten my hair a little bit. I look like a crazy woman. Y'all, it kind of traumatized me a little bit at the beginning because my house burned down in 2007, or it might have been, I don't remember, years ago. And this is how, you know, my cousin came over with his traco and finished tearing the rest of it down. So after I got past that, I was like, okay, yeah, you know, there's a lot here. This is part of healing. This right here, demolition is really healing for the soul. I mean, like going and tearing, not this house, but just going and doing physical labor, like ripping something apart, you know, and destroying it. But you know, these people get paid for it. That's awesome. How's everybody feeling about this?
Okay, everybody asking. This is the house right here.
That's crazy.
They call this the cozy cone. This is the loft. Chad Daybell used to look out that window where the children were buried. So this is the house. Right now they're tearing down the sheds and the outbuildings, the chicken coop, things that were in the back. They started working on this about within the past hour, and they've already removed everything that was out back. So here, very shortly, this house will be demolished.
All right. Thanks, Nate. You know.
So those of you are asking about the pet cemetery, it's, well, I can take a walk back and show you.
Where's the, what's under the damn concrete in the
pet cemetery where Tylee's remains were found?
Oh my God.
It's right back here. They're not digging in the pet cemetery. You know, the police did a very thorough 2-day dig of the cemetery.
Still didn't
It
find
is
Oliver.
right in this area is where the pet cemetery is, I guess I should say. And then we'll let this guy drive by. Underneath that tree over there is where JJ was found. In fact,
Yeah, you want to run over, dude.
I'll walk over there to give you an idea and get a view of the demolition site from here. This is
Yay,
how it
burn
looks
up.
from the back.
Yes, I did. Boiling hot, I did. I want to know what's under that damn thing. Nobody does that.
And
Put semen on a chicken coop floor.
JJ's poor little body was found back here under this tree
Oh,
by this pond.
this is not easy.
You know, I was told right
God.
back in here. I was told that a few weeks before the kids were found, law enforcement went out on this property adjacent, right over the fence here. They actually were leaning on some of those poles, looking out onto the property because the Daybell'S would not allow them on to search. And they had no idea they were just feet away from JJ, just right there. They had no
I'm
clue
gonna call bullshit on that
until a few weeks
they
later
had
when they got the
I'm
warrant.
kind of hinkling.
And they found out that Alex's
Inkling.
phone beeped right here, or it pinged right here, and that fence right out there. I'll try to zoom in right there. His phone pinged there as well. So they were able to come here, and first they found JJ that summer morning, and then they found Tylee.
Yeah, well, most of her.
So I'm going to head
None
back
of her.
over here, and
Okay. Can we find the?
I'm going
maybe
back
video
and
of
forth.
it?
If you lose the image, stay with me because I'm taking.
Oh, and he'll come back. This happened already. Whew. Oh my god. Okay, let me go.
Both today, these buildings were standing.
Let's get some 720p up in here. Oh, every day we're buffering. Thank y'all for being here.
It looks like Detective Hermosillo is out here. Lieutenant Hermosillo is out here on the property.
Man.
And they're really ripping off the cement pad.
Wow.
There's the home.
It's like
A few of the
Terrifying.
neighbors are out here watching, and you know, they have mixed emotions, many of them. It's just so heartbreaking, but in a way it's nice to have everything kind of removed, and then this land will sit quiet until plans are made for what's next.
wow. Okay, gotta put some base under my eyes so I can at least look
Thank
okay.
you, Peggy.
Great.
To Nate. He
Yeah, I
said,
mean,
thank you. Did he respond?
Tomorrow is the 21st, and I mean it's the same day of the week as this, like the ritual murder that happened for JJ is this Sunday, and that's what happened 5 years ago. This Sunday, and that's what happened 5 years ago with Tylee.
Yes, the chicken coop is gone,
September.
and they removed the cement pad. It was not very thick. It was pretty thin. These concrete slabs are much thicker. They have been here longer.
Joe doesn't need to go into any kind of cement, business or anything. He sucks at it. That was crappy. Oh my god! I put all my old makeup on top of my regular.
They're moving so efficiently. These guys.
Yes, they are.
That what they're doing is they have multiple trucks lined up, and when they bring up the debris, they're piling it, and then they're loading it in the trucks, and then the trucks are taking it to a recycling center that will go through all of the debris and recycle what they can, and then destroy the rest of it. But remember, all of these guys are doing this out of their own, generosity. These companies are volunteering their time and their manpower and their machines and their tools and their equipment.
Right. Okay.
All of it to help here at the property.
Why does that not move? I'm not moved by it. I don't know. I need to just shut up. Whew.
I think Hermosillo's here. Some of you are asking why Detective Hermosillo's here. I think it's
now
more, to see this. There are neighbors driving by, looking at what's happening. Detective Hermosillo spent hours and hours, as did all of the other law enforcement, on this property on that hot summer day, sifting through this dirt, looking for any sign of Tylee.
Oh, I'll never forget this. I'll never forget all these days, man.
I'm on live.
How's everybody feeling in here?
Don't have anything good to say.
Oh, okay. But you guys are all volunteering, right? Your time, and that's awesome. Peggy, can you hold this while you just keep it right on there? You don't have to zoom or anything. I'm just gonna go get my other camera.
Okay. And I'm almost finished.
I will.
Throwing some makeup on.
Okay. All right, everyone. Peggy's back holding the camera. I'm going to try not to drop it while we watch.
None of us were.
Hopefully Nate will be back here in a second, for heaven's sake. No matter what I do, I shake. There we go. Here, Nate's back.
Peggy.
Thank you.
Oh, now that. Thank you. Good God. Thank you. Wow. Bye, Stephanie. Thank you.
Peggy is our comment moderator. Yes, she does work for us. She does a really great job.
I'm so glad that Ray is there. And if any of the other law enforcement want to go there, the first responders, I get it. I do. I mean, it's so traumatizing.
I'll walk you around here for a minute.
And it impacted more than just our families' lives and more than just the victims' lives, and then our families' lives and friends, of the victims. And then
hopefully this gives you an idea of how things look here.
All of you guys.
At the property.
It's crazy. Yes, it is. I think so too, Lamisa. Hey, Megan. I'm sorry, I'm having to say Megan Connor. So when I see Megan, Megan. I'm so glad you're here. I know. I'm shocked too.
Okay.
I'm on makeup if y'all. I'm not young anymore. So.
I forget.
I'm trying to hurry before they get to the damn house. No, I saw he was live 11 minutes. He'd been live or whatever. So I was like, oh my God, should I go stream it? Jason was like, girl, he said, go. He's like, it's killing. He said, you jumped up. That was your first instinct. So go. So here we are. And I'm gonna go on camera in just a sec. Throwing some base and powder on. My hair is super dry, y'all. So anyways,
Yeah,
that's the
I'll
only
show you
reason
the
I'm talking
house.
about
The
it.
house is right here, and these are the outbuildings.
God. The silver shed, what the second burial, pet cemetery
Looks like
burial.
they're taking a little bit of a break at the moment.
The chicken coop with 2020 freshly laid cement in a chicken coop. That is
All right, I think we're going to log off here for now, but we'll come back on
shit, what
live
the
in
hell we
just
gonna do?
a little bit later to show you how things are looking, especially when they go to the house.
Yeah.
And we can keep you updated all morning long as this house is torn down. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll be back on a little bit later, so stay with us.
Oh my God. I'm just not getting here. Okay, hold on. That's weird. I wonder, because he called Peggy and Eric Grossarth, I think, just somebody from the news station to go and film it. And let's see, it's 10 o'clock here and Central Time, so it's only 9 o'clock there in Idaho. So I don't think it'd be a lunch break. So maybe they're just going to situate cameras because they demolished that so fast. And I mean, I didn't think he was going to do that. Hold on. God dang, I can't find it. I have like old makeup that I cleaned this entire, all my little drawers right here last night after I got finished with my live. And I put all my older makeup on top of my new makeup, and I was going to go through it today. Not this early. But anyways, how are y'all doing? How's it going? Nate's going to be back. He said that he was going to, which is weird. Again, all they had left really to go do was to get back to the, let me go and restart it. That's what we'll do. Catch it from the very beginning. This is what Nate, well, y'all heard it. Okay. Let's see. Whoop. I'll get it right one day. Oh, hell. Just refresh.
At Daybell'S former home in Salem, Idaho, you can see behind crews are tearing it down. This home is being demolished this morning, and I'm going to flip around the camera so you can see. I'm going to give you an idea where we're at. This is the back property. These were where the outbuildings were, and that's the actual home. So they started out here within the past hour or so, and you can see they are really making progress here. All of these construction workers are volunteer. The demolition crews are all volunteer. Of course, within the past month or so, a nonprofit purchased the property, purchased the home, and they have put forth their own money to buy the home, and then they are using a lot of help from these demolition crews who are volunteering their time to come and load up the home, load up the debris here at the house, and then it will be hauled away. Again, we are live here at Chad Daybell'S property. I'm going to walk around. This is where the shed, the garage, the outbuilding was. That red building that you may have seen. And this is where the crews are coming and going and doing their work from here on the outside. I'm going to get out of the way of these guys so they can do their work. But I want to give a credit. These are the companies who have donated their time, their employee, their resources to help in the effort. Taylor Excavation, Tupper Excavating, DePatco, Anderson Earthworks, Double J Dirtworks, Tupco, Pocono Coast West, and Chad Ball Construction. All of them out here helping this morning as these are as the buildings are being torn down. They are moving so fast.
Yes.
And they plan to have this whole thing demolished today.
That's nuts. Nuts. Yeah, that was 100 Tammy's house. She paid while Chad played. She made it home. I agree. Hello, everybody.
Good morning, everybody. Nate Eaton here. We are live outside Chad Daybell'S property in Fremont County, where construction crews are demolishing the home and all of the buildings that are here.
Whew. Wow. I'm tired of hearing that pig's name. I know.
This is the house, and these are the crews.
Huh. This person says
The property is now owned. Many of you are asking about the property. It's now owned by a nonprofit organization who made the decision to tear down the house.
Yeah. Crazy.
And they started here this morning here on the sheds in the backyard, and soon they will be going. They will be moving toward the house.
Crazy. I wonder if my mom's up.
The land will then sit quiet, at least for now. The nonprofit wants to turn this into a kind of a memorial for JJ and Tylee and Tammy.
And others, I think.
But
right?
for now, their main priority was to make sure that the house was flattened.
Hell yeah, I'm here for it. I didn't know how I was going to feel till I actually saw. And then whenever I saw and got over my trauma from, my house burned down about 10 years ago, less than 10 years ago, but after Hurricane Rita. And after I got over that,
the home was listed
like,
for $350,000. And it closed within the past few weeks. This nonprofit bought it. And this was the spot where JJ and Tylee were buried.
Yeah.
Right here, and JJ was found over underneath this tree. Again, this is in Salem, Idaho. We're here on the property. They're tearing it down.
Nothing. I don't want them to do anything. Carrie, I don't know. It was negatively charged because of how I heard of it, which was through Lori Ellis. So, I mean, I don't know. I just got a bad taste in my mouth, and it's nothing to do with these people. Nothing, I don't know how I feel yet, as far as like, I didn't know what
this community
meant.
Really came together. This community of construction workers, every single one of them donating their time, their machines, their manpower, their employees, all of them donating that to here at the property today.
JJ's, my brother's dad, he used to do this for a living. Like I used to have a dump truck with my name on it. Okay.
These children were found over 4 years ago, buried on this very land, this very property.
I do too. I am not golden heart. I don't know how to feel yet. in this situation, I've learned to just not be so trusting of the people who people. I don't know. People. I don't want people to take me wrong. You know. So let me just. I'm a hush. I don't know how to feel. I love watching these things. This is kind of relaxing. Just saying.
I'll walk around here, give you a little bit of a different angle.
I mean, just the companies he named right there. There's Ball, and then that's who gave.
It's amazing how fast these guys are working. There was 2 or 3, well, 3, I would say, outbuildings here out behind the house that are gone in the past hour, just completely ripped down.
Yep. I just watched Nate and his wife went to.
And for those of you joining us, if you're just tuning in, we're live out here at Chad Daybell'S former property in Salem, where demolition crews are tearing down all of the buildings and flattening the house here this morning. To give you an idea, this is where Tylee Ryan's remains were found on June 9th of 2020. Daybell'S remains were found over underneath that tree. And this is the house where Tammy Daybell died, where she was killed, where she was murdered inside that home. And so all of these volunteer construction workers have shown up this morning to tear it down.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you.
Nate Sunderland, I think you're watching. If you can please give Jordan a call and see if he can come out here.
This is crazy. Oh my God. I didn't think we'd be doing this today.
I'm just going to be quiet here for a minute. I'm getting video on another camera.
It's a beautiful day there. I mean, all this because Chad and Lori. It just, the ripple effect continues.
Somebody's asking about the long-term plan for the properties. They plan to put a memorial here to remember the victims, JJ, Tylee, and Tammy. They have not, come up with final plans for it yet.
Me too. Right there, bro. Right there. I was like, oh no. What would be the motivation? Chickens don't do that. Anyway, and they still have chickens. And that's why the detective kept driving
no talks
by
of
there.
a water park.
And what? Water park. I mean, it'll be beautiful afterwards, hopefully. I mean, I don't know. It feels cleansing. It feels, I don't know. It can't feel much worse, it feels more in a positive way. I feel more positive. I didn't know how I was going to feel.
I'm going to get out of these guys' way. I'll give you a view from the other angle here.
I want to know how y'all feel. I've been doing this with us for 5 years. This weekend,
this is the house.
Month,
Sorry for the wobbly video here. I'm holding 2 cameras.
I've not been doing good.
This is the home, and then if we pan over here, well, there's some trees that are in the way, but this is the backyard.
I don't know what I'm looking at, so besides that gate and okay, now
I'll walk you over here and give you a look.
Thank you. I mean, whenever when they found the kids, I feel, this is just me, I feel like they were still rescued. If that, I don't know. I know that doesn't.
The power was turned off here on the property several weeks ago.
They had
so
to
the power's been disconnected. And then here, after they get these two buildings done, which will be shortly, they'll focus on the house. Yeah, they're talking about putting some sort of memorial here. We don't have the specific details on that at the moment. I don't think the nonprofit does either. The people that started the nonprofit want to remain anonymous. But they were able to set this up and get all of these volunteers out here to help.
And Anderson is, I don't know. I just know what he said. Anderson and Ball. And I'm like, oh God, not those last names. But thanks for your service, you know. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. Damned if I do and damned if I don't. They do need to get rid of Watts House too. I think so. I think it's too much.
Nate Sunderland, I'm hoping you can hear this. I'm talking to my colleague. If you can please comment or message me, and if Jordan or Peggy, someone could come out here.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, exactly. It's like they were still rescued, you know. It's the weirdest thing. It's hard to explain, but it's like when they were found, it's like they were still reaching up from the ground, like, don't get me, you know. That's just me in my mind. So this, I mean, they're not there. Chad Daybell and Alex Cox and, well, Chad Daybell, he was a grave digger. He was the only person out of all of this whole thing that buried the children.
The Daybell children moved out of this home within the past month or so. They've left, and then the nonprofit bought the property.
We need concrete in it because Weasel's Queen's box will dig under to get it. Oh,
John Pryor listed the home within a week or so of the
Thank you.
Chad Daybell being sentenced.
Yeah.
And it was purchased pretty quickly.
Oh.
It's like they're going for the cement pad now.
Which one? The new one? Or newish one? Remember, I mean, Tylee's remains were found with quickcrete. And it just, I don't know. Maybe if there were more finality, more answers, and not just half a body, you couldn't even identify that it was Tylee, you know, then maybe I'd feel a little better, but I don't. There's a lot of digging to do. Yeah.
They said that Nate's live again.
Okay.
Carrie Ann did.
Okay. Y'all will just want to jump to the new one? Yeah? Or y'all want to...
Let's see.
I started it from the beginning. Hold on. Let me see.
See what he's doing before you change.
Huh?
See what he's doing before you change out.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that. Oh, yeah. I'm silly. Let me just go ahead and look. Thank you. Nothing's easy. Let's see. Oh, shit. Yeah. I'm going to back it up because we're going to go live, but they're just tearing into the Codicon. So hold on. Okay. Let me figure out where I'm at. So we're going to share this one instead. I'm going to cut this one off and I'm going to cut this one back on. Sorry.
At Chad Daybell's former property
I
in
backed
Salem,
it up.
they're about to start demolition on the
They're
home
live, though.
behind me. They have the backhoe there ready to go. I'm going to turn this around and give you a shot here. Looks like they're getting preparations underway right now. So let me show you the home here. They're going to start on the loft area, and then they're going to move to this house. And there we have the outbuildings that you can see are flattened. They're gone. They're done. And it looks like right now they're going to walk through inside, making sure everything's good to go to tear down. And in just moments, this loft will be flattened as they continue work here on the outbuildings.
I'm gonna fit inside the screen like that. I don't know if that's better or not.
Again, for those of you just tuning in, demolition crews showed up this morning at Chad
Anderson
Daybell'S property,
Ball.
former property in Salem, Fremont County, Idaho. And they began working fast and furious. They tore down these outbuildings. There was 2 or 3 sheds out here. And in just a minute, they are about to begin work here on the house. What they're doing is they're removing the buildings. They're collapsing to the ground, and then they pick up the debris and put it in the truck. And then it's hauled away to the dump or to the recycle center.
Oof.
I'm just communicating with our team back
Paige.
in the newsroom. Peggy's here with me on the scene. She doesn't want to be on camera. She said, Jordan's here helping shoot some
Good.
video. Jordan, do you have any messages for me?
Not yet.
Okay.
Keep asking.
Yeah. I don't know if she is.
Okay.
She's
And
not
here is where the
recorded.
chicken coop was. She doesn't want to be shown. She's the new buyer. If you have to show her, show her. Okay.
I don't know how to go right now. I'm
Okay.
doing
And
this.
here they go. What are you doing?
I'm gonna let you know here in just a minute. Once he starts getting bunches broke, we'll have trucks start coming right through here, just so you guys.
Great. Thank you. And there is where Chad Daybell slept and stayed. Peggy, you got time?
Look at that beautiful tree. That's all I'm looking at. The blue sky, and look at the full moon over there, though. And it's the same weekend that JJ was murdered. And I can't help but feel that there's some anyways, similar sacrifice of the land. I don't fucking know. I'm just being honest with you. I don't know. Not always just because people just want to do good. It's like always, I don't know. I just wait for the hidden motive. I don't know. It's a beautiful tree. True story. And a true story. True story.
And there goes the loft.
Not so cozy. Yeah. Head to head. Around it looks like the ones like a cypress tree here, except we have moss. But you know, it's similar to that. Usually. Oh, it's this weekend, MK. It's this weekend. The same exact day of the week for both kids. September. This is Kurt's weekend for sure. It's like a what do they call it? It's called Harvest Home, or I read it this morning.
These guys are really.
Forgot I took a screenshot. Ah.
This is where Chad Daybell stayed after Lori Vallow was arrested. His children lived in the house. He stayed on the second story of that loft.
Still want to know where the damn mattress went. You know, remember the mattress felt?
There are many neighbors parked around the surrounding property watching this.
Oh, I thought you meant for the weekend date. I'm sorry. That's what I thought y'all were talking about. But y'all were talking about Emma, I guess.
Hey, Peggy.
Oh. It's the Equinox 2024 is this weekend, the same weekend that JJ was murdered. It's herd season, y'all. I'm telling you. Please just call me crazy, label me. I'll do whatever. I'll take it. Please just, keep tabs. Keep an eye open for your young ones, your vulnerable this weekend. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that.
I do want to mention there are multiple companies who are volunteering their time and efforts and employees and resources, all of this being done volunteer, tearing down the house. Taylor Excavation, Tupper Excavating, DePatco, Anderson Earthworks, Double J Dirtworks, Tupco, Pocono Coast West, and Chad Ball Construction. All of these companies have donated or volunteered their times, their employees, their resources to help tear down this house.
Yeah, they are done in plain sight. Well, it's the Equinox 2024 this weekend, although officially starting Saturday night. So 5 years ago, Saturday night. You see what I'm saying? So it says although officially starting Saturday night through Sunday evening, September 22nd, 2024. As always, there is an orb of ritual taking place now. Also, this year, the equinox falls within a 56-year cycle of blood sacrifice and represents a time of particular danger for major political rulers. Let's see. This is the. I'm having a search. I don't want to say all of this. It's a unique pagan.
Heather and Matt Daybell are here.
Oh, wow.
They have come to see the demolition.
Oh, wow. Good.
Did I give you the mic? Is it in the bag?
Okay. We're just a little behind. We're on Nate's the new one, the one that's actual live. So it'll catch up. Thank y'all for being here.
This is the Cozy Cone. I'm going to pan over here real quick to show you those other buildings are gone.
So I'm going to continue reading. It's a unique character. It's called.
Move over here and give you a different angle.
Holy crap. You're not going to believe this. It is. Okay. Pagan Satanic Festival and the imminent need this year for the, quote, the right of the divine son, unquote, in order to win the election. And also bring in the new age of
That's
Satan.
the Cozy Cone where Chad Daybell likely had hundreds of conversations with Lori Vallow when she was in jail. They would text each other. Well, not text each other. They would call each other. They would communicate back and forth with each other. And you can see behind me that area has been flattened. And there's the house where Chad Daybell stayed, wrote his books, made plans for his future after he killed his wife, Tammy Daybell, and killed 2 children and buried them on this very property in Salem, Idaho.
Y'all. No. I got to finish this little
Just
part.
5 years ago, Tammy Daybell was a devoted wife, worker, mother who hung laundry on that very line behind me.
Thank you, Alpha Mill.
And now the home where she lived with her family
Love you.
is being destroyed.
We'll see you later.
Many of you have just tuned in and you're asking why this is happening. A few days after Chad Daybell was sentenced to death, his attorney who owned the home put it on the market. A nonprofit bought the property, a couple running a nonprofit who has asked to be anonymous.
Hold on.
And they arranged to have this site, the buildings here on the site, demolished. And now what they're going to do is remove all the buildings today. And I thought this would take all day, but here it is, 9:30 Mountain Time, and they're already done except for the home. They're moving so fast. And then they're hauling away this debris to the landfill and to the recycling center where they will use the parts and recycle them. And then the ground will sit until plans are made for a memorial of some kind. You did. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to walk.
So this weekend is the same weekend that JJ was murdered 5 years ago this weekend. And so I was like, is there some kind of sacrifice? You know, what the hell is this? Is this planned? You know, I don't know. I don't have all the answers. I'm just sharing with you my thought process. So it's the right of the divine king, and it's to bring in the new age of Satan. In ancient and even recent times, this involved the slaying of the king and the shedding of his blood for the quote good of the land. I'm not playing. For the good of the land.
Yes, about 7:30 is when we start on the show.
And like
So you think it'll be
Salem.
Not falling
Right.
off. Oh, it'll be later. Yeah, that house should be down by then.
Just watch your babies.
Close to. Yeah. Wow.
Because there's some fucking psychotics out there. Okay. This is there's an orb or ritual taking place now. Also this year, the equinox falls within a 56-year cycle of blood sacrifice. And
multiple companies have come together to remove this house.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go up a little bit later in the East Idaho News Chopper, show you what it looks like from the air.
Okay,
So stay tuned for that.
I mean, I guess that's full circle, huh? Oh,
that loft area was an addition to the home, the original home that was built here.
yeah, that's a
The
good
loft
point.
area was built several years later.
Oh, I keep hitting them on accident too.
If
Sorry.
you missed my tour inside the home, if you go to the East Idaho News YouTube channel, you can watch it.
Mhm.
And I will say that the former owner, the original owners of this home, one of their children emailed me and said that this used to be such a happy place. Children would gather here on the property and play kickball. They would play baseball on summer nights. There's a big, beautiful tree here that had a rope swing. And this was a gathering place for everybody in the community. And it's turned into such a horrific, tragic sight. Every time anyone drives by it that knows the story knows that 2 children were killed here and a devoted, wonderful woman died inside the walls of these homes far too soon. You can see there are neighbors who have parked along the street to get photos, to witness this.
Yeah. Right. For the good of the land. Right?
Who's paying for the demolition? All of this is being done volunteer. All of the companies are doing this for free.
Mhm.
And the guy kind of supervising this whole project told me that everything should be flattened within the
I
next
know.
few hours.
I'm gonna
Of course,
dip
they'll
out
need to
with-
haul everything away. But they started with the sheds that were in the back, and then they are going to work their way toward the home.
And that's where Tammy died, like here, you know? Like, I guess, right? I don't know. It's like a ranch style home. I don't know. How do y'all feel? I mean, thank y'all for sharing how you feel. I care about how you feel too. Actually, it lets me focus on how you feel and I gotta process mine still. You know, I'm nervous, like I'm shaking. You know, I want to clothesline. Damn it! So y'all want to hear something? He's probably about to talk, so let me just wait. Yeah. You know, I don't. We got a helicopter. Just wow.
Detective,
it.
Lieutenant, we're on live. What are
God.
your thoughts?
You know, it's interesting.
Let me position you right here just because of the sun.
I think it's important for the community to heal. So, you know, I want to come out here and kind of close this out, kind of watch this, and kind of let go of everything. Yeah.
What is it like being back on the property since that June day 4.5 years ago?
You know, it's definitely not like it was that day. It was really a sense of growth, a different feeling, a good feeling, not like a feeling of
Yeah. So again, we are out here, Chad Daybell'S house. Lieutenant Hermosillo with Rexburg Police is out here as well. Heather and Matt Daybell, Chad's sibling or Chad's brother and wife, they're here.
The pot stir.
Sister-in-law.
Woo woo.
And
I'm both. Bullseye. It's a sacrificial weekend. Same weekend
they
do.
They do plan eventually to put some sort of memorial up here.
And it's for the good of the land. So there's that. And you can see the full moon in the damn sky. In the blue sky. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know how I feel either. I'm going back and forth a lot. But I don't know.
Some of you are asking about the power lines. They did kill the power here a few weeks ago. So there's no power. There's no electricity running through.
We love and appreciate Ray. Yes, we do. Prayers for all the officers who helped recover the kids.
Jordan,
so
that
they
truck
can
might
have
be.
proper
Oh, maybe
rescue
they'll go out that way. Yeah, they'll probably go that way. Be the one guy.
Amen. Thank you.
We'll have a bunch of trucks coming in here. Yes, I realize some of you are saying it's hard to hear. This is live and we're at a construction area, so we'll try to speak as loud as we can.
It's like body cam footage from the police, you know, and you're like, okay.
I'd love to know where you are watching from. I know there's several of you in Idaho, but they are demolishing this house this morning because the new owners bought it. Looks like we have Texas, we have Florida, Georgia.
How are you?
We have Ontario, Canada, Utah, Kansas, California, Tennessee, Wisconsin, Sweden, Phoenix, Indiana. Thank you all so much for watching. Scotland.
All right. I don't know where my mom and Larry are right now. Yeah. Somebody mentioned, I don't know who it was. We have a housing crisis in America. You know, I get it. I know. I do. I see both sides. I do. It doesn't too much make sense.
Wow,
you know?
so many places.
How many of these people own tents? You know, Tent City. I remember after the hurricane, I was so pissed off because, like, there were so many houses demolished, destroyed, and everybody's.
So that one truck just took off full of debris. Truck number 2's pulling up. They'll fill it up.
That's how that worked. Anyway, so they would, I forgot what the hell I was thinking. What was it? Oh, the housing. So yeah, everybody took their debris and everything to the road. And I'm like, why are people waiting on wood and lumber yards? Why aren't they stripping the wood down from the houses that they're ripping all that shit down to send it to the dump. Why are they not just recycling that? It bothered me bad. I'm sure there's a reason, but that why they don't do it and code and everything, and this is bullshit. Money making opportunity. FEMA. Y'all know that FEMA didn't even come help my town after Laura. We all just pulled together, with coronavirus, with murder trials up here in Idaho. How's the fucking trauma? That's what this is. That's okay. It's just, it is. This is traumatizing too. I'm just being honest. But it's, yeah. I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm gonna shut up. Because I don't know. I'm one that just like talks I just talk. And 1 second I can be like, okay, but I feel like this. And then the next second I'm like, oh, but this, I mean, I don't know. It's very confusing for a lot of people, I'm sure.
Frank, I see your comment. You see what's going on right now is that the opponent for Chad Daybell is being demolished. The process started around 9 this morning. Earlier, I was showing our viewers that the shed is gone.
The silver shed, the red shed, barn. That was a big ass barn. It's like, it looks like a damn, like a old school, like restaurant, like a hole in the wall kind of.
I really don't know too much about this right now to do a full explanation, but from what I understand.
Right here. I can put up a banner. I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you. Now listen. Do I have it turned up? Let's see. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh. Okay. All the way up. I appreciate East Idaho News and Nate Eaton and Peggy and all of East Idaho News and for being here and doing this. I appreciate that. I appreciate them going through the house. That was I don't know. Again, I feel like different things. I'm like, and then I'm like, oh, it's so much to process, is what it is, and then not enough time to process it all because it's not. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's been taking a toll on me lately. A lot. 5 years of going just ham, just never missing a beat. And a lot of times y'all witnessed it here. I can't even remember what I said 2 seconds ago. Very frustrating. Okay.
Can you warm me up? What?
I feel good to breathe. I'm sorry. I don't know how to feel right now. I'm typing a banner, and so I'm just gonna be quiet for a minute.
I mean, how long do you want? You want to be longer? Stand right there.
I'm ready. Right now, I feel really angry towards Lori. Why? Just it popped in my head. Like, come on. Oh, I'm gonna put it in my chat GPT. Thank you for everybody just joining. Thank you. Welcome. Come in. Come watch this crazy shit with us. I mean, again, I think sometimes it's another sacrifice. It's sacrificial weekend that JJ was murdered on. Sacrificing. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad to see the house go. I am. But it's the motive behind it. It's just, I don't know. You know, I always hold the unpopular, usually opinion from that of the world. So, I mean, it's Harley and JJ, Tammy, Charles and Joe. They're the victim. I mean, they're the heroes here. Okay, I just want to honor them. I don't want to plug anybody. I don't want to, you know. I just want this to be to them and not for some ulterior freaking motive. You know, that's just me. It's just sad. I remember when Larry and Mom drove by the property or the house. You know, they were on. I think it was on their Doomsday. I think it was on their Doomsday documentary. That was on. What was it? I'll think of it in a minute. But it was called Doomsday, but I think it came out on an ABC special or maybe the Grave Digger's Wife. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. But they on that clip or whatever, they drove by Chad Daybell's house and they were going real slow, and so Larry was like, you know, he just talked to Mom just like couples do, and he was like, man, wouldn't it be crazy if they were there? And he was talking about Kylie and JJ, and then they were there. You know, I mean, that was like in January, I want to say, of 2020, and the kids were found June 2020. I gave up. I gave up on making the wrong. Thank you. Thank you, 1979. Yep, sending y'all hugs too.
All right, it looks like they are about to start on the actual
gathering
house.
one more damn time, I'm gonna freak out.
They've done the loft area.
He didn't say it just now, but everybody's been saying it, and I'm like, oh god. It's just like when you say you point out a car or something, and you're like, oh my god, I like such and such. It's like
the loft is pretty much down except for the one exterior wall.
You see them everywhere after that. So.
And these guys are continuing to remove the debris from the sheds and the outbuildings.
Yeah, can we dig a little deeper down there so we can unite Tyler's body?
I know many of you are just tuning in. We have to give a shout out and acknowledge the people the companies, the employees who are out there volunteering their time, their gasoline, their machines, their trucks, their tools. Taylor Excavation, Tupper Excavating, DePatco, Anderson Earthworks, Double JJ Dirtworks, Tupco, Pocono Coast West, and Chad Ball Construction. All of them out here donating their time, their resources. We'll get up here close and I can show you. There's where the house once stood. This is where Chad Daybell slept. And now it is a pile of rubble. Look, there's a piece of carpet. You can see it in there. I'll get out of their way.
Oh, are people going to go do that? You know, I mean, we took our CM Tower down. It's the only tall building we have in Lake Charles. And we heard boom. It was like a weekend or two ago. And, you know, my grandfather worked in that bank and everything, and it was on the 5th floor. But I forget how many.
Looks like they're backing up this truck. Watch out, Peggy.
I'm probably not making sense because I'm trying to hurry between this talking. So.
Just so you all know, behave yourself in the comments because Peggy's out here with me taking pictures and Jordan's out here too. So no one's moderating the comments as we speak. You better behave yourself.
Oh.
Somebody's calling this the house of shame.
It is. I mean, okay. I'll never tell somebody.
There are many of you are commenting on the beautiful trees. There are beautiful trees out here. Oh, as of today, I know that none of the trees at the moment are coming down. The trees are staying today. They're only focusing on the buildings.
I love you. Oh, you gangster. Yes, Miss
I might need to move that bag.
You're funny.
Okay, I'm going to move this bag out of the
You
way.
can feel however you want to here.
We're going to move to the other side now to get a better view.
It's a weird rig right there. What the hell? I've never seen one like that. What? Is that like a pump truck? Yeah, I need to get out more.
And in just moments, they will fill up this truck with all of the debris, take it off to the landfill and the recycle center.
Like this. So
the truck is so that they can pile up all the debris in there and go get rid of it.
Oh my God.
And that's kind of been the whole everything that's been happening this morning. It looks like they ripped out the clothesline here. There was a clothesline right here. Let me take you around to the front of the house. I know many of you, we've been focused on the back today, which is obviously where the action is, but I'll give you a view from here.
Is it on piers?
In the front. This is the house. And in just a few minutes, probably in the next 30 minutes or so,
yes,
they will start to tear down the home
already. But
this was the street in front. This is the street in front of their house. That's the driveway where Chad Daybell was parked the morning that the police showed up with that warrant. He was actually in the back in that loft area, the cozy cone as they called it.
That's one.
And if we pan out here,
just saying,
this is kitty corner. Where Chad's children were staying, right over there. So when he went over to Emma's house that morning, that's where he was. This is a beautiful, beautiful tree in the front yard. This rope has been here for quite some time, years and years.
It's going to be beautiful whenever it's.
And in just a matter of hours, this home will be gone.
Damn cozy cone,
completely flattened and not standing here anymore.
It's the death of cozy cone. Amen.
It's surreal to be here, I'll be honest with you, and witnessing this.
I still wonder about
driving by, honking.
Eldon Clausen.
There's the
peace, bub.
There's the truck that's leaving.
Damn secret society bullshit.
Full of debris and one truck after another.
It's wild everywhere, Soul's Eye, and I'm just as bothered by that because, like I said,
thanks to everybody stopping by to say hello.
I love wood. I love wood. You know what I mean? That's what I used to
I went
with
through this
wood
home a few days
before all
ago.
this shit
I
happened.
brought you that video last night. Before that, the last time I was
Look how
actually,
pretty.
well, I hadn't actually been
And the
here on the
mountains are right
property.
back
That
there.
was
Oh my
the
God, it's
first time.
gorgeous.
So
Yeah,
this is
the
the
road
front of the
does look
house
like it is,
again.
huh? Oh God, can you imagine? Never
This
mind.
decades ago was a beautiful family that lived here. You know,
Still not
back
doing
in, I believe, the 80s or 90s, there was a horrible crash here on this corner, and some teenagers died. And the man who lived here ran out to help those teenagers. He brought them blankets. He brought them help. And at one point, from what I understand, the Price family, there was a Price family in each of these houses on the corner. They called it Price Corner. And then the Daybell'S moved in here. And we know what happened over the last, they moved here in 2015. We know what happened over the past few years.
Oh, good.
The last time Chad Daybell was on
I
this
bet.
property was June 9th of 2020. When he was arrested, he walked out of this home never to return.
Right? Never to eat Tammy's cooking, never to love up
And
on
now
her
no one will step
while she's
foot in
playing
this
her
house
damn
again.
game. I hope she's having fun. And I hope he's miserable.
There are people who are driving by, recording with their cell phones, taking pictures, parked along the road, as you can see.
Sister Donka just commented on last
And
night's
now
video.
they're,
And
once
you
they
are
remove
right,
all of
girl.
this debris, they'll start to take down the house.
I just accidentally. Yeah. I've actually been contacted by
The jury never did visit the house.
Dembell'S.
We saw plenty
Victim.
of GPS
One of them.
images
Yeah.
from the air, from the sky of the home. We saw some photos that were taken outside windows at the house. It looks like they've started on the corner of that home just a minute ago.
Yeah, I remember when Mormonish.
Thank you,
Rebecca
everybody.
on
Somebody
Mormonish,
watching from South Africa saying hello to you, Peggy.
she had commented on.
Peggy says hi.
For coming.
Peggy lives, not to give it
One of
away
that's
because we
home.
don't want you all to show up at her house unless you have Christmas
I'm not
presents. But she
well,
lives
well,
nearby, and I called her this morning when I got out here and said, I think I need some help. And luckily, Jordan lives in the Rexburg area,
Hold on.
so he was
Oh,
able
well, never
to
mind. Y'all are here for this, not me.
come
Yeah.
by and help us with this. So we plan to go up later today in the East Idaho News chopper. We'll be able to give you a view of what it looks like once everything is down. Someone asked if I'm saving a piece of concrete. You know, when I went through the other day, I thought about maybe getting something, but I don't think I
Oh,
want
you
to.
don't want that gree.
I don't know if I want to remember that.
Ooh.
I have
Video.
beautiful images of JJ and Tylee in my office, and that's, I think, how I want to remember
Tammy
the house.
and Charles. Yeah. Joe. That's like,
While we're watching, if you have any questions about the case and you want to put them in the comments, I'll try to read through them and answer them.
Somebody's asking if the chicken coop concrete got taken away.
Yeah, the chicken coop concrete was removed. It was pretty thin. They did a little bit of digging underneath there.
it was also around
From
top.
everything I saw, there wasn't
what it is.
anything, but you know,
Leftover evidence. What the hell? We lost it. Or we're catching up.
it is amazing
Is it black everywhere? It just went dark.
how much it looks like for some reason.
I don't know. I'm thinking you might be.
I'm gonna refresh.
Okay, it says the picture's gone. Let me know if you can hear me.
Okay, yeah. We can hear it. It went
Okay, it looks
flipping
like
dark.
for some
In real
reason.
time. You're welcome. No, just thank you for being here.
I know, I realize
Nate
I'm
is
frozen,
coming.
but can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me, but you
We
can't
can't hear
see
me.
anything. Okay, let me. What about that? Audio's fine. I don't know what happened here. Maybe
Reset.
it's the bee that just landed on me. It killed my signal. I don't know.
Oh,
What I'm
no.
going to probably do is have to log off and log right back in. So stay here on the East Idaho News, and I'm going to, we'll come back on live in just a minute when I get this figured out.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. And just like that, we're light again, right? What the hell? Okay, I can never find my way through all my tabs. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this one. I have too many YouTubes open. Okay, we're
Let's
gonna
get in closer
play
here.
this till he comes back. Oh my god. I just happened to look and it's just like dirt and flashback. Okay, get back over here, StreamYard. Put this over here. That was creepy. I'd be scared too, dude. Don't want to hear something really ironic? And Jason told me this right as this came on. And he was like, you know what? He said last night, whenever you went to go throw the trash, and so I walked the garbage can to the road, Cox Road, by the way. I live on Cox Road, for anybody that didn't know. And yeah. And he said, as soon as I did, I just cleared off a table on my patio, okay? And he said that when I walked away from the porch to the dumpster to the road, he said 2 raccoons showed up and they were on the very table that I had just cleaned off. I was like, shut up. Shut up. He was like, no, I'm serious. And I was like, oh my God, no. What the hell?
Peggy is here. To all of you on YouTube, this is Peggy.
It's cold.
She's here helping me get some pictures.
I don't know, Stephanie. I don't know. We'll never know. Damn raccoons. Hey, I just were they watching me, like waiting on me to go?
The police, many of you are asking if the police are aware. Yes, they're aware of this.
Yeah, they're there. People ask some really weird questions sometimes. I usually don't acknowledge those. You know? I'm saying, what would you do? You know? Yes, DC, I bet the raccoons are partying in Rexburg today.
I can add to it.
And Lisa, he says, I keep expecting Julie Rowe to show up and start going. Oh my God. Oh, wait, that enigma is what just went through my head. Those songs from back in the day.
Oh, the other day.
I took your picture with me at the fair.
Hey,
oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right. So what do you think?
I don't know.
Eavesdropping, I feel bad.
I watched you last night. That was it. Very interesting. The house hasn't changed much since the prices. Yeah, because I never did see it.
Property has.
Very friendly with these neighbors.
Right.
So
Yeah.
This is where the
was. Right. On the same weekend that JJ was murdered.
Yeah, well, the one they poured was like thin.
Is it a coincidence?
That's there.
I can't believe how fast they're moving.
I know, I can't either. Oh, it's nice to see you. Good morning.
Hey, y'all get out from underneath that tree. Y'all go to work. That's how I'm raised by my mama. Like, come on.
Or whatever he wants. Tell him we just see the story on East Idaho News, letting people know what's happening.
It's a beautiful day. And just think, there's a picture I have of a acquired a county, just walking right here. Sad, y'all. It's sad in that sense. But I know that they're in better places. Prematurely, but I know that they're no longer being abused or unalived by their very mom and boyfriend.
All right, everybody, if you're just tuning in, we're here outside the Daybell property. I'm going to scoot back a little bit.
Crazy. Where
demolition crews are removing all of the buildings and the home here this morning.
Who?
An anonymous couple purchased the property. And all of these guys here, I'm going to go through the list of all of the contractors.
That was good. Thank you.
If you're watching, you can recognize them. These are the companies who have donated or volunteered their time, employees, resources to help in the effort. Taylor Excavation, Tupper Excavating, DePatco, Anderson Earthworks, Double J Dirt
It's
Works,
this very same
Tufco,
weekend, TC.
Pocono Coast
And
West,
it's
and Chad Ball
really,
Construction.
oh my God, hold on. It is, I'm trying to say it a lot faster. I said it all botched up. Mary, I hope you're feeling better. Let's
Just
see.
want this. This is live.
This weekend
You can
is the
talk.
Equinox.
Everybody on YouTube, Peggy is here, our moderator. I'm going to hand the phone off to her to get some video while I take a few pictures. And you can talk if you want.
All right.
Well, you
Oh.
can tell it's not Nate taking the picture, everyone. Oh, dear.
That's a I mean,
Okay.
we're watching the old video. I wonder if he's up.
I'm
Yeah.
much more shaky than Nate.
Okay,
Please
so
forgive me.
because this one
I'm
we
doing the
played
best
already.
I can.
You want me to hold it for a second?
And we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna read to you guys. This is the very weekend, and this is the very month that Tylee and JJ were both murdered, sacrificed. They're
No, you're
unalive.
okay.
Thank you.
Okay,
You're
Equinox
welcome.
2024 is
Peggy,
this
can I ask
weekend.
you? You're a resident out
Although
here. You live
officially,
nearby. What do you think?
I'm going down a
St.
little more. Okay, although officially starting Saturday. Oh my God, I hate man. It's like okay. Although officially starting Saturday night through Sunday evening, September 22nd, 2024, as always, there is an orb of ritual taking place now. Also, this year, the equinox, and you can see the moon, like you'll see it in the sky right now during the day. This year, the equinox falls within a 56-year cycle of blood sacrifice and represents a time of particular danger for major political rulers, especially those, that are probably running for election. Allegedly. Let's see. Let me skip down. I don't want to talk about fucking politics. Okay. And it says, this person issues an urgent warning about the unique character of this pagan satanic festival and the imminent need this year for, quote, the right of the divine king, unquote, in order to win the election and also bring in the new age of Satan, or as my Aunt Lori would say, ushering in the second coming of Jesus Christ. Okay, that's what that is. That's what they're doing. It's inverted. I'm gonna continue. It says in ancient and even recent times, this involved the slaying of the king and the shedding of his blood for the quote the good of the land.
For an idea, those
I'm
of you
not
watching,
playing.
this is the outside, and this
The
is
good of the
home over
land.
here.
What are we
And
doing
when
right now?
when
We're
they're
doing
finished
the good of the
here,
land,
which should be shortly, I imagine they'll start to
and
demolish
continues
the house.
being practiced today. This weekend is a time of serious peril for a smashmashation, attempts, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to say the word. Okay, whatever. Just saying. Spiritual warfare, right? Spiritual, but it's not so much spiritual because, if it was just spiritual, well, let me not say that. And it wouldn't be physical, there wouldn't be people physically harmed. But there's so many children, Tylee and JJ being two of them, that are victims of this. They're not the first, and they're damn sure not the last. I don't know. I'd rather err on this side of cautiousness than, to not be aware of what's going on and, just realistic, because this is reality. Yeah, there was just the full moon and partial eclipse. And there's like a full moon, it looks like in the damn blue sky. It's crazy. I mean, really, and it does happen right in plain sight, After this conference, they will go to the pulpit in the Mormon church. They will get the entire congregation to stand up with white handkerchiefs. And this is after their temple dedications. And they will say, Hosanna, Hosanna to God and the Lamb. They do that 3 times, and it's ridiculous. It's a lot funny, but then it's really scary at the same time because it's just like they're getting everybody in their congregation to join them and seal the deal. They like to seal. So, in my opinion, that's me. It's 11/11. Ooh, harvest supermoon eclipse. There you go. Thank you.
Okay, everybody
I
asking.
don't know.
This
There's a
is the
baby
house
over
right
here, though.
here.
God,
They
he's
call this the
oh my
cozy
God,
cone. This is the loft.
that's
Chad
horrible.
Daybell used to look out that
All right, let me turn
window
this back up.
where the children were buried. So this is the house. Right now they're tearing down the sheds and the outbuildings, the chicken coop, things that were in the back. They started working on this about within the past hour, and they've already removed everything that was out back. So here, very shortly, this house will be demolished.
So I wonder where Chad was going to put his double wide there for his modular home. Was that where the concrete needed to go? Oh wow, I just thought about
So
that.
those of you are asking about the pet cemetery,
You know what I mean?
Well, I can take a walk back and show you.
I doubt he would have had to put it on top of the damn chicken coop, but still. I don't know.
Pet cemetery.
So many questions.
Where Tylee's remains were found. It's right back here. They're not digging in the pet cemetery.
Right.
The police did a very thorough 2-day dig of the cemetery.
Sorry.
But
I'm so
it is right in this area is where the pet cemetery was.
Oh yeah, Karen.
I guess I should say. And then I'll let this guy drive by. Underneath that tree over there is where JJ was found. In fact,
I don't like those little. What are those like?
I'll walk over there.
Erratic bushes everywhere.
To give you an idea and get a view of the demolition site from here.
Yeah.
This is how it looks from the back.
A lot nicer. Murder house. Bye.
And JJ's poor little body
See how that
was found back here under this tree by this pond. I was told right back in here. I was told that a few weeks before the kids were found, law enforcement went out on this property adjacent, right over the fence here. They actually were leaning on some of those poles, looking out onto the property because the Daybell'S would not allow them on to search. And they had no idea they were just feet away from JJ, just right there. They had no clue until a few weeks later when they got the warrant and they found out that Alex's phone beeped right here, or it pinged right here, and that fence right out there. I'll try to zoom in right there.
Car used to say
his phone pinged there as well. So they were able to come here, and first they found JJ that summer morning, and then they found Tylee. So I'm going to head back over here, and I'm going back and forth. If you lose the image, stay with me because I'm taking photos today. These buildings were standing.
Yeah. I mean, the comment here. Thank you. Yeah. Something like that.
It looks like Detective Hermosillo is out here. Lieutenant Hermosillo is out here on the property.
Thank you, Carrie. So sweet. Love always wins, right?
And they're really ripping off the cement pad.
I wanted to know, whenever Nate and his wife did the walkthrough, did they notice a smell from around Tylee's remains?
There's the home.
That's what was being perpetuated before. Anyways,
a few of the neighbors are out here watching, and you know, they have mixed emotions, many of them. It's just so heartbreaking, but in a way it's nice to have everything kind of removed, and then this land will sit quiet until plans are made for what's next.
They're doing the house now. Okay. Right. Thank you.
Thank you, Peggy.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Peggy. Let me sit down.
Great.
Okay, let's see. Oh crap.
To Nate, he said him. Thank you. Did he respond?
I gotta track him down. I think this is it.
Yes.
No, this is 2. Okay, hold on.
Yes, the chicken coop is gone, and
Oh,
they
good.
removed the cement pad. It was not very thick. It was pretty thin.
This is
These
Memorial
concrete
Service for
slabs are much
Children.
thicker. They have been here longer.
Let me refresh it again. This might lag everything. Where do you see it at, Lamisa? Because
They're moving so efficiently, these guys, that what they're doing is they have multiple trucks lined up, and when they bring up the debris, they're piling it, and then they're loading it in the trucks, and then the trucks are taking it to a recycling center that will go through all of the debris and recycle what they can and then destroy the rest of it. But remember, all of these guys are doing this out of their own, generosity.
the nonprofit is
These
raising
companies
money
are
for
volunteering
this,
their time and their manpower and their machines and their
Just one
tools
day.
and their
Just
equipment,
one time.
all of it to help here at the property.
I don't know. One day. One time. Just one time. Okay, let me go back and look at the comments and see if y'all know, because I don't see anything live.
I think Hermosillo's here. Some of you are asking why Detective Hermosillo's here. I think it's more, to see this. There are neighbors driving by, looking at what's happening. Detective Hermosillo spent hours and hours, as did all of the other law enforcement
Tricia,
property
I
on
think
the
there
day.
is a part 3
This
up.
dirt,
There is a
looking
Nate.
for any sign of tiling.
I see Dylan. I see this Dylan Rounds, but I'll do it again.
Hit the East Idaho's, hit the top thing, and then go to the live
Oh,
tab.
that's probably why I don't ever go nowhere.
Get to the live tab.
Okay, here we are. Let me
Okay.
go put this one. Come on. All right, let me go put the other one all together. Okay. Oh, it's so hectic. Okay. Oh no, I gotta go back.
They are really moving fast.
Fucking crazy.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna take my blood pressure pill. I'm feeling a little blood pressure right now.
Some of you are asking about the other structures. Everything has been cleared, flattened. You think about everything that happened in this home, the good times before all of this, the good times with many families over generations. How many dinners were served here, Christmas gatherings, birthday parties, visits, sleepovers, and then a site of such horrific evil. And now it's crumbling to the ground, being forced to the ground.
as it should. I think it's not doing Chad any good, you know. Like, and he was okay with living there. That is so, and looking out those windows and his wife being alive, his children, grandchildren visiting him. Woo. Whew. It's like, oh my God, Steven Stearns is pissing me off, or Stephen, whatever the hell his name is. I'm just like, oh my God, he is a monster. And Jenna, anyways, oh my God. It's crazy.
I'm wondering if we leave here at 11:30 or just go straight to the eats. Do you have your gear?
Oh, I'm
We'll
gonna,
just shoot at one camera with this. And maybe a cell phone. We'll just have to do
and then he'll get an aerial view later, right?
lots of cutaways of the food.
And that'll be a full circle.
I do have
I
two
would.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Unless they're somehow done, but
I just didn't. I don't know. There's just no planning for this, you know. No part of this has been like that, though. It's sad.
someone made a point. This is what Chad did to so many lives. He destroyed them.
Chad, Lori, and Alex. And they're named and unnamed co-conspirators and enablers. And
I have not seen any of Chad Daybell's kids.
I wonder who went and
It's
moved,
possible
like, the
they
picture
drove
and
by.
stuff. That was
There are
weird.
so many people out here watching.
That was weird.
As I mentioned earlier, Heather and Matt
Heather and
Daybell
Matt,
are
yeah.
here.
I'm glad. I'm so glad.
A couple of lieutenants and detectives from Rexburg Police are here.
Good.
I'm going to walk around you to the front of the house and just give you an idea of what it looks like from the front at the moment.
It's a business in front and a party in the back. A mullet. Stephen Stearns is nasty.
Hey, Peggy.
Oh my God.
I hope I don't lose you. I'm going to take a picture.
I can't even believe what the hell? What the hell?
Actually, that didn't cut away.
It did. So we're back. Thank you. Poor Tammy, she never ever wanted
You
to
think
leave
about the
house.
day, that June 9th day, when
wanted
the streets, the roads surrounding this house, there was an FBI investigative unit parked all along this road. And you can see in the backyard, there's people here observing. There's neighbors parked here, people that have stopped by to watch. John Pryor took possession of the home in 2021 in order for Chad Daybell to pay for his legal fees. Once a guilty verdict and a sentencing came down, Pryor listed the house for $350,000. And it was sold within a matter of weeks to a couple from Eastern Idaho who asked to be anonymous, who then started a nonprofit. And with that nonprofit,
say it for everyone
they
in the
plan
back.
to put a memorial here, details of which haven't been announced or planned. That's the wall that separated the master bedroom from another bedroom.
Go. Oh, now that's freaking, I only read the first little snippet. In Europe, they let the land grow into poppy
The
fields
memorial
to
on the
honor
fence
those
has
lost.
been taken down.
maybe that would be an
Across
idea.
the
rather
street,
than
there was a
rushing into
memorial
something
that
with
went
the
up
plan.
a few years
Beautiful.
ago, and it's no longer there.
That sounds beautiful of an idea. I back this idea right here from Hell's Bells. Thank you, Hell's Bells, and your country. You know, your community. I don't know why I said country. Country. Oh, I need to go to bed. Yes, justice for Madeline. Justice for innocent babies, y'all, and innocent, especially the innocent babies. You know, we got to do better than this. You know, and
Some of you are asking about who paid for all of this work to be done. These guys are all volunteers. I want to name them for you. Several companies came together and they are volunteering their time, their backhoes, their equipment, their gas. Taylor Excavation, Tupper Excavating, DePatco, Anderson Earthworks, Double J Dirt Works, Tupco, Pocono Coast West, and Chad Ball Construction.
thank you again.
Matt Daybell is here, as are Heather Daybell.
Hey, I just looked. I ran across bracelets last night again. I was like, "There's the pink one." Thank you.
So as one of the
I'm
machines
having a brain malfunction.
works to flatten it, the other out back there, they're picking up loads of debris, loading them into trucks. The trucks are then being taken to the landfill into a recycling center. You can learn more about the nonprofit SJ Healing Crossroads. They have a website and a Facebook page.
I remember Tylee, JJ, Charles, Tammy, and Joe.
Chad Daybell's daughter Emma and Joseph, her husband, lived here for several years after Chad was arrested.
Okay, I know. He's making some ramen noodles. Remind him of Lori's hair. Right? Oh, yeah. Plant more trees. Yeah. I mean, I'm all about that. Right, Susie? There was that weird room. I was like, oh, Lord, is that where he portaled? Is that where he was, you know? Oh, fuck you, Tom Harrison. Just saying. Yeah, with his 16-year-old. Oh.
This property will look much different. There was a home here in those buildings, but it will just be trees and grass. The trees are staying. I know many of you have asked about the trees. The trees are staying. Yes, Emma and Joseph did sleep in the same bedroom where her mother died, where her mother was killed.
Okay,
from what I understand, they did rearrange the bed.
At least they weren't buried.
The bed was in a different position, but they slept in that room.
Okay, I'm just saying. Chad Daybell planned every one of my family. You know, like he buried the two children. He called the crematorium to arrange cremains for my uncle. I want.
Yeah.
I hope it provides peace.
I hope that man is miserable. Chad Daybell and his bride.
They started this whole property this morning around 7:30. It's now 10:30, so in 3 hours.
Mountain time. Yeah. And
they've removed those outbuildings. They've removed the loft, and now they're about a quarter or a third of the way through the home.
Right, just I would be light some fucking sage, and you know, uninvert.
It is dusty out here. Obviously, there's a lot of
don't breathe that shit in.
things. Someone's asking about the weather. It's probably what, 60 degrees?
Oh, I guess pretty.
52. Jordan says it's 52 degrees.
Let me see.
Not a light breeze here, but it was chilly. I'm in a jacket this morning.
We do.
Unless there's something bigger.
We've always said a duck pond and lending libraries, walking paths and benches to sit and enjoy nature, flowers, trees, and beauty, because there was none when Chomp lived there. Amen. Amen to that.
Flip around, everybody, let you know that we are here live on the scene. I'm
I'll
Nate
just send
Eaton
you
with
another
EastIdahoNews.com
They wear
at
out after
Chad
a while.
Daybell's former home. This is where Tammy Daybell was murdered. This is where JJ and Tylee were found just in a horrible shape in the back. This is where Chad Daybell was arrested. This is where he lived when he started his affair with Lori Vallow. This is where he wrote his books. This is where Tylee Ryan was burned and dismembered and left in the pet cemetery. This is where JJ Vallow was found wrapped in plastic
Stay cool, girl.
and duct tape and left underneath a tree in the backyard. Demolition crews, volunteer demolition crews, have been out here since around 7:30 this morning, tearing down not only the home, but around the buildings that are in the back. A couple of sheds, a red garage type of building. Their goal is to have this home completely gone by probably noon today,
She did everything.
Mountain Time. And all of the debris will be hauled away.
Got tons.
And then
thank you.
This
Email
will
me
be
your
turned
address.
into a memorial for them. Plans which have not been announced yet. There are no plans as of this moment to tear down any of the trees. The trees are decades old. They've been here such a long time.
Email me right here.
It looks like the crews are taking a little bit of a break at the moment.
I mean,
We'll go up here a little close to show you. I don't want to get in their way, but you can see rolls of carpet, walls, bricks.
If people take those home, oh my God, they're gonna be in
And
people's
just
gardens
a
and
whole
shit.
lot of rubble.
You know it.
There are the people out here watching. We can walk around here and show you what things look like from the front. Or from the back, I should say.
Thank y'all for being here. For real. Appreciate you very much.
A lot of people driving by, filming, taking pictures. This is a very small community. So this is a big day here.
Guess I'm not in a very good mood today, right? Is it showing?
I watched your walkthrough. Appreciate it.
I am on my
I like the poppy field idea. Phil, I'll throw some potatoes. You know, anything. No, I'm just saying.
Heather and Matt Daybell just came over to say hello. They have no comment today, but it's been an emotional day for Heather. I can tell you that. She was crying, and you think about it. Imagine if your sister,
Girl,
your
go
brother,
get
your brother-in-law, your sister-in-law,
your damn pot
were
stirring.
raising their family
right there.
less than a mile away.
That's what I would do.
In this home.
Burn it down.
And this horrific crime happened that not only was like a bomb dropped on their families, but a community, a world. I mean, I see right now all of you are watching from all over
I'm gonna
the
add
world.
Charles and Joe. Yeah, they all deserve so much better. I'm thankful for my life. It's not perfect. Or is it me this time?
And you can see a lot of people playing.
It could be a tree farm for pines, right? I need to move my comments over here because I'm always looking down.
They are really moving fast.
Let me go look at something real quick. I mean, I'm still here. And just,
Oh, good. Some of you are asking about the other structures. Everything has been cleared, flattened. You think about everything that happened in this home, the good times before all of this, the good times with many families over generations. How many dinners were served here, Christmas gatherings, birthday parties, visits, sleepovers, and then a site of such horrific evil. And now
look at how many
it's
years it's been
crumbling to the ground, being forced to the ground.
Crazy. No, we've been on a roller coaster ride, yeah. I like that sound. My dad used to do this for a living before he died. Cannon's real grandpa, his biological grandfather. So much pain. But gotta get through it to get to it, right?
I'm wondering if we leave here at 11:30 or just go straight to the eats. Do you have your gear?
He said that already.
We'll just shoot at one camera with this. And maybe a cell phone. We'll just have to do it raw. Lots of cutaways of the food.
Okay, let's see.
I do have 2 mics. Okay. So. Unless they're somehow done, but
yeah, it's gonna take them a little hot minute. Not long though. They're booking it big time. What do y'all think? I mean, like, are you sad? Are you mad? Are you thinking about the victims, or you have ideas about what it could be if it were you that your nonprofit bought it, or
someone made a point. This is what Chad
killing
did to
here.
so many lives. He destroyed them.
Yeah, he did. That's a good analogy. Very good. Continue to.
I have not seen any of Chad Daybell'S kids.
I'm sure they made peace with it already.
It's possible they drove by. There are so many people out here watching.
Oh, wow.
As I mentioned earlier, Heather and Matt Daybell are here.
Remember, she dreaded driving by that house.
A couple of lieutenants and detectives from Rexburg Police are here.
I'm glad.
I'm going to walk around you to the front of the house and just give you an idea of what it looks like from the front at the moment.
Do you want to be a Mormon or that?
Hey, Peggy, I hope I don't lose you. I'm going to take a picture. That didn't cut away. You think about the day, that June 9th day, when the streets, the roads surrounding this house, There was an FBI investigative unit parked all along this road.
That was so fucking
And you can see in
crazy.
the backyard, there's people here observing. There's neighbors parked here, people that have stopped by to watch. John Pryor took possession of the home in 2021 in order for Chad Daybell to pay for his legal fees. Once a guilty verdict and a sentencing came down, Pryor listed the house for $350,000. And it was sold within a matter of weeks to a couple from Eastern Idaho who asked to be anonymous, who then started a nonprofit. And with that nonprofit,
They've been raising money for this. Yeah.
they plan to put a memorial here, details of which haven't been announced or planned. That's the wall that separated the master bedroom from another bedroom. The memorial on the fence has been taken down across the street. There was a memorial that went up a few years ago, and it's no longer there. Some of you are asking about who paid for all of this work to be done. These guys are all volunteers. I want to name them for you. Several companies came together and they are volunteering their time, their backhoes, their equipment, their gas. Taylor Excavation, Tupper Excavating, DePatco, Anderson Earthworks, Double J Dirt Works, Tupco, Pocono Coast West, and Chad Ball Construction. Matt Daybell is here, as are Heather Daybell.
Is it repeating? I've heard this already.
Question, there's a newer one. Look in the back chat.
So as one of the machines works to flatten it, the other out back there, they're picking up loads of debris, loading them into trucks. The trucks are then being taken to the landfill into a recycling center.
I have a link in the back chat, in the private chat.
I just kicked myself out.
You can.
Here we
You
go.
want me to do it? Okay.
Got it. Hold on, I got the other one playing still.
Do you see my link?
Yeah, I hit it.
Well, maybe I hit the wrong
I'm
one.
so confused right now. It should be playing. It is playing on StreamYard. Right? Yeah. I've rolled it over already, you know.
Let's see if
Peggy's talking. Let me turn it up.
The mood here is somber. People seem to be tearful. Some of them. It just seems.
Oh crap! I hate when it attaches to it.
you got it.
What the hell?
That's mine. I did it. I'm sorry.
I'm like, what's really going on?
But I'm
Okay.
okay.
You go.
we are-
Keep yours up. I'm gonna turn that off.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry. All right. Yours
You know,
is
for
on.
those of you who would who worked this
So
case,
sorry.
who have
Peggy is
never
the
spoken
moderator,
publicly before.
and she
We
used to
haven't
do the
really
fence
seen much
initially.
of those two. They
Her
are
and
ready to
Janine.
talk.
And
I
then
was
her-
supposed to do that this
and they
morning.
work.
I've rescheduled it for next week.
Hold on.
We will have that next Thursday on Courtroom Insider. And these guys have a fascinating look. One of them, his job was to investigate all of Lori Vallow's finances, all the money. And you won't believe what he found on some of these things. Actually, you might believe it. You might totally believe it. But he's going to tell us things that no one's heard before. And then one of the other officers, detectives, had Chad Daybell in his police car. So those guys are going to come in. I feel so bad I had to postpone it, but because of this, we're out here now. We'll do that next week. So mark your calendar, put an alert on your phone. Thursday night, 7 o'clock Mountain, you will hear from those two detectives for the first time. I apologize. My voice is probably a little hoarse. I've been talking for the past few hours, and it's a little bit smoky. I'm hoping there's no asbestos in that home. But, yeah.
There's an evil in there. I'll tell you that. Pretty bloated. Okay. How come you don't talk my friend? And as soon as I start talking, he talks. Yeah, Peggy.
Why don't we walk around here to the back?
She and Janine, they work, they're the initial ladies that went and tended to the fence. And I mean, what a blessing, And then Peggy became Nate's moderator. Yeah. Thank you, Donna. I didn't tell you thank you. I'm so sorry. Why was it doing that? It was weird.
Be sure this afternoon here in a couple hours, we're going to get in the helicopter, and I want to show you this from the air. Once it's all flattened, we're going to aim for 130 Mountain. We'll be back on live, and we'll show you what it looks like from the air.
If he ends, we can go back and see what we
The
missed.
property owners will let us land the chopper,
Weird.
and we can get out and get some more photos and video. Oh, cool. Awesome. We're going to leave the hangar at 1:30. 1:45. Are you leaving?
No, I wonder if I should.
Oh, you
Thank you, Stephanie.
I don't mind staying at all.
Oh my God.
whatever you want. We're going to.
Thank you, Stephanie. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. That means a lot.
Okay, the
Thank
link
you.
for Courtroom Insider, for those of you asking, it's just wherever you're watching here on our YouTube channel, just come back to this channel Thursday at 7:30 Mountain Time,
Thank you.
Idaho time, Mountain Daylight.
It didn't show me. And my
Okay.
streamer is acting
Then it
weird.
looks like they're taking a little bit of a break. I want to
on.
walk you through this property.
Thank
Do
you.
a before and after.
You too.
Just yes, I wish I could show you the before pictures. I have them on my phone. But
Thank
this
you.
area, you would have never known that 3 hours ago, there were sheds here. There were outbuildings. It is gone.
Yeah.
Gone. This is the spot back here where the pet cemetery was.
The hell, they got them
This is,
sticks
I'm
right there.
standing where the red shed was.
See that?
And this is the spot.
Thank you again, Stephanie. Thank you.
It's
Appreciate
actually
that.
hard to talk about.
You know,
Tylee was found underneath this dirt.
I'd love to do one, Lisa.
She was found right here by these bushes. And there were buildings right here. And J.J. Vallow was found right over here. Underneath that tree. And that's the house right there.
Looks a lot better.
And these guys are spending their day here,
Did they find any
volunteering
that are buried?
to do this.
Thank you, Trace, for letting me know.
But this is where detectives, it was a hot summer day, 2020, COVID restrictions everywhere. They were out here sifting through this dirt, handful by handful, digging, looking for body parts and bones.
Okay.
They found that green bucket of her flesh and organs.
Okay, man.
A big piece of cement that was like thrown in the ground. And there's where the fire pit was. And right over here, weeks later, Alex Cox likely drove through that fence right there. Back here, the hole was probably, I'm speculating here, which I shouldn't do, but I'm just going to say what I think. The hole was probably dug already. He had his truck. JJ was wrapped in plastic and put in the ground, left there next to that tree, and then Alex Cox left. And today, in a way, this land is being cleansed of all of the buildings that were here. And it's being done in a very quick, efficient manner. These guys, these construction crews had the trucks lined up, the backhoes lined up. I mean, these guys, they're not wasting a second here.
You could have said that.
They're getting it done. And when the word went out that they were looking for help with the new owners to demolish it, multiple companies stepped forward to help. Here's their names so you can see them. Taylor Excavation, Tupper Excavating, DePatco, Anderson Earthworks, Double J Dirtworks, Tupco, Pocono Coast West, Chad Ball Construction. All here.
I'm just going to not say nothing there.
Matt and Heather have met with the new owners. Matt and Heather were actually out here talking with them, chatting with them. They've spoken with them. I know that the new owners have spoken with Larry and Kay Woodcock, Summer Shiflett, Colby Ryan, the Williams.
I get it, Morgan 9.
Others.
Not either. Yeah. Thank you, Liz. I mean, it's just right now. There's just no. I don't know.
There's people in their vans stopping to get pictures.
I'm thinking about all the people that went to the fence. I mean, KJ drove from Tennessee, KJ and Mr. Wayne, and everybody, just everybody that went out and drove, and teddy bears and the.
Somebody's asking about the cone being demolished. If you go back and watch, we have a second video. So I've done 3 videos. One was the outbuildings.
Yeah, we ain't in
it. Detective helping his mother-in-law.
And we are okay with that, right? And yes, they do. Right, Danielle? Yes. Good people, but man.
That's Chuck Consitis. His mother-in-law watched every night, Courtroom Insider. Her name's Sally. He just had her by the arm and was walking her out to the car.
Sure. That's sweet. Sally.
So this is the look at the property from another angle.
Mormons be Mormons.
That's where I talked about this last night. Alex Cox likely parked his truck right back there.
I love it. Can I throw it on a shirt?
This
Please.
is the land.
Can I proselytize that? Mormons be Mormon. I'm just saying. It's silly and stupid like I am. Like, you know what I mean? Ha ha. Thank you for that laugh. I appreciate that more than so much.
You off, Chuck?
It means a lot.
You leaving?
This is a big dude, y'all. Oh my God. He's huge. Hey, CDC. Yeah, it's just ingrained in them.
Well, I'm going to beat her to it.
You did too. Good.
I'm going to ask Detective Chuck here some questions.
He was just very...
He's the guy you get to hear of more.
Silly, like that. And I love it.
How are you?
Good. Beautiful. Thank you.
All right, everybody. We're on live. So let me
Right.
turn you this way for the sun. Turn this way, Chuck. This is
Uh-oh.
Detective Chuck Consitis.
Try having to hold
What
the
are your
phone up like
thoughts
that.
out here looking at this?
Well, they're scattered because there's so many memories of this place, and the day back in June, and kids and Tammy, and it's all coming to an end. I'm glad. Something needs to be done, so I'm happy.
What was it like walking through the property yesterday?
Boy, it just brings you back to a point in time, sights and smells. They, of where items were at throughout the house. So it was, it's a very vivid memory. And then knowing, what we were looking for then, and then to where we are today, it just makes me, that much more proud, to be able to go back in there and to see those things that we were looking at, and then how much we were on that right track. So
what about the unnamed co-conspirators, man?
Yeah. All right, I told everybody I could cancel an interview with you this morning, but we're going to do it next week so everybody watching can hear from you. Anything you want to add?
No, God bless, and stay safe.
And all right, you be careful. You
chapter is now coming to an end.
It's very smart to be doing.
Thank you.
That's
Detective Consitis. I know many of you saying you can't hear him. I apologize. I'm just using my phone here. But he basically said it's kind of a mix of emotions here out at the house. And you will hear a lot more from him next week. In fact, a whole hour with him and another detective who haven't spoken publicly. They're going to come on with Courtroom Insider. Let me flip this around again so you can see.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. I love y'all's comments. I'd rather just stream whatever and just read y'all's damn comments. Yeah, I will start a whole channel dedicated to just that. A gathering. I want to have the gathering. Mormons be Mormons.
Is that the refrigerator? There's the refrigerator.
Oh damn! It looks like a coffin.
Look at that fridge.
Look at it go. Y'all just gotta know.
Anybody need a fridge?
Crazy.
Please don't say yes. If you need that fridge,
don't offer it. Just say, God, your phone. My phone is dying to be back.
One of the detectives told me, he goes, I wish they'd let me hop in and run the backhoe. No, and take one of the swipes. I'm like, that would be probably
same thing.
Therapeutic.
That's good.
I've never run a backhoe.
Still.
Maybe that can be our next work in it, Jordan. We do a series on East Idaho News every other week called Work in It, where we go out and do different jobs, and maybe mine should be working one of these front loaders.
Oh God!
Is that the toilet? Yeah, there's the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet, right? That's his portal. Let his portal go. Pharaoh. I'm just picking. Don't. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
It's amazing. Like I can't get over it. Everything's gone in the back.
I wonder how much crap Emma left in the house. I don't know. Who went and moved the damn picture is what I want to know. That's weird shit. Or busted the door, whatever. But it does get windy out there, so perhaps they're just bought the house and maybe they don't know that the wind will catch the door and lay it on the side. I don't know. Maybe all his little Satans are, reveling, around there. All them little demon spirits. That he was summoning, conjuring, invoking. Woo, can you? Oh, it's nasty. Some of it is Fancy Nancy. I won't know till later, I hope it is for y'all too. I mean, and just thank y'all for being here. Thank you for being here with me. I wish I could just meet y'all, Let's go meet for lunch. Be there in 15. I'd even have a margarita today if I could. Nate's scoping out the refrigerator. No, I'm joking. Y'all are saying some funny stuff though. Sitting on the toilet. It's in my editing app, and there's a lot of corny ones, really corny ones, but that one was funny. Sitting on the toilet. That's his portal. That's his portal potty, which is it's not. I'm not really laughing now because it's Tom Harrison and Janet Russin. For sure Tom Harrison. He was teaching Chad, Lori. I'm sorry, I don't know if Lori met him, but Chad, Julie, Rowe, Tim Ballard, how to remote view, whatever the hell that means. It reminds it, and so because they were doing this kind of, spiritual work, I do believe that whenever Lori lied about, in her allocution, she said that whenever she was giving birth to Tylee, she said her spirit dropped down and out of her body and went down. It shouldn't go down. It should go up. And I'm like, ooh, they're messing with some really, I don't understand it, but I don't have to. They believe it, and you see where it gets us. So, Nate's filter is off. I was raised in the Church of Christ, which is so I saw that in the very beginning of this. Whenever I was, just like, oh God, you learn, and you can. I'm still learning. Okay, I'll never retain it all, but I can spot it like a mofo. I'm like, yep. That's Mormon. That's what Lori said. That's yeah, I'm your girl, but I can't recite it to save my life. But I noticed that the Church of Christ, that's the RLDS. I was like, that's more, and this is just me or ignorant at the time for sure, because being an outsider, it's hard to see all the different sects or whatever the sectors, because you're like, oh, okay, so it's like, how Mormon are you as each person, and it's different. Belief is different in everybody. Spirituality is different in everybody. So it's very, case by case basis. And it's not that, but just all that while the kids were missing. It was chaotic. It was chaotic. And oh, that's a good one, girl. Where's your loin fire now, Chad? Right? Stefan's got it. Okay, I wish. Put Chad and Stefan in a death row cell together. Make this one wish, please. Thank you. Drive through, Oh my gosh. And then, whenever they do the what do you call it? The blood atonement. I'll call it blood atonement. I don't think they'll flag me for that. Whenever they do the blood atonement and firing range, right? All these cowboys up, you let them get there fast, like they did on this. You can shout them out that day for sure. Firing squad. Chad. Grab Lori too. She misses the boo, I'm sure. And sorry, my phone just. Sally said, "Chuck." Uh-oh. Oh. How many Chucks in there? Yeah. Yeah, U12s. Thank you. Yeah, I can turn it down. Oh, I don't know. Oh no, Donna has it. You broke your foot. Who broke their foot? Wait, hold on. Let me look at my. Yeah, I got that one. But was it again, Stephanie? Again or earlier? Hmm. I wonder what. There you go. That's beautiful right there. Tammy huffed and puffed and blew that damn sad house down. She was happier with her real loved ones in Utah. I'd like to think that Tammy is getting her revenge right now. You know, I hope she's playing her damn game too. Just saying, both hands. Oh, and I hope she's doing this. I hope she's. God, she was always way more her than Chad Daybell could ever even dream in his little brain. He sucks. Randy, you broke your foot deep? How many? Why y'all breaking your feet? Break your legs. It's not a literal song, you know. Oh my God. Y'all, my mod team's going down. They're breaking their feet and everything. Okay. Oh Lord. Man, I'm a little worried. Are my feet gonna fall? I feel better. Unless I'm getting these late. I hope I'm not. Let me see. I don't know. I know I can't pay attention. Feeling swollen. Yeah. I hope Tammy haunts Shad every time he closes his eyes. Yeah. Yep. Denise Gray says, praise God. Yeah. Amen. Oh my God. That was the only reason I've gotten through this. Is God. Ooh. For real. That, oh my God, that's beautiful. Oh. That is beautiful. God. Poor babies. I haven't calmed down for a minute. Yeah. I hope so. Oh no, mine is too. He's in us. He's in us, in my opinion. In my opinion. He's definitely not in a building with nasty controlling people. You know? Yeah. It reminds me, how I think back of like all the songs and stuff that I grew up to and Tesla, Silence. Anyways. And I don't know. If you could pick a song for right now, what would it be? That would represent all of the victims or,
Good.
one or all. What would it be right now? Like
All right, everybody, I'm back. I went to speak with
an audio
someone
track.
who was here. I thought they might want to go on camera, but
They do not?
Understandably, they don't.
Oh, I
Thank you to the $50 donation. Wow, that's very, very kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah, I hope hot stirs unite, right? With like the woman thing. With a damn pot stir, big old spoon, a ladle. No, those little wooden ones, y'all. Those are freaking. They're bad. They hurt. And if you put it in your pot while you're boiling something, like when I make gumbo and I'm boiling, the water, making the roux and stuff, or putting the roux, making the base. I put the wooden spoon in there,
Yes,
and
we will
it
take Peggy to
doesn't boil
dinner.
over.
She deserves it. She ran out here to help.
I was like, no, I don't. Angels Above Me by Stick Figure. I've never heard that. Oh, I missed it. Oh.
So again, we won't forget Jordan too.
I'm gonna write that down.
I'm going to show you again for those of you watching. No, many of you are asking about the trees. There are no plans right now to tear down the trees. The trees are staying. This is where the shed was. Back here was where Tylee was buried. And over here, another beautiful tree is where JJ was.
Oh, that's so sad. You know, it really is.
So they are hauling these
I'd rather
away.
them know that than continue to follow.
Wow, Tanya Hill, thank you very much.
The false idol, you know what I mean. we have to just rely on one another
and the burial site of JJ.
Stop letting them
in a weird way
manipulate and control the masses.
There's a lot of emotions out here.
No salvation. Okay. You have your hoodie? Good. Hey, Marshall Dove, how are you?
This is where
yeah. Oh, that's
JJ was laid to rest. The officers found his body first.
He was not laid to rest.
And then right over there is where they found Tylee.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
And here's the view from back here.
Just saying, he wasn't laid to rest. Chad Daybell laid him to rest. That's weird. Hold on. Sorry, that just kind of took my attention. I miss you so much by Siley Cyrus. Walks amongst trees, always cheer me and bring me peace. Mormon meetings gave me migraines. Just God, pretty easy to discern. Right? We make it complicated though. You know we do. We like some complication. And then we complicate it a little bit more. And then we learn. And then we learn.
Okay. This is a pond.
It's so hard to do with the symbol
type pond, I guess you could say, or just a pond that collects the water.
You know how the tree of life, that's what Chad Daybell used, him and Lori and friends and pals. There's friends and pals. There's lots. They're living amongst.
Somebody asked if I've spoken with Aunt Vicky or Tammy's family this morning. I have not spoken with them this morning, but I spoke with them yesterday, and they were aware that this was happening today.
Well, dang.
Larry and Kay were aware this was happening as well. They are not here.
And nor did I get a phone call.
So.
Okay. It's where Chad tried to hide his body. Yeah, it's not. Right, there you go. Quit whitewashing it. Right. JJ's tree is.
I would imagine that this house will be done
let me go back
in an hour.
Okay, let's see. Let's go back. Let me go back to here. Marshall Dove. Okay, we'll start with Marshall Dove. Oh, well, hold on. I'm still going back. How many ears must one man have before he can hear people cry? Yes, and how many deaths will it take till he knows that too many people have died? The answer is blowing in the wind. Oh, that's good. Thank you. Marshall Dove sends love. I love JJ's tree. The tree of life is what Chad used to, you know what I mean, unalive them, and to judge and to flex his spiritual priesthood power, patriarch. Yeah. So it's like, trust me.
We want to thank you all for watching. By the way, thank you for tuning in and supporting Shadow News.
I'm just saying. That would suck.
We're a small team, but we're trying our best to give you the best coverage we can.
Okay. But yeah, we went to Hobby Lobby right after all this stuff happened. after this happened, and it's a big round.
Someone's asking if Chad's watching. Chad, as far as I know, does not have access to the internet. I'm sure word will get to him, though, if it has not already.
He got a tablet.
People who can communicate with him. I'm not one of them, but if you are one, please let him know. I'd love to talk to him.
Right.
So yes, he will find out soon enough, I'm sure.
Oh. Huh. I'm gonna have to look all these songs up, y'all. I've been listening to Mormon podcasts ever since 5 years straight.
Only, in fact, most prisons now, it's all done remote on video. You don't actually do an in-person visit, but you would have to be on the approved visitor list to get one. Many of you asking what will be done with the property once the house is done. By tonight, probably by this afternoon, all of the debris will be cleared and it will sit here for some time. The new owners are trying to make plans for what's next. They say they want to consult with the victims' families, get input, and do some sort of memorial.
By that, they mean just the top ones.
So that's kind of the plan for now.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up. That's beautiful sentiment. Continue to rest in peace, J.J. Tiley.
When was this house built? Somebody's asking. Do you have any idea, Peggy?
The 1950s.
It's been around for decades.
Yeah.
Maybe the 60s, 70s.
Yeah, because I'm sure that it went through the flood.
Okay, so there was a flood here in 1978.
That's the year I was born, baby.
The Teton Dam broke. And
made at one time there was a price on every corner. And
right.
So this was known as Price's Corner.
Right. The price.
No, the first anti-astral project in remote view was a Price. I'm just saying. Or not first, but he was like one of the main experimenters, doing what's it called? The starts with a Stanford Research Institute remote viewing. And that's why we're here today. And I was like, oh, I wonder if they're related. Yeah. Oh, I went way back. I did. I'm so sorry. How about good old peace?
Sorry
in the
if you lost me. I know that the internet signal can be dodgy here.
JJ, oh my God, he would be.
We are going to log off here for the time, but if you will tune back in with us a little bit later in about 2 hours, we're going to be live in our East Idaho News chopper in the air, and I'll give you an aerial view of what the house looks like. We'll likely land nearby, come out, keep going live, keep filling you in on what's happening here. Thank you all again for watching.
Yeah.
And I got to get a battery charged on my phone so that we can continue to bring you coverage. We'll keep you updated all day long, and we will see you soon.
Alrighty. Stream number 3, right? What's up? Man, that was, I don't know. That was a roller coaster a bit.
Did I do that?
No, he ended it.
Did I do that?
No, Urkel. you didn't do that. Not your fault. Hey, DJ, I'm so glad you're here. I wondered that too. I had a weird coincidence, whatever, or I don't know. Well, Jason says I did. I pretty much trust him. Okay. But last night I ended the stream abruptly. He had went to the store and I didn't know. And so our son was at his, the football game and he's in band. So it was just me and Jason. I came in here to stream. He left to go to the store and so I heard him trying to catch his breath and I was like, oh crap. So I ended and I went to go help him and he went to the store, came back with stuff and he was trying to carry it all in too fast. Can't do that. Slow down. And so I helped him get to the bed and get comfortable. And then I went and, I had all my stuff in here and I was coming to get it to go bring it back. And then I ended up, this is kind of how I work. And I grabbed the trash, went, brought it outside, and I started picking up outside under the patio. And so I walked the trash bags to our cans at the road. And Jason said that on the camera, while I had just cleaned up off the table, and he said 2 big old raccoons came and they got on the table. I was like, "Shut up." He told me this right before I was coming in here to do this today. I was like, "No, that doesn't happen." I did see one a couple times, and I'm like, "Oh Lord." Big, big old, we don't kill them. I'm just saying. Yeah. And I mean, we know that. Oh, yeah, why? 'Cause he's a small team. You know? Every day they're hustling. Well, I'll just say what prayers for Tylee, JJ, and Tammy, and also Morms be Mormon. Right. Just saying. And the other one was what Donnell said, the Church of Jesus Christ of, oh, I forgot. See, it's too long. I'll do like what Tim Ballard's, I'm sorry, what the victims of Tim Ballard's attorneys did. And they were like, at the beginning of the lawsuits, they're like, well, no offense, but we're not going to take the Lord's name in vain, or whatever the hell they said, something to that effect. And so they're just like, from here on out, we're just going to say Mormons. And I'm like, yes. Oh, I was like, that's a very polite way of doing that. You know, I'll have to look. I haven't listened to music in like 5 freaking years. Another, and I mean, this is something, again, there's songs that play in my head, usually 80s music. And I'm just like, that's weird, like, and I mean, so like while the kids were missing, Uncle Charles said, he was unalived or blood atoned, whatever. And and so I don't know, just a song would get stuck in my head, and I'd be like, "Oh my god," this song is stuck in my head forever. So, finally, and I heard it so many times in my life. I like music, love music, and, I miss music ever since, it's been replaced with Mormon stories and content and doctrines and practices. And anyway, so, um it was the song from, and that's why I couldn't monetize, the day they sentenced Lori. 6-hour stream we did, and I was like, "Screw it." We just played it. But it's Eyes Wide Shut, right? Eyes Looking Down. I lie. It's Eyes Without a Face by Billy Idol. And so I finally looked the lyrics up, and I was like, "Oh my god." I watched the video and I was like, "Oh my god." Like, that's, I don't know. I like to think that, I don't know, perhaps I get mind messages from my uncle, perhaps. I don't know. And anyway, so I looked up the lyrics. I was like, and I looked at the video and I was like, holy shit. Okay, that's what this is. Okay, that's what's going on. And then you just listen to the words and it's just verbatim. Another song that got stuck in my head was, Another One Bites the Dust. Okay. Again, I've heard it a bazillion times. Went and looked the lyrics up on that, and I swear to God, those lyrics right there, it's like I could picture Uncle Charles walking with JJ to the house in Arizona, taking 5 steps in, and just because of the words to the song, it just, I don't know, kind of lines up. And I mean, it got so eerie, I was just like, wow, what if, w let me count the shots. Another one bites the dust, another one bites the dust, just see how many damn victims there are. I don't know. Anyways, that's just me and my overactive mind. But another one was Buffalo Soldier. That's a good one. And another one was about Melanie Pulaski, and it was Suicide Blonde. And I mean, I've heard it. I can, it's going through my mind. I can listen. I can hear the beat right now, Looked it up and I was like, ew, yeah, she's just like her aunt, just like her. Anyways, I have a lot of those. I know. So, how do y'all feel? How do you feel, Donna? Since you're right here. Maybe in time I can hope such kind toward her. I hope she sees something much different. My eyes are burning. Don't hop in the shower, girl. We got people breaking feet around here. Okay? I'm not making fun of y'all. I'm just like, wow. Three mods. I mean, that's half. Good Lord. Your odds are growing. Go buy lottery tickets instead. Turn that shit around. There it is. Donnell says, members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints be members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saintsing. I just say ain'ts. I'm from Louisiana, so we have the damn Saints, right? The New Orleans Saints. And we actually have the BYU. We got the BYU quarterback. He's our quarterback. I mean, he took Drew Brees' place. I'm like, good Lord. I wonder if it's a stark difference from being in Utah, Idaho area, the Mormidor, and then coming down to New Orleans. But, you know what happens to them rich and famous people. Whew. P. Diddy is blowing my mind right now. I'm just like, oh, that's nasty. I saw Paul's with reporting live from a sofa from my sofa. And he filled like 1,000 bottles of baby oil. And I was like, oh my God, that's very true. That is crazy how they do this and continue to. Oh, the thing with P. Diddy too, I just want to kind of, I don't know. This is what went through my mind whenever I heard how they were trying to work out conditions for him to get out on bail. And he was saying, selling his house and his plane and yada, yada, yada. And he said something about a private security company to monitor him while he's on home arrest. Okay. Sage. I was like, no. I got to look into this. So I don't know, a red flag for me. Cause, yeah, that's very Mormon-y too. Just the word, period. And right. I'm just saying that's a little weird. Sage. Diddy has always been creepy to me. He is ugly. He is ugly. He looks like a bat. Just saying. I'm just like, ew. I'm already a member. Is there, let's see, is there nothing that says renew? P. Diddy, yuck. Right? I mean, they're all going to end up like, they all end up being buds. It's weird. Diddy, Will Smith, Jay-Z, all the fellas. Okay, I'm just waiting to see Kanye West because Kanye West allegedly gave a brown leather chair for Sean Reyes to sit in, which is a really random, something I don't care about. But I mean, at Mac's place in Utah, where you have to make an appointment to go meet with Sean Reyes allegedly. But that's like some weird shit.
Crash.
Some weird shit. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Did you hear about the story? And I don't know their names, but it's in Michigan, and it's a couple whose their son was misbehaving. That he had looked at some pornography, and they sent him to a USA-owned special school to treat kids for that down in Jamaica, and left him there, abandoned him. Oh, and I hadn't. This part is the most important. Look, he was adopted from Haiti. This boy was adopted from Haiti, and look. So now he's got back. Paris Hilton was like advocating
Jody Hildebrandt
to get pulled back. And so counselor. I don't know. They've never said anything about these people being Latter-day Saints in the story that I saw. But
that doesn't matter. Like,
but look, they brought him back, and they're sending him to a school in Utah now.
Oh God, I don't know. That's like jumping from one frying pan into another.
I want to know. I mean, this is this is not like getting a puppy that you can like decide that you can't like make them behave. I'm in that situation, and
It's like an accessory bag.
yes, if you adopt a child, it's yours. It
You
doesn't matter if they
yeah.
misbehave and you got a
You don't get to
problem.
say, "This is, a drug baby." You don't get to say, "Hey, they're black. Let them take a picture with me so I can have photo ops and look
I
like a
really
really,
do want to
really good
follow
white
that
guy."
too.
You know, it's a very privileged it's very gross.
They were
I mean,
wealthy.
I didn't see that right away, but then, you know, I don't know, I just, I read into them a lot, and I'm just like, "That's nasty," and, I mean, it becomes a pattern, a pattern of behavior because Lori did the same thing too with JJ-ish.
Exactly.
When I'm looking back and I'm like, "Ew, ew." There's another one that, he was a tax, I can't say it, tax assessor, uh, in Arizona. Yo, I remember seeing that story, like, 2021, and I was like, "Mm-mm, that dude is smiling while he's meeting with the judge and, like and he's Mormon," and I'm just like, "What?" Let me look it up real quick. 'Cause it's gone 3 minutes, and I wanna look that other one up. That's nuts, and it's not just Mormonism, they all the 5 pillars hang out,
I mean,
and they're all just laughing all the way to the bank while they dupe everybody, in my
anybody
opinion.
who's ever had a teenager knows that there are times in your life that you're going to be pulling your hair out and you're not really agreeing with whatever it is they've got going on or the other way
No.
around. And that's just life. That's part of growing up. You can't just leave them in Jamaica over it.
Right, doing illegal adoptions, but there's something to do with all that.
That was
That's
my
all
first thought
connected.
was that I wonder if I
Here
think
he
he
is.
was 17. They got those children through Tim Ballard.
Oh, uh-oh. Let's see. God dang it. Let me this is rolling on my keyboard. Sorry about the noise. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, I'm sorry. Donna went dark. And Donna dark. Donna dark. Okay, I quit. All right, let me stop screen. Let me present yet again. Tax assessor in Maricopa County. Okay, that's where we're going. Peterson. Paul Peterson. And so he was indicted in adoption fraud scheme, Phoenix. This was back in 2021. Look, we got ICE in the mix here. Last week, and this was 2021, a state grand jury indicted Maricopa County Assessor Paul D. Peterson for his alleged involvement in an adoption fraud scheme involving pregnant Marshallese woman flown in Arizona to place their baby up for adoption. It's rather interesting. Let me show some images real quick. He's a real douchebag, okay? Real badouche. There you go. Look. Okay? Just, I mean, he's a Tim Ballard, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Can y'all see it? Or
Yes.
am I crazy? Oh, god dang, that's a whole lot of pictures. Okay. Let's see. Let me do that. Yeah, let's watch this. Or whatever. I haven't seen it. This is it's 2021. But he was like going to Alabama, which I mean, come on now. Yeah. How many of y'all are gonna tie that state in? Not Alabama. Arkansas. There you go. Clinton Foundation ish. Is this gonna play this here? The video above was from the case. We'll play. Oh, I gotta push play. Come on now. Oh Lord, that's way too close.
Christian, nothing's playing.
No. Oh shit. Wow.
There it goes.
Major
Sorry.
in this
Hold on, I
case.
gotta
Paul
back it up.
Peterson pleading.
My God, you know, these things are crazy with all their damn ads. They're so worried, and you accidentally click on something and you end up on an ad. Oh no, that's the volume. Okay, what the hell? Oh my God, look at him. Looks like Tim.
Want to get you
Bigger
to our
brother.
big story tonight. We are following breaking news in the Paul Peterson case. Thanks for joining us for 12 News at 5. I'm Kariba Devine.
And I'm Tramai in for Mark Curtis, the former Maricopa County assessor pleading guilty this morning.
Team 12's Bianca Bono is live in downtown Phoenix outside of Superior Court with what this means. Bianca.
Yeah, guys, a major development in this case. Paul Peterson pleading guilty to 4 felony charges. And with this deal, Peterson will be going to prison.
Oh my God. Sorry.
Paul Peterson walking out of Maricopa County Superior Court, a guilty man.
How do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
The former Maricopa County assessor pleading guilty to 3 counts of fraud and 1 count of forgery.
You hear these words about human smuggling and trafficking. That's not what this was. Nobody was held at gunpoint. They all came voluntarily, took care of them the best of their ability, and ran an adoption practice, but paid for it again with funds that he shouldn't have.
The plea deal coming 8 months after Peterson was arrested, accused of running an illegal international adoption scheme. Prosecutors say Peterson would fly pregnant women from the Marshall Islands to the U.S., put them up in what many describe as deplorable conditions, and pay them up to $10,000 to give their babies up for adoption. But the
I'm sure they have an
Arizona's
NPO.
case against him, Medicaid fraud. Peterson illegally claimed the women were Arizona residents so they could obtain state health care benefits, costing taxpayers hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Turns out that they weren't residents under the terms of what we call emergency Medicaid, and therefore the payments for those deliveries shouldn't have happened. It shouldn't have come from the state coffers.
Peterson, who now faces between 3 and 16 and a half years in prison, also required to pay up $650,000 to the state's Medicaid agency, $11,000 to a victim, and $18,000 to the Arizona Attorney General's office.
I think this was a huge win for our office.
This likely just the beginning. Peterson still facing more felony charges in Utah and in a federal case out of Arkansas. His attorneys telling 12 News Peterson is expected to accept plea agreements in both cases within the next week.
Whether you're wealthy, whether you're powerful, whether you're a politician, whether you're elected office, you break the law, you suffer the consequences.
When you victimize people and defraud them.
And Peterson is expected to be sentenced here in Arizona on July 9th. Now, coming up tonight at 6, we're talking to an adoption agency from Arkansas who's been working to help many of the pregnant Marshallese women involved in this scheme find out how they're reacting to this news. For now, we're live in Phoenix. Bianca Bono, 12 News.
Yeah. Thank you, Bianca. Back to you. Let's see. Let me get the hell out of here. Oh, I have to go back to this window. I'm sorry. But I mean, this guy, when I saw the story, I was like, what a douchebag. But yeah, I mean, there's so many, like the one I saw, it was pretty long. And oh, there's Salt Lake Tribune. I just saw. Let's look at that one. Paul Peterson. Yeah. Okay. Paul Peterson to head to prison for illegal adoptions. I mean, this is exactly, in my opinion, what the couple's ruse, that whole thing. And Janet Russin with Children Need Families with, Catherine Ballard and Tim Ballard. Okay. And then, it's everybody. Hold on. It just started. Okay. Shh. Oh my God. I started playing sports in my ear. Okay. Damn it. So easy to get me off track too. And it's like, I don't need help, but children need families, and that's all going on. And you know how Tim Ballard, he gaslights and victimizes his victims all over again because he does just like Joseph Smith did, and he character assassinates just like Lori did. Okay, she character assassinated Joe. I mean, and I'm sure she's going to do it to Charles. I mean, I'm waiting on that. I'm just like, oh, because I mean, there's nothing we can do. That's the only way for her to fight back. I don't know. I could just see her doing that. whatever. Whatever. But it's so suspect. It is. But Tim Ballard, is blaming these women for coming forward, with their abuse allegations. Okay. And a horrible, I don't think they're any kind of approved, sanctioned, or they shouldn't have been sanctioned. Russell Ballard, Russell Ballard, shame on you. These tactics, okay, they're bullshit. Okay, they are. I start after that day. The last time we talked about, what was it, Tim? I was like, hey, I'm gonna do a deep dive into what sex trafficking really looks like, not the Sound of Freedom, and so I did. I was doing all that, and then I just still have to get it together. I need to plan a live stream for that, but anyway, and it looks so different, even to the, like, how to go about supporting a nonprofit organization who is actually helping women, children, men who are trafficked, and the legal fees. There's all kinds. It's so many layers of coercion, blackmail, the victimization, is character assassination, the whole, oh my God, they'll smear you, they'll murder you. I don't doubt that at all. I mean, if there's nothing that they don't love more than themselves, it's themselves. They love themselves, and they love exploiting that. They love exploiting you and me. Scriptures, anything that you hold near and dear, anything that we value in this world, they are not above that. They are looking for ways to soak. Okay. I'm just saying, this goes way back, like, if you think about how, I mean, I'm not trying to be ugly. I'm just trying to size this up, and you got to be real, I'm not saying it just is something I see, with how all the pressure that is put on children, and then growing up and then having to, basically at 8 years old, be baptized in the church and choose the right CTR, and just all the pressures and the what do you call that? The unobtain oh my God, unobtainable high, or if at all attainable, high expectations, and then guilt tripping, and the suppression of, just being a normal sexual, teenagers, hormones, right? I mean, just doing normal things like masturbation and things like that. And then, I don't know, it's just a pressure cooker, and it is ripe, and it has been ripe for deception, and for them to implode, explode, take it out. I could see them all smiling, like, I can picture Lori and Ruby thinking that they're what they're doing is in righteousness, and that's even, like, more dangerous to me. That's more scarier to me, because they are doing it in plain sight. And I mean, they think that, I'm sure I picture, like, Ruby being in her comment section. You know how they like to, or used to, they like to delete their comments and stuff. If it's negative, or if they perceive it as negative, then they will dirty delete, and that's just crazy, because they like the echo chamber. They like the yes men. They like, being holier than thou, and just saying, oh, just forgive and forget. Okay. I saw it right here today with Nate. And it's so sad. It really is sad. It just is. And I mean, again, I don't fault them. I don't fault people 100%, I mean, I'm just like, it's just these indicators, these red flags that kind of fly up, and I'm like, oh yeah. But I mean, if you're continuously, like, taught to be that way, then I mean, you're going to be that way. And then it's going to have to come out somewhere. Like Megan teaches, or Megan tells us, just being angry. It's okay to be angry and embrace it. And I'm all aboard. I'm all on that because the body does take the score. Holy crap. Okay. This information, I've just been taking it in for 5 years straight. And I feel it. I see it. I feel it. Oh my God. So, anyways, all that. Sorry. All right. It says Phoenix, a former Arizona politician, must report to prison. Oh, this also reminds me of Midnight Mormons. I'm sorry, Midnight. What was it? Midnight Productions. That it's a documentary put out by. It's a channel called The Conspiracy Files. It's worth the watch. It makes me think of Jason Mao. It has to do with exploitation and lots of diddling of all the people, just all the vulnerable people, the homeless population, community, the just underprivileged, poor, you know what I mean? And they're nasty. Just like when they go and they Rambo in on these, Jason Mao has done this. He's gone to Haiti. He's gone to Hurricane Katrina, New Orleans. I'm like, mm-mm. And it's like they are preying on the vulnerable, and the weak, and taking advantages maybe of some children that wind up missing because they are nasty. In my opinion, they're not normal. They are inverted people. There you go. That's a good little name. They are inverted people. And I really don't think that they I don't think they're normal. I really don't. I think that they mock us, or they try to not mock. They try to copy us with our emotions, our empathy, and they use that, and they just you can see it. You can literally see like the deception, and they say it like it's a freaking magic spell, or I don't know, silver tongues, and it's just like it's so nasty. And it's deceptive, and it spreads like wildfire, and it takes like forever to undo just the damages, or just to get people to see what you see, what I see, what these victims, what these kids see. And then by that time it's like holy snap, there's all kinds of people, even more people in their wakes, and they all just rally together. That's what they do. Anyways, it says a former Arizona politician must report to prison Thursday to begin serving the first of 3 sentences for running an illegal adoption scheme that paid pregnant women from the Marshall Islands to come to the U.S. to give up their babies. Paul Peterson, a Republican who served as Maricopa County assessor for 6 years and also worked as an adoption attorney. Was sentenced to 6 years after pleading guilty. Let me see what that says. News Nation. In federal court in Arkansas to conspiring to commit human smuggling. Okay. Human rearranging. What are we going to call it? Peterson, who has acknowledged running the adoption scheme, is awaiting sentencing in state courts in Arizona for fraud convictions and in Utah for human smuggling and other convictions. Sentencing dates have not been set yet, or not been set for those cases. Prosecutors have said Peterson illegally paid women from the Pacific Island nation to give up their babies in at least 70 adoption cases in Arizona, Utah, and Arkansas. I just want to see where those links go. Okay. It says Marshall Islands citizens have been prohibited from traveling to the U.S. for adoption purposes since 2003. Peterson's attorney, Kurt Altman, did not immediately respond to phone and email messages seeking comment. Peterson will serve his sentence in the Arkansas case at a federal prison near El Paso, Texas. The judge gave him 2 years longer in prison than sentencing guidelines recommended, describing Peterson's adoption practice as, quote, criminal livelihood. That's a good term. I like that. Just saying. Let me copy that, and then I'll paste it somewhere whenever I'm done. Criminal livelihood. And saying Peterson knowingly made false statements to immigration officials and state courts in carrying out the scheme. It's like too close, you know. So my eyes kind of crossed a little bit. Let's see, but then I'll be too far away from the mic if I go back, you know. I know, first world problems. Okay, so it says in saying Peterson knowingly made false statements to immigration officials and state courts in carrying out the scheme. It says Peterson has appealed the punishment. In Arizona, he pleaded guilty to fraud charges for submitting false applications. Oh, he learned that from daddy account. I mean, daddy, you know what I mean. Upper echelons. In Arizona, he pleaded guilty to fraud charges for submitting false applications to the state's Medicaid system so the birth mothers could receive state-funded health coverage. Oh, well, he is cheap, right? Just like paying for Tim Ballard's defense. That's fucking crazy. He is crazy. And for providing documents to a juvenile court that contained false information. And he is a freaking adoption attorney. I wonder if he still has his license. That would be interesting. Because this was in 2020, 21-ish. Okay, so it says Peterson said he has since paid back to the state $670,000 of more than $800,000 in health care costs that prosecutors cited in his indictment. Earlier in his life, Peterson, who is a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, I already forgot the other word that Donnell said. I'll just say Saints. Had completed a proselytizing mission in the Marshall Islands, a collection of atolls and islands in the Eastern Pacific where he became fluent in the Marshallese language. You know, he's fluent in speaking foreign languages too. Let's see. He quit his elected job as Maricopa County's assessor last year amid pressure from other county officials to resign as assessor. Peterson was responsible for determining property values in the county that encompasses Phoenix. Can you imagine? Oh my God. I can't see that because it's too small. Anyways, I just remember seeing this story and I was like, I just haven't had a chance to. Did y'all ever find out? I never did find out about that woman who was found in Utah in her vehicle with her 3 children dead. Did y'all hear anything about that? Because I haven't heard anything else, but I also haven't looked. And anyways, let's see. Let me copy this link. Let me go bring it to y'all. Anyways, what y'all want to do? I know. I'm not in a reading mood. I'm tired.
Crasha?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to step down. And do you hear Brutus is over there talking about going outside?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. God damn.
So I
It
didn't
said
mean
my
to do
thing.
that.
No, I did on accident. I'm sorry.
But I'm gonna step down and take him out.
Don't break your feet. Okay.
I'll try not to, dadgummit.
And watch your kids, your grandbabies, watch everybody around you this weekend, okay? Watch out for the one-eyed, one-horn flying purple.
Are we gonna come back after
pedophiles.
a while when he goes over, when Nate goes up, flies over?
Yeah, oh yeah, 1:30, huh? Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
heck,
That's only
soon.
35 minutes.
Oh gosh. Well, I'm gonna get off here
I'll
and
just
take him out.
entertain, I guess. I need to move around for a second though, you know. Like I'm getting very
Water retention. There you go. Water retention. Purple people eaters. Ew, yeah. Yeah. Ew. That is not a myth. Yeah, I love you, Donna. Don't break your feet or your toes. Okay. Right. West side. Okay. Did anybody ever I'm it's like comments are way over here. I must love. Let's see. Hi, sorry I'm late. Glad to be here with you all. I'm glad you're here, Angela. Always. The media is already preparing everyone for Diddy's blood atonement. I'll just say his self atonement. Okay, that's about right. Where is there somewhere I can go to share that? Share links, right? I am too. And did you hear his excuses? I was listening to Emily Baker, go over the case, and I was just like, oh my God, he is such. Him and Tim must be spirit brothers, okay? Straight up, because they use the same tactics. Straight up. I don't see how all of Diddy and his hip hop friends made all of their money. I don't like any of their stuff and never heard of most of them. And he made himself out to be this like a wealthy, mogul. Basic Tony Robbins basically is, I'd say, equivalent to that ish. They're probably buds. They're probably playing with their PPs right now. They're sword fighting or something. Just saying, they're weird. Oh, they're exhausting too. I'll tell you that. They're exhausting. Big time. I'm glad y'all are here. Thank you. Yeah, there's 81. I'm still in shock over the demolition. Such a surprise. I know. Yeah. I don't know how I feel. And then I don't know. I need to process it until I can say something, without being tired and in a shitty mood, nothing good to say. I mean, there's times when I'm like that, and I'm just like, just leave me alone. It's nothing against you. It's nothing you're doing. You're great. You're wonderful. It's me. I know me, and me is not happy and not nice right now. So just let me be for a little bit, like I have to like process things and kind of get out of my funk. I need to. I just, yeah. Thank you. I need some Ozempic. No, I'm just being, just y'all, everybody. I'm just like, God, Lord, where'd the rest of you go? Oh my gosh, I've gained so much freaking weight. Do you think he is more of a drug dealer and sex trafficker? And sex trafficker is how he really made it. Yes, that's what the hell they're doing. That's why they video all the time too. And this is not just like Tim and Diddy and all the New World Order city. There you go. I had to make a rhyme. Anyways, I suck at it. That's why I'm not getting paid the big bucks. But hey, just me. How are you? How are you doing lately? I've been thinking about you a lot. Oh, what? Rebecca Shields. See what I'm saying? They're exhausting because they expand and they go out and they never, I'm just like, do they have like a production team that just spits all this crap out? Like do they sleep? Or is it the pheromones? Yeah. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Yes, I'm really tired right now too, so I'm a walking merge puddle. Oh, my purple Trahan used to have this shirt, and it said "Fuddumucker." That was funny. I'm a carb freak, and I'm like, oh, I always mashed potatoes, and and everything that's bad for me is what I do. And I mean, not moving. I don't move. Like I need to move. And then I'm like, oh my God. And it's hard to breathe now because I'm so out of it. And it's a catch 22. And I'm like, oh shit, I'll be on The Biggest Loser no. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. I've never been this, oh my God, immobile, I guess you could say. Thank you, Cindy. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's funny. Oh, no, we'll rewind because, yeah, we'll rewind. Nate's gonna be going live again at, wait, did he mean 1:30 his time Mountain? Did he say that? We're gonna go watch that because we need to know. Let me see what Donna had said back here. Okay, no, she didn't say nothing about that. It's too discombobulated. I'm so sorry. Well, you have us and we have you, so we're glad you're here. Just me, for real. I think about you a lot, Ugh. My grandmother was married to my papa Trahan for, 45 years, and, like, her sisters remarried and my great aunts, Aunt May and my Aunt Ethel. Well, I'm sorry, Ethel May and Elda, and, they remarried, and they would kinda pick at her a little bit or give her a hard time because she wouldn't remarry. She was like, "Mm-mm, I've had enough love and enough, uh, all the romance, that for 45 years straight that a man could ever give me, that God could ever bless me with." She was like, I'm good. I'm good from now until eternity. So it was just hard to see her. It broke my heart because, once my grandfather died, I mean, I can't imagine. So everybody's grief is different and it's relevant and it's valid, and I'm so sorry, you know. I can only imagine, but it was so hard to see my grandmother, whom I was so close to. Um, Whenever he died, I moved in when I was like 15. I mean, my mom lived right across the street, so it wasn't, like I was far. But I didn't want her to be alone, and she was such a hardworking woman. I mean, she'd get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, and she would go and open her store, which was a mom and pop convenience store downtown. I mean, and not a good part of town, okay? They did that for years and years and years. That was just one of their businesses, they were self-made millionaires. And, so it was so hard because I would hear my mama praying at night. She would kneel at her bed and she would say her rosary and everything, and sometimes she would just be asking God to take her, and I was just like, "Oh my God." And I mean, I'm so sorry to anyone and everyone who has ever had to deal with and has to deal with any kind of grief or loss or anguish, just all loneliness, and I'm so sorry. I hope see, I feel like now I'm like, okay, I went too far with this, but I love you, and you mean a lot to me and this community, and we just thank you for being here and sharing this with us. This nice stuff, right? Use it as a distraction, right? That's what I do. I use all this crazy crap for distraction from my feelings too. And that's also has to do with my weight and all my issues. But we're gonna get better, right? We have to, because we want to see this through. And if I give in and I don't fight and I don't try to get a hold of myself, then that's letting Chad and Lori claim another victim. And I'm not their victim. Okay? You know what I mean? Like, I'll be damned. I'm just saying what they did, it hurts and it continues to hurt, and it hurts me because it hurts my loved ones. It hurts my mom and dad and my brother and our aunts and uncles and cousins, and I mean it's a ripple effect. It never ends. That's the reality of it. It never ends. And you just have to you have to come to that conclusion and just know that you're not going to get around it. Yeah, it sucks, but there's a reason that you're here.
There's a reason that I'm here. There's a reason that we are here and that we found each other and that, there's a reason for everything. I do believe. And I don't know what that is a lot of the times. Like right now, I have no idea. I'm just like, I have no direction. I don't feel creative. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be I don't want to talk on the microphone. I hate the way my voice sounds. You know what I mean? It's been a lot of self-loathing, I guess. There it is. I think that just came out. And this is my counseling session sometimes, a lot of the times. And I mean, talk therapy is awesome. I'll tell you. It is I I don't know how big I'd be and how even worse I'd be if if I hadn't found this outlet right here and if y'all had not allowed me into your space, you know. And I mean, that's so huge. It's huge. I wish I could just like pay y'all back, like whatever it is, you know what I mean? Like and just thank you personally or just sit and talk. It's just so it fills my heart. It really does. I found community here and I was not looking for it. So, I think that's a pretty, um God gave me a soft place to land, you know? So, anyways, alright, let's get on with this. Let's get on with this shit. This one was let me see which one. This was the first one? Let's see. I guess. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh, Lord. Uh, I just watched, him and his wife go through the house, this morning, like, early this morning, and then, was going to push the next video because it autoplayed one I didn't like, and I was like, "Oh, well, shit." Now, and I was like, "Okay, okay, we're going live." Alright, I'm looking for it. Okay, this is part 3. Oh my gosh. Let's see, let's just do this. This'll be I don't know. No, we'll catch you up. Oh, cozy cone. It is. Aw. It was today, yeah. Crazy. Mhm. It's like play by play. Glad to have you. Bring it in, sister. Oh, I love you guys. Smack down the crazy cone. Yes. Oh, hey, Miss Scorpio, Arizona, or AZ, I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just assuming Arizona. Right, and Miss Scorp. And so here's Tammy, and she's gonna go, "I huff, and I puff, and I blow thy house down." Right? Oh. I mean, this was nuts to wake up to this morning and just be like, "What? Okay, now I just watched you go through the house yesterday or no, I'm sorry, this morning. I huff, I puff, right in the nose." Yeah, it looks like a face. Monster house. Pick it up, swing it around. Come on. It is slammy, girl. Okay, Miss Corp. Miss Corp. Awesome. I didn't want to move here or live here anyway, Chad. Badass. Maybe it wasn't menopause. Maybe she just was so turned off. You know what I'm saying? And she was just like, it just was like, hey, it's another option that I like to explore. Amen. Yes. Yes. Chad can no longer feel like a character from Harry Potter living under the stairs because they're gone. Gone, gone, right? I saw Nate's walk through and that space was too small for that lump anyway. Portal in the closet. Portal in the closet, right? Oh man, yeah. Good, Salsa, I'm glad. Oh man. I mean it actually like kind of triggered me at first when I turned this on because my house burned down back in what, 08, 09, I forget what year. And so whatever didn't burn down, like my cousin came with his Traco and he tore it down and I would see like my son's little Spider-Man blankets, just things from your house. I'd see it fly up every now and then or something that, I had in my house that anyways. And you realize that you can't take none of this shit with you, you know? It is cathartic. Yeah, that's a good word. Yeah. Too bad, no. I wish they would just blow it up. Boom. Yes, Liza. Oh god, I know. I know. Hmm. Aw, I get it. It was. It was. I was like, "Go in there, go in there, go in there." And I mean, Garth's room was right there. We'll watch that. We'll watch that because we have to burn some time. Yes. Dun, 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 got my feet on the window, got my head on the ground. That's the song. I remember that too as I was I can't remember it though. I don't know. I don't remember. And now his wife was like, she had a weird vibe, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I bet you do." They didn't, I guess, really want to catch flack for that. I guess. What, JoJo? Oh shit! She needs to mark herself safe. Just got out of the same jail story. Oh my gosh, it's loud. Right. She spent over 2 weeks in, so I asked if they talk about Lori. Oh wait, so I asked if they talk about Lori. She said, "Who is that?" I love that. That made me feel so much better. I mean, boom. As soon as I said that, because she's gone, gone, gone. Don't. She's irrelevant now. Haha. Oh my god, that made me feel so good. Thank you for sharing that with me. And us. The fact that she is just fading away as this house is. I love it. I didn't know how much I would love it, actually. Now that's cathartic. Little Lori's nobody and Chad's kingdom is coming down all in one day. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And again, somebody had said all that for nothing. All that for what? an owl necklace, some strange, and you get to talk in front of some other nerdy people, or you know what I mean, boring people. I love it, Jojo. Thank you for sharing that. It is on Melody. It was funny. I wonder if this makes what happened on this horrible property in land. I want to know too, and I want to talk to Randy Bell, who appeared on Mormon Stories podcast and Mormon Discussions before he assesses house like this that have had like Heaven's Gate, all the things, all the bad things, all the cult kind of things, murder. Hold on, he was talking. Gang, gang. She's been gone so long. Fading a gray old lady. Shriveling up.
Krisha.
Yeah.
When that one lady was talking, she said that this house, didn't she say this house had been through the flood in the 70s?
I don't know. I wasn't listening. I was talking, so I didn't hear. You want me to back it up?
Well, no, because I don't remember where it was. So I sure don't want you to back it up. It may have been 3 hours ago. But
yeah, we can wait till it gets a transcript, I guess.
Well, also we can know because the flood was in the 70s, and if this house was there before that, then it did go through the flood.
That's right. I remember you looking up because we were both you were really honed in on that second temple being built.
Yes, because the speaker brought it up about that flood coming through that area and washing everything away, and how important it was for that temple to be at that particular spot between those two rivers. And it seemed like he was describing what the heck Chad had told David that day over in the field.
Yeah, man.
I did see that Mormon Stories where Mr. Bell, what's his name? The one you just
Randy Bell.
Randy Bell.
I would
love my God,
to pick his brain and
he
just
was talking
if
about
a little.
The whole time he was talking about those. I'm trying to remember the name of that. What was the name of it again?
Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate. The whole time he was talking, I would have to stop it and back it up and look up something that he talked about because, oh my gosh, it was just so interesting. And he said something too, Krisha. I'm sure that you heard this.
The Daybell'S thing.
But at one point he said that they tried to keep some things on the down low where people couldn't come up around it. He said, because every time something like this happens, there are satanic type ritualist people who show up and want to do crap. And that, I was like, but he said, they try not to talk about that. Well, I was like, I want to talk about that. Please tell us about that.
Bring it out, brother. Yeah. Then it's not hidden anymore. I think that we should be talking of satanic panic, all that, and then it turned into like QAnon, I guess, or you know what I mean. It like snowballs because it's never dealt with.
Yeah, the QAnon people stole one little grain of truth over here to build a whole mountain over there.
I'm kind of wondering, because I mean, that was kind of happening, or that movement. I don't know what to call it. That whatever. I'll call it a conspiracy theory. There you go. That was happening at the same time that the kids were missing. And so, I mean, I couldn't even pay attention, I was just like, oh, okay.
As I understand it, one person was the writer of all those things. And just like you said, but confirmation bias is a funny thing. It's real easy to have something on your mind. And like, for instance, if I thought that Asian people couldn't drive, and I had a wreck immediately with the Asian people, I'd say, there you go. But that would totally forget about the other 3 wrecks that I had in my life were with all other kinds of people. So, I mean, it's real easy to see things that confirm, what we already believe, but it's important that we keep our minds open or we'll get in a damn little bubble and not be able to get out of it.
I think it's important. Yeah. I yes. I
mean,
testify to
really,
that.
I have learned something new every day. You know,
It's it's on piers. So, I mean, I'm assuming I didn't hear. Did you hear Nate talk about if the house, the floor was like on cement, or I guess we'll see it, huh? Hold on. Let me look.
oh, is it a conventional or a slab type?
Yeah.
That's what you're asking. Is there a crawl space underneath this house?
Right.
I
So I'm
don't know
gonna
the
fast
answer to
forward
that.
it.
I think that maybe it might say that on the title.
Oh.
If you look
Really?
at the title, that it may say whether it's conventional. That would be, if it say conventional, that means one with the crawl
Oh, I was
space.
like on the title of the video. I look like a dork.
No, I meant the
Yeah, I
land,
know. I get
the
it
deed,
now.
the deed of the land,
I'm looking
describing
for
the house.
evidence. Let's see evidence. I'm sorry if I'm making y'all dizzy. Let me do this while I'm doing that. I really think it's on piers, because it had the little covers or whatever,
But what makes me
skirting
think that's
lights.
not the case is there's no venting underneath there anywhere.
That's true. And you know how I don't know how. I mean, I live in where it's hot. I'm baking right now, but they had the heaters. They didn't, like, over here we have just vents in the ceiling, and that's how we get air and heat. So I don't know. It might just be different up there versus down
Yes,
here, or
well, it could
maybe
be
it's
in
just
the
unique
attic
spot.
too. All the heating and air stuff could be in the attic instead of underneath the house.
Yeah, that looks like weird face right there.
I don't know. We'll just have to see about that.
Yeah, I can't really tell right now, but we will be able to tell before. Well, no,
It
he'll
is
be up on the
awful high off the
floor.
ground though to be
It
just
is.
concrete, but it could be. And if
See this
that's
little
right
right here? And then, I mean, they might have vents in the eaves right here. That's how they do them here. Right along under there.
Yeah.
Again. Crazy. It's so pretty there, minus the house and all the
Oh,
tragedies and
yeah.
the evil that goes on there. But I mean, actually, I can't believe you can't see the mountains back there, because, like, every time, the times I went, you could. Oh, hold on. I'm scooch.
It's probably the
He
angle of the camera. The camera's probably down
Yeah.
low enough that
If it would go
it's clipping it. Yeah.
If it would go this way, I think that's what, north?
If the camera was up higher,
West.
you probably could see.
Southwest over here, I guess. I don't know. Haha.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking it like they live on the damn prairie, the flatlands or something.
Yeah. I mean, and again, I saw when we went to Boise to do I'm sorry, Rexburg and then Boise, this last time, when I went up there for the celebration of life, we went by the Daybell property. And again, it's so different with him walking it versus me driving by it, looking, getting down and, just
Being
looking
afraid
at
that
it. While,
the kids are going
while
to throw something at you while you walk past. Oh my gosh.
while Joe Murray's holding his phone out, recording you, and you're just, it scared Jen. She was like, "Oh my God, he's outside recording us." And I was like, "Oh, fuck him." I mean, I did. I
Oh,
was like,
and got
I'm not over.
PTSD.
We're
I
over
bet
here at this fence,
her.
We're not over there. You don't even know me. So,
I wish y'all should have recorded y'all too. That would have been something I would have wanted to
we
see.
did. We did. And we were being, I was like, "No, I'm good, girl. We're good." I mean, they got to stop bullying, Oh, I was like, "Look, they're live." But that's me and you. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, what was that?
I have ordered my mother something from the little diner down the street. So in a minute, I'm going to leave and go get it.
You gonna go?
You want me to send you some?
Yes, please. Somebody send it through the chat. We need some food emojis.
We need portal food here.
I need to show y'all this boudin king cake that I'm gonna make. Oh my God, I saw it. Speaking of carbs, right? After this
boy, yeah, I
recipe.
do want to hear about this.
Oh,
When I
Yeah,
was
well,
sick,
I'm gonna
I
do it.
used to not like cake, but this lady brought my mom and I a cake while we had COVID, and now all I can think about is the cake. That's terrible.
No, when my best friend came over the other day and she shared it, and Jason had told me about it, but I was just like, yeah, okay. It didn't sound that great, but oh my gosh. Let's see.
Oh no.
I remember. Yeah, it's cheese. It's got cheesecake. I mean, cream cheese in it. I'm trying to see the thumbnail without showing you all the goodies, but I'm not doing very well. Let me just go to my damn history. God, I always end up doing things a long, long way. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, Angela Davison wants some fries. Funeral potatoes for everybody.
Oh, right? Oh my God. I've never had any. No,
Me either, they
I'm
sound
like, wait,
delicious.
come to think about it. Y'all, this guy right here, I was like, he talks about seeing Joseph Smith in hell, and I was like, what the hell? And he's so not Mormon. He didn't even know who Joseph Smith was, but anyways, it was interesting.
Huh.
Just here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Oh my gosh, my mouse is being crazy. This is our sponsor. No. 3 minutes. Oh. Mhm.
Some chicken wings.
A mixture.
I'm not afraid of us not having any money, so I'm going to go get us some chicken.
He's doing this for his 100,000 subscribers. Oh.
No rice, please. Ah.
Some boudin. Okay. I hope, Chad. I hope somebody's playing Hide the Boudin with Chad. I'm just saying.
Well, that's very interesting. I can't try anything new. I'm such a bad cook. I hate to. It's like I
I've just
will
been
like.
uninspired. Okay, so this inspired me. My mouth watered.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Carrot cake with cream cheese? Icing. Oh. This is a meal dough. But why are we fat?
Oh my God.
Right? This is for his 100,000 subscribers right here. Oh my God, yes. Yes. Science.
My mouth is open.
I know.
Can't even shut it.
I mean, I don't know about the syrup because that's really a lot of sweet. But damn, I think it's from Aaron.
Huh? That chef I told you about does stuff like that over here.
Oh, the one over there, yeah.
Yeah, with the
now
little
watch his
curve
belly.
bit.
His belly shakes. It goes up. Watch. It is right. Oh. Hold on. He's gonna go and there he went. Oh my God, Lord! It just went up. Thank you, Susan. You get it. Oh. Oh. Oh, bon appetit. Oh my
That
gosh.
does look good.
Sassy boy. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry for your loss. I am. That's terrible. I gotta get back over there so I can read it all the way. I just had a family member pass away that was in a cult. I thought of those funeral potatoes that that I keep hearing about. They ain't Mo though. I think that'll make it safe.
It's like a potato casserole, and but the difference between a potato casserole like we might make is that
Let's
they
Google
crumble
it.
up some not some cornflakes and butter and put on the top, and that's the most important part that makes it different. Is it's got those toasty. I guess you put them on top and then cook it until they get all crispy and good. It sounds pretty good.
Funeral potatoes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, all of a sudden didn't sound right. Okay. We're gonna learn funeral potatoes. Oh, and shepherd's pie. My ex-mother-in-law, they're from England, and oh my god, that's good.
I've had shepherd's pie before.
I don't even know where to go.
I
Why
had
are they called funeral potatoes? Cause you just got poisoned. No. I don't even know what to do. Just go. Let's see. I'll just click one. Because I suck at making choices. They have too many choices.
While you do
nowadays.
this, I'm gonna back out, and I'll be back shortly.
All right. Bon appetit. Tell your mom we said hi. We love her. And don't break your feet or hers. Okay. Funeral potatoes. This was by a small town woman. Learn how to make the ultimate control. Oh no, it says comfort food. Funeral potatoes. This recipe uses classic ingredients to create a rich, creamy casserole that is perfect for any occasion. This side dish has its peculiar name because it is a very common dish served after. Oh my god. Why wouldn't you just say after or post funeral luncheons? Okay. God, wordplay. Anyways, that's from reading all their crap for 5 years. Okay. My tongue's like, I'm done. Oh my god. I'm so hungry. Green beans with bacon in them. Cheesy funeral potatoes. Funeral potatoes are so easy to fix, virtually foolproof, and easy on the pocketbook, right? And people love them. The recipe serves at least 10 people, so it's a real crowd pleaser and perfect for family gatherings at Easter, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. And don't forget, this weekend, for a limited time only, it is sacrificial, Super Bowl, basically. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I have dark humor. Did I already say that? No. You're going to absolutely love these cheesy potatoes. Leftovers heat up perfectly in the microwave. I like to serve the leftovers mixed with sausage crumbles and topped with eggs over easy. Oh my god. It just doesn't get much better than that. If you like this recipe, try twice baked potato casserole and all these other ones. Okay. I like scallop potatoes. Is this it? That's probably not it. Is it? She's not doing that. Yeah. Here, give me the damn recipe. All right. So butter, onion, frozen hash brown potatoes. Jason mentioned that the other day, and I was like, I never really have been one that's like, ooh, I have to have me a casserole with hash browns. Like I'm usually like, yeah, I love casseroles, but I've always steered kind of away from those. But now I'm not gonna be able to. Okay, so frozen hash brown potatoes, sour cream, cream of chicken soup, or cream of mushroom, or cream of celery, garlic powder, salt, black pepper, sharp cheddar cheese, Monterey Jack cheese, cornflakes. I'm so hungry. I'm fucking hungry. How to make funeral potatoes. First, you start with a Mormon murder. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. That wasn't good. All right, start by cooking the chopped onion in a skillet with a little bit of butter for about 5 minutes. Then you grab a large bowl and you combine the hash brown potatoes, onion, melted butter, sour cream, cream of chicken soup, garlic powder, sea salt, fresh ground black pepper, cheddar cheese, and Monterey Jack cheese. Next, spread the mixture out in a greased 9 by 13 inch baking dish. Now crush some cornflakes and combine those with a little melted butter. then sprinkle that over the top and bake for 45 minutes. Sha. It just doesn't get much better than that or easier than that. I make up words. Recipe tips. I take the frozen hash browns out of the freezer, let them sit on the couch. She defrosts them, basically. And if you're really pressed for time, you don't have to saute the onion, but it don't take that long. You can use frozen hash browns but any frozen potato or parboiled potato will work. I love potatoes, y'all. Shredded hash browns are family favorite. Substitute cream of mushroom soup. Okay, they already said that. For best results, do not use low. I do try to do that, low fat sour cream or cheese, as they don't taste as good with casserole. I get it, right? Okay, I'm not gonna kill y'all with my reading. I thought there would be a damn video. No, but I will copy and paste. I will. I'll go post it in my Canva app, and then I'll share it on the community tab. You can get your recipe. I don't know if it's good or bad or indifferent, I don't know. We'll find out. So sorry for your loss, though. I really am. Here after funeral, they serve egg salads. Oh my God. And sandwiches and salmon sandwiches, pickles, coffee, and tea. Yum. We always went and got boudin or pizza. We have this Daryl's Po' Boy place. Oh my God. That is I haven't had that in a very long time. I was thinking about it the other day. Heart attack in a casserole dish, right? Blood moon potatoes or patatas. God, that's a good one. I'm just saying. Oh, unholy, right? Potatoes grated and mixed with sour cream and cheese and butter. See? My friend Sue makes the best ones ever. Sure. You love scalloped potatoes, and my aunt used to make new potatoes in a cream sauce. Every time I go back to Mississippi, I love those new potatoes. Cornbread and butter beans is my Mississippi meal. Thank you for sharing that with us. I'm so hungry, right? And I ate before, coming on here, but it's just, I don't know. This the season, I guess. I don't know. Wow. Yeah. Maybe we should share recipes, right? I wonder where we could do that. Facebook? Or the community tab? Or whatever they call it now. It's 4 a.m. That's how I am. I'm like that too. It's 4 a.m. in South Australia. I'm starting to doze off. Good night. So it's good night for me. Please take care of yourself, okay? Cry and scream as much as you need this weekend. Cheryl L. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And I appreciate you. I really do. And I will, I promise. And you do the same. That way we can come back and, and be full energy to deal with these pricks. That's what they are. TV. Oh, TC. Okay. Oh, like TV. That's a weird. Like, I'm thinking TV dinners. Okay. I'm mainly vegan. I don't have to have meat. Like it. I will always have everything else kind of like that. I don't know about just all veggies. Maybe all carbs. No. But I don't really crave the meat, Like I used to have to make myself kind of eat it. I love pork chops though. They're so easy. Okay. Yeah. Good idea. Right. Now it's just going to be Big Me, and I'm so not up to par. I look like a big potato, a big patot. This is what you get. And I just really thought about my brother just now. Straight up. I'd love to talk to him and kind of just see where he's at on all this and see how he feels and if he even knows yet. I need to get my gallbladder out. I can't. Yeah. Yeah, that is painful shit. I'll tell you that. You too. Stay amazing yourself. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Let me go over here. Get out of the damn food section, right? Oh, you know what would be interesting? How would we know if the like people who go to church, or are they fasting special right now? Is there like a special fast? Is it a whatever? They go on like long fasts. That would be interesting to see if it corroborates at the same time as dark arts. Just saying. I just thought about that. Okay. I was trying to read this earlier. I was trying to read the StreamYard, how to, I was on the docket the other day, and it's like he has his comments automatically scrolling. And I'm just like, how the hell did he do that? And I'm always late to the game. And so that's what I was looking for earlier. And then I didn't finish. So I got to start integrating some different things in here. So transitions will be easier. I still have that stream deck just sitting there looking at me. It looks easy, but it's like one of those so easy that it is hard. It's going to be difficult because it's me. Okay. Let me get off this. I got to paste this recipe first. That way I can get it off of my mouse. Where the hell's Canva? Okay, damn. All right, paste. There it is. Okay. 21. My eye is burning. This way. Okay. Here, y'all can at least watch me. I don't know if I have it on that setting though. I don't. Yeah, I'm copying and pasting. But it's better than looking at just me. Only me, not just me. Okay. I did the wrong one. Hold on. Oh my God, my tabs get spread out, and then I'm like, you see it, and you stay here, and I appreciate you. Y'all are awesome. And gluttons for punishment, Okay. I've been reading this dissertation paper. I think it's a dissertation paper about Mitt Romney. I'm like, oh my God. It's like, it covers like all of the things that I've learned about Mormonism, just the cultural, for sure, the cultural like aspects of it too. And I'm like, well, I'm interested in it big time, like as soon as I get off here, I'll go and watch or go read the rest of that to myself because I suck reading out loud. All right, I'll do this later. Oh, I made some of these too while we're right here. I just saw them. Sorry. I said, make Tim Ballard, all the boys, M. Russell Ballard. And this is what I came up with. All the bros, right? Sean Reyes. I got a black guy in there. I don't know who the hell that is. I'm like, okay. And then this one, I'm like, okay. This one's pretty good, And now I was like, put Tim Ballard and M. Russell Ballard walking to a gathering while they're casting spells. That's what I wrote in the chat GPT. Thingy. And then, okay. It is so deep. It's unreal. Okay, let me get out of here and let's go find some East Idaho news stuff. History. I want to go to them walking through the house, if that's okay. Can we do that? Or do y'all want to? Because he's going to go back up in the bird helicopter full circle, right? He said at 1:30, but I'm thinking, it was that mountain time, I'm sure, because he had mentioned the time earlier and he didn't say it in, central time is all I'm saying. So I'm just assuming he's going to go with that. So if anybody will let me know if they happen to see Nate go live, that way I can jump over to it and we can watch it together and finish this party out, right? This occultic crap. I'm looking. Where was it? I watched it this morning, I do believe. This bitch is crazy right here. The most evil grandma in America. Velma Barfield case. Cuckoo. And just, oh. I'm trying to think of my... yeah, it wasn't even this far back. This is only a minute. Let me go ahead and just play this one, and it'll give me time to find it. Wait, it's not even doing... oh, yeah, it is. Here. You look like Harry Potter. Right? And so, yeah, that, you know, oh my God, I'm sorry. I had to move a hair off my arm. It's stuck to my damn arm. I just want to take a bath one day with, oh, do I have it? It didn't have sound the whole time? Seriously? What the heck? Shit. Let me know. I'm just waiting on the chat to catch up. You know how it stops and pauses. No sound. No sound. No sound? Sound? Yeah. I'm here. My bubble's moving. See? I've been watching a lot of Madeline Soto too. And it just infuriates me. Like I scream. Oh my God. What the heck? Huh. Weird. My bubble is moving. You know? My bubble was moving. You had sound, not Nate. Oh, okay. I wonder why. Weird. Okay, let me do... Did y'all have sound now? Of him? What the hell? I'm gonna stop sharing it for a second. Hold up. This is weird. I got some weird shit going on. Okay, I'm going to stop this. And actually, I'm gonna hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna remove. Damn it. Ah. I have sound. Please tell me I have sound. See, there's my bubble. Let's just check the microphone. Creepy little cozy cone. And all your little cultic ties. Little cozy cone. What the hell? That creeps me out. It bothered a lot of people, just the name of that. It was weird. And just the whole all the suspicion and all the questions we now have from Tammy being murdered, and Chad Daybell wasn't even like there. Where was he? And Garth was supposed to be right there. But where was he? Where was Dad? Where was everybody? You know? Crazy. Who? Oh, Nate. I thought it was on purpose. Nate is so jolly. Still no sound. Okay. All right. I'm going to try it now. I backed out, came back in, and stopped presenting, but I'm going to present again. We're going to try this again. We're going to try it again. Okay. All right. We're going to test this again. It's a very testy time, I tell you, in the technology department. All right. Let me make sure. Yes. We're over there. Okay. All right. Let me know.
Alex Cox
It's just a
likely
minute.
came running across to shoot at her over on this driveway. We're going to head inside now. I've never been inside. And this is the room where Tammy Daybell was murdered. This is how many steps? 1, 2. Come over here, and I don't know how well you can see with the light. You remember Chad Daybell writing about feeling like Harry Potter trapped under the stairs, and he was able to get out and see his goddess lover? Interesting thing that we heard about.
I was like,
here on the ground, and an interesting sign that was here. Just so tragic.
Right. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I need to see this one. I did a reaction one too. I just never published it.
Alex Cox,
Wait, I have 2 different windows. What the hell, man? This is freaking getting crazy. Stop sharing. Stop sharing. Both of them. Doody 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 is going on right now. Boy, they ramping it up, huh? Oh crap. Everybody say prayers. And yeah. What's that? Just, I mean, I think about sometimes like the remote viewing aspect of this, and I'm just like, oh my God, that talk about voyeuristic and just wrong, if you're going to spy on people by going in whatever, I don't know. It's up for debate. But can you imagine, like, that's what I found in his book, in Tom Harrison's book. I'm like, oh my God, it was like a little scene, and he was like talking about him and his company, or not company, but people that are with him on one of his alleged near-death experiences. Maybe so, maybe not. Maybe he's just writing. This is my opinion. I think he's writing about tales of his experiences doing these astral projections, these portaling, remote viewing, soul traveling. It makes sense when you think about like Julie Rowe and how she has the whole nonprofit organization that is supposed to be for soul trafficking. Where the hell is that at? Because that kind of corroborates with what Ryan Fisher is saying about Tim and Tom and them. You know what I mean? Just thought about that. Because I'm like, what the is soul trafficking? Oh my God. And so she was collecting supplies and stuff for souls. I'm like, how does one capture a soul? Never mind. That's not a, that is not a flippin' challenge. Oh my God. Right. I just went on a whole little mind. This is how my mind works. Do any of you know I don't know if it's an interview or podcast or, her and Julie Rowe and Eric Smith, where they're talking the Greater Relief Fund, whatever. And it was for soul trafficking, safe houses. People are donating Julie Jackson, what? And that does, if I can go and watch that again or listen to it again, I think that's accurate about, because Ryan Fisher's, testimony or, his understanding of what's going on is that Tom Harrison and like Tim Ballard's organization is going to save the kids, kind of like the Polar Express crap, they're just, all these bad things are going to happen to all of us. And they're going to be there to save the kids after Armageddon, basically. And if she's doing it for soul trafficking, and then Chad Daybell, he actually talked to a movie producer. I know, right? Those are very, very rampant in these circles. Again, just like Diddy, just like Timmy, just like all these assholes. Okay. And so that's part of the exploitation. I do think that's how they're making money. And, they're like on the whatever Telegram apps and stuff like that. Ketamine. Yeah. Bet. But I should have asked this while DJ was here earlier. He'll come around. Or what his thoughts are. I'm curious because, just to even like to say that out loud to y'all, I was just like, it took me 5 years, right? Basically. And I didn't know it that long, but just here within the past couple months, I'm just like, what the hell? And reading, because this is just how ADHD I am. I've always been like this. If I, have a book or whatever, I pick it up and I just go like this. I just open it. And wherever I go, it's whatever I read. Okay. And I just kind of thumb through until something catches me. If it catches me, then I roll with it. So that's what I did. That one day it was laying, right there on the foot of my bed. And I picked up the book, Visions of Glory. And my life changed ever since. And I'm a born again. No, I'm picking. Oh my God. Right. My wheelchair. And not that I can read. Remote viewing. That's why I wrote in the margins. This is so covert. What the fuck? But it's page. No, this wasn't it. Let me just read. We're moving on to Visions of Glory. Visions of Grandeur. Let me make sure I'm in the right spot. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so this is Dealing with Warfare, page 198 in your Visions of Glory. Follow along. Okay, I need to make a PDF. Dealing with Warfare. By this time, there was no warfare near Zion or the camp or those camps around her. There was some. It should be like there were some, not there was some. Anyways, there was some violence in the outer camps, but we didn't police them in any way. Okay. The only time I actually experienced full warfare was when I went through the portal on assignment. What assignment? It's not a near-death experience. This dude is telling us, he's recounting his trips, basically, his vacation or his work. Let's see. It says we often found ourselves under attack or being threatened by unredeemed people. Oh no, persecution. And that's those darkies, that's Tylee and JJ and Zombies of the Light. That's Charles, Tammy. You get it? Just think about this. Okay. And I'm studying into this too right now. Okay. Okay. It says, It says we had learned over the years how to deal with warfare. At first, the power of God was not in full display, and we wrought miracles. That's another one of their keywords, miracles, to stay out of sight. To stay out of sight. Do you get it? Like to not appear amongst, probably the people that he's looking at or preying upon, those unredeemed people. Just throwing that out there. Okay. It bothers me. Okay. At first, the power of God was not in full display, and we wrought miracles to stay out of sight and out of conflict. As time progressed, we were allowed ritual days to deal with people as the Spirit, a capital letter, directed, often in miracles, another one, that all could see. Okay, so Spirit directed, often in miracles that all could see. Just by a thought, I could move people far away from me. They found themselves in a new place, completely at a loss to explain how. How is that? Can you pick people up? How do you move somebody with your mind's eye? I'm telling you, this is connected with missing children, if you understand what I'm saying. Especially in and around the national parks, it's a fucking pattern. Bad. And Tylee was in a freaking national park right before her murder. I mean, we don't know where she was murdered. I don't care what they say. Anyways, they found themselves in a new place completely at a loss to explain how. We would become invisible if need be. It wasn't a form of invisibility where light passed through our bodies. It was that those who sought us simply could not comprehend that we were there. So it's not a near-death experience. It's like Chad Daybell. His books are real. Tom Harrison's are too, in my opinion. Okay, they could not comprehend. Yeah, it was that those who sought us simply could not comprehend that we were there. A digital photo probably would have captured our presence. Okay, ghost, like a ghost orb. But their minds were blinded to our presence. Okay. Yeah, I know. She did do that. She did. Crap. Many times we walked right past the people who were hunting. Hunting as another keyword. Hunting. They do human hunting, by the way. Not they. I'm probably. I think is what happened to Tylee. This is the pings, I would say. If I had to bet my intuition, my money, I'm not a gambling woman, but something with those fields, the pings in the fields, on their way back from the national park. Just like so many other Idaho kids and missing people. And I mean, think about Glenn Beck's doing a freaking a voiceover or whatever for one of those, what's it called? Missing 411 documentaries. I'm just like, oh, wow. They just put their hands all up in it. They guide it. They exploit it all the way, just like Tim Ballard with the whole sex trafficking thing. If they exploit it even down to having every one of you and me and everybody in this who's gullible or falls for this shit to donate to his damn his legal fee, like to fight the women, his own. Oh my God, he's abusing them, and he will abuse them, and that's just like, where does it stop? Tim has not, at one, in my opinion, not one time has he just said, "Oh my God, I went too far." So when he turns on the cry on demand and all that stuff, I don't buy it at all, because that's very, you know, that runs rampant in my opinion. But so they exploit, and then they'll prey on you for that, and they'll look at Coco Berthman. She's a good example of that too. Okay, so as my spiritual maturity, let me go back, would prompt me when I needed to return to rest. No. I gotta go on this page. It's hard to read because it's at the very end, so I can't just flip it. Okay, it's just many times we walked right past the people who were hunting us. They could even bump into one of us, and they did not comprehend it. Sometimes soldiers walked past me as if I were a lamppost, stepping around me, but not seeing that it was me. I was completely protected, as were the people who were with me. At times, our enemies would approach our group. I would speak to them, but they did not seem to see me, because they didn't reply or even look at me. They sometimes saw the group I was leading, but they never saw me. I would say something like, quote, "There is no one here," unquote, or anything that the Lord led me to say, and they would leave. We were never in any danger, but those with me trembled with fear because they were still on their journey to Zion. That's in quotes. So is the journey to Zion portaling and traveling outside your damn body? Okay, so we were never in any danger, but those with me trembled with fear because they were still on their, quote, journey to Zion, unquote, which involved long experience in learning to completely and absolutely, that is a key word right there, and absolutely trust the Lord. Yeah. I could also create an illusion. He's a magician. Bippity boppity. I could also create an illusion if need be. If I were standing before the soldiers, this would freak me the hell out. If I were standing before the soldiers, I could cause them to see. I could cause them to see us and suddenly turn and try to run away in a different direction. So just all of a sudden appear like that's doing right there. Oh, it's over here. What the hell? Wax on, wax off. Okay. That's weird. I don't like that. I don't like this background thing. Okay. That's crazy because it's leading up to Megan's quote. Okay, I'm gonna just start at the beginning of that paragraph because I suck. I could also create an illusion if need be. If we were standing before the soldiers, I could cause them to see us suddenly. I could cause them to see us suddenly, turn and run. Oh my God. It's like he's missing a "the" or something, okay? We were standing before the soldiers. I could cause them to see us, suddenly turn and try to run away in different direction. Huh. Lying for the Lord, hiding in plain sight. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Troy Abels is going. I'm just like, oh, hell. Ryan Fisher used to go to these too. It's interesting. I mean, no, I'm not throwing that. I'm just saying that's why, I'm just like, I know it's just not a big free for all, at least not so wide in the open. But I do think that they are using these conferences, these OUR Rexburg Rescue Run, September 7th, 2019, that weekend. That would mean that they would have to be in town in Rexburg. Tylee went missing. They're human hunting. I mean, JJ 2 weeks later, and then they act like they're being persecuted and shit. if you don't do all the mental gymnastics, if you can just believe it verbatim, which I mean, how are you going to get people to believe that they're fucking remote viewing? We're just not, we're probably there in technology, probably. Yeah, I do believe. And they're just, well, the CIA, yeah. Janet Russin, I mean, Troy Rawlings, the Davis County prosecuting attorney, straight up, one of his allegations, I think I've uploaded it. I'm not coming back to this. But I mean, this is important. It really is. Damn. Damn it. Let's see. Okay. Scroll. It's right here. I think this is, no, that, oh, I'm sorry. That's Mike and Nancy James's, yeah. There's Timmy boy. Okay, here's Remote View Janet. I mean, that's just how I titled it. This is from the Davis County attorney, prosecuting attorney. I mean, this is just one of the accusations, and it was that the prosecuting attorney thought, or alleges that OUR committed a crime by failing to disclose to donors its use of remote viewing specialists, which is what they used to quote unquote look or see, like they just said in this book right here, Gardy Marty. It makes sense. I'm like, okay, it's not just me, simple-minded aunt over here in the corner of Louisiana, but it's a prosecuting attorney in Utah, dedicating Super Creeps to Loco. Super Creeps, changing Rick James' song to Super Creeps. So, oh my God, that's beautiful. Remember, y'all? Oh yeah, I think it's on here. Is this where he called them? Oh my God, I think he said that they were pap smears, and I laughed. Anybody who saw it laughed, because you can't make that shit up. I can't. Let me see. This is, I don't know if I don't think I have the whole thing. Okay, it says the following is from Nancy James. Her middle name is Payne. I mean, her maiden name is Payne, by the way. The Star family. Let me take a sip. Just know there's network I see right there in all caps. That's another telltale. Okay, it says the following is from Nancy James, preparing a people. This is right after the kids went missing. PAP events or activities we help produce were never under any secrecy nor occultism, as people may be venting about or assuming. We are a media company, for Christ's sake. No, we are a media company that featured only speakers who held temple recommends. There you go. That's not a good look. At each time that they spoke, Elder Peterson, here we go, a 70 and general authority for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, asked all of us to be independent voices. Oh, okay. To the world for the Savior Jesus Christ. If Chad and Lori have death of other people on their hands, may the law, keep that in mind, the law, that's cap right there, may the law find justice. This is dark and horrific, and Mike and I feel a magnitude of hurt for everyone who is experiencing this acute betrayal. We have not seen Chad but once since February of 2019, nor did we know Lori very well. Our Arizona friends who, it says friends. Our Arizona friends who had her on our podcast network, keyword, are to thank for alerting the law. That's who we got to thank, okay? Is her Arizona friends. Oh, that would be David and Melanie. That's what, okay, I get it now. Our Arizona friends who had her on our podcast network are to thank for alerting the law and others as to what we see unfolding. Please tell me where I get to go thank Melanie Gibb and David fucking Warwick for alerting the authorities about Tylee and JJ. And let's throw Charles, Joe, Tammy, let's throw everybody in there. My mom. Okay. That hooker did not. Okay. She wouldn't even answer the phone. So you're a liar, Nancy. Anyways, wow, here we go. Tout much. Our Arizona friends who had her on our podcast network are to thank for alerting the law and others as to what we see unfolding. Thanks to these courageous Arizona warriors and friends, now the truth can come forth. We honor them for their integrity. Is that an angel or queen? No, that's an angel. Mm-mm. But we are sorely disappointed in Lori and Chad for not being honest or forthcoming with us. We had no idea, none. We had no idea there was something going on between them. And we were at my 91-year-old, here we're going doing an alibi. We were at my 91-year-old mother's birthday trip she gifted us in Europe when Tammy Daybell passed away. Oh, there you go. I didn't even think about that, but you know, we might really want to dig into this a little bit because nobody asked her why would she say anything about, anyways. We didn't attend the funeral, but we had a sick feeling about it. Still, we didn't know about Lori marrying Chad. We only met her once briefly. You said that up there. And my husband didn't even know what she looked like until a week ago. All of us in life don't know what we don't know. Now, who the hell else said that? Melanie Pulowski did. I don't know what I don't know. We don't know what we don't know. Wordplay. All right. So all of us in life don't know what we don't know. Thank you, Captain Obvious, right? Until we do. No one is guilty until they are. We are guilty of not knowing. Now we do know more, and very sadly, we have trusted seemingly good people and try to serve Jesus, serve as Jesus would, not serve Jesus. Haha, that's crazy. We have trusted seemingly good people and try to serve as Jesus would, I guess, by giving them an opportunity to bring their contributions to his table in podcast gatherings or media. They do have potlucks on, the Friday night, usually before the temple. Just throwing that out there. Like, let's see. Oh, yeah, this one is a good one, too, while I'm right here. Sorry. This is I'd signed up to Book of Mormon evidence crap, okay, a long time ago. And so I'd get like emails whenever they update or have these things or something important to say, which is all the time. It's never important. It's just a lot of talk. But I do believe they communicate through their writings, their public, if it's in court, in trial. And every time I think that they would say raccoon, these people get off. Okay. Because they're doing it in plain sight. They're hunting humans. They're doing it in plain sight. And I know it sounds fucking crazy, but I'm not the one, killing people. So anyways, okay. I'm going to go back to Visions of Glory real quick. Because we're about to bump into that right here. Megan's bad part. Okay, I'm just going to start here again. At times, our enemies would approach our group. I would speak to them, but they did not seem to see me because they didn't reply or even look. They didn't reply or even look at me. They sometimes saw the group I was leading. You hear that? The group. That's the 7 gatherers, and it goes by the group under. It's not in quotations or anything, but the group that Lori and Chad. I'm sorry, that Lori, Melanie, Zalima, Nicole, Earl, Serena, Christina. Is Audrey in there too? You know what I mean? The 7 gatherers. It goes by group. Hamblin also goes by a group. If you can't call them CS members or Church of Satan, the LDS one, then they like to go by the group. And so it just makes me wonder. And since Lori and Chad were over healing and music, Color Green, Tuesdays, Raphael, and all that good jazz. Oh, and the Malachite, right? Okay. So back to this, and then I'll read that up there. I forgot about it already. Okay. So it says they sometimes saw the group I was leading, but they never saw me. I would look oh my God, I would say to them something like, quote, "There is no one here," or anything the Lord led me to say, and they would leave. We were never in any danger, but those with me trembled with fear because they were still on their, quote, "journey to Zion," unquote, which involved long experience in learning to completely and absolutely trust the Lord. I could also create an illusion if need be. If we were standing before the soldiers, I could cause them to see us suddenly turn and try to run away in a different direction. They would fire they would fire and be satisfied that we had been eliminated. Huh. They would fire and be satisfied that we had been eliminated. After such an illusion, they could no longer see us, and we would leave. So they would just vanish, disappear, right? Whatever shape-shifting assholes. Ugh, weird. They couldn't even hear our voices or noise of our departure. I always glorified God in my heart. Okay. I plainly told the people what had happened so they could enhance their faith in Christ's protection and love. There was a law we followed. It was not a rule, but a law. When an individual or group threatened us, we knew their hearts. If there was any hope, even the slightest hope, that they could be saved, even in the most celestial sense, we did not harm them. We did not harm them. When we were confronted by people who were fully ripe in iniquity and who would never repent, then we were free to deliver them from mortality. Their death would then be a blessing to them because they could no longer add additional iniquity to their divine ledger. So there's that. So that's just the chapter leading up to that. You know, same chapter, 15, I think. All right. What freaking chapter is this? What the heck? I don't know. It doesn't really say. It's just under dealing with warfare, you know. Oh, am I back? Back.
Well, I am back. I wanted you to know I was back. I didn't know if you needed me or not. I was just hanging out back here.
Girl, yeah, I'm hungry. I am hungry, but
chicken liver.
I was just reading that freaking stuff, man.
That is crazy. I know. I did hear that.
Like you just got to really think about what they're saying, you know.
And
just kind of look at it through that lens, and then you're like, oh. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This is changing the subject a minute, but KJ has covered that
Donna
lady
Adelson or whatever.
No, the YouTuber in Tennessee that took to court by the
PHP.
family.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And so something's going on crazy up there, and I'm not sure what it is. I don't think it's the law enforcement, though. But I wouldn't be surprised if something didn't happen to that little boy. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody, I don't know whether he got lured out of the house or where he went.
Think about Monkey. I mean, I don't know. Think about Baby Dior. And then think about who covers these things after the fact. Again, you have East Idaho News. You have Frank Vandersloot behind that. I'm just throwing it out there. Just be aware. You know, I'm not saying nobody has to hate nobody. You know, just be aware.
It's a funny thing that apparently the family was notified, but told to keep it under their hats about the property, about the demolition today. So apparently East Idaho News didn't know about it either till today. Otherwise,
I didn't either.
He wouldn't be out there with his just little old dang phone recording. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Like to me, the way he was saying it, that he didn't have the complete heads up to what was going on.
I mean, I guess. And I mean, either way, it wouldn't matter. You know, it wouldn't be any different than any other time. It wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't
know?
know why sometimes, I don't know the whole story, so don't get me to line, but that
Yeah.
whole thing about the Barbara Streisand effect, about somebody saying something about her home, and the more she complained about them knowing about how big and nice her home was, the bigger deal it was. And it would be better just to not even talk about it.
Right? Oh, yeah, because then you're like, "Oh, never mind. I'm so sorry I poked the damn bear," you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Now we're entangled in this. It's just a F it.
But
Yeah. I get it.
yeah. And anyway,
What other cases can we well, think about Summer Wells? I mean, I don't know. Just throwing things out there. Um, there's a couple that were covered in that missing 411 documentary, like the little boy Jacob. I don't remember I mean, didn't cling. I can't retain all this stuff in my head. Seems like all their followers have gone off the grid. Ooh.
oh, well, here's the thing, though, what she's talking about. She's talking about Sebastian Rogers, because it seems like that the people have gotten themselves into two camps, or maybe that's not true. There's one group of
Probably.
people that are just so sure the mother and stepfather have done something.
Why are we here? Why is it polarized and why is it like
Yes, and
political
some people think
versus
that the daddy has done something, and then there's some people who say that they don't think that they hope, even though, as we see
It
with
doesn't
Lori
matter
and
what the
Chad,
fuck they think, though, if they just really sit back and
exactly,
think about it.
it does
Like,
not matter. However,
nothing.
it would be terrible to have to go through somebody blaming you for something on a daily
Yes.
basis,
And vice
and
versa,
taking pictures,
like
when you haven't done anything. And my deal is there was stuff to lead us to Chad and Lori. We knew that the kids were gone, and they knew why.
It seems like,
That's
how
a
the
whole
cops
different
do when
thing.
they seem to step back a little bit, and then kind of like with Maddie Soto, with Tyler and JJ, they sit back and just kind of watch. I mean, because they're like, okay, you heard today, Nate said that Ray Hermosillo and other detectives went up to the Chad's property to the fence, but didn't go past it because they couldn't search it. And I'm thinking they knew something. You don't just go stare at somebody's damn property looking at it unless you have some kind of gut feeling or a tip or some you know what I mean? Like some
They
kind of
had to get,
knowledge.
what do you call it, a warrant to cross
I
past
get it.
that.
I mean, legally, right. But what made them think of, oh, I'm gonna go look in Dopey George? Like what prompted that?
Yeah.
That would be interesting. When, what and when.
And the law enforcement put up with them talking about them like dogs for the whole, year and a half? So, I mean, it's terrible.
Yeah, same with the Wells, too, right?
Some of those people in Sebastian Rogers' case are talking bad about the sheriff and the judge and the I don't know who all they don't like up there, but the law enforcement in general they think is corrupt, and it may be, I don't know. But the point of it I'm saying is in Lori's case and Chad's case, the law enforcement put up with all that nonsense until it went to court because they were trying to have a good case and not screw nothing up.
Because every time we learned that through this, Lori and Chad, every time they would do a filing or something, we would learn something. We would have never known about if Mark Means would have never, right? If he would have never filed about a health worker making Lori supposedly call and try to obtain a new attorney from McConkey, then we would have never known that. Like if I believe that happened. I really do. I'm just saying. I can see that old mobster gangster shit right there. I mean, just like anything to just smudge and just smear it and blur it and make her less credible. I'm telling you, it's nuts. I do believe she's crazy. I don't think she was mentally checked out ever. I think that Lori was trying to talk too loud. I think they just reminded her by sending her away, and they humbled her, if you know what I mean.
I'm going to tell you something. As crazy as Lori might have been at any given time, She had the script in her brain that was built from the time she was a child in
It's
order
in
to
there.
know how to act like a nice little Mormon girl, say the right things about Heavenly Father and whatever she's supposed to
And her
do, and
dad,
people believe
I'm
her.
I am of the opinion, and I mean, just a real strong hunch. And I'm again, this is not to throw shade or I just want to know the truth. I don't care. Do what you will with it. I just want to know. But I mean, I think that there was something that Megan had said to us before. I don't know if it was when she retells the story about how whenever Stacy Cox Cope died, right? And how the entire Cox family was in Hawaii and they just didn't just come right back, because that's just normal to stay on vacation. However, they finally do fly back. And when they do, Barry allegedly said something about touching the bottom of his daughter's thread. It sounded very code phrase, secret, like if you picking up what I'm putting down. It was something about touching the bottom of her thread, whether it was physical or I think it was just one of those dog whistles where they're like, all right, I don't know, whatever they do, practicing the dark arts over here. And just know that Barry met Chad Daybell while Charles was alive. This is, the St. George Conference. Okay. So we're talking October 26th, 2018. Uncle Charles wasn't murdered till July 9th, 2019. And I had heard, I can't corroborate it because I wasn't there. I don't remote view or anything. I don't have any powers. But I'm just saying, I'm thinking I heard, I don't know what I'm doing. All right. I had heard that Barry had given Chad his blessing to spiritually wife his daughter. I don't know. And anyway, so Chad, like Heidi said last night, she thinks that Chad was well in the system or with these people, this group of like-minded people. And I don't know how high it goes as far as the secret, we'll call it the SS crew. I don't know. The inverted assholes. Ew, that's nasty. But I think that maybe that could have been a dog whistle of Barry saying out loud to others who are in the same, who are receptive to that message of the weird dog whistle phrase, I'm thinking maybe Stacy might have been a sacrifice. Okay. And it's sad. I don't know. It's just me speculating. It sounds more okay. To me, it sounds more possible, more of a possibility, I don't know. And okay, giving her the priesthood and the bloodlines. They're all about matching up the bloodlines in the temples. Sorry, I'm not sorry. That's what it is. And I'm tired of fucking holding my mouth. It sucks. And whether, again, I have researched this till I can't no more. I'm way past it already. It's back in 2021, and I'm just like, I feel like Lori and Chad had the second anointing. And then I've been told so many times over and over and over again by either believing Mormons, practicing Mormons, all the Mormons, okay, out in everywhere. And they don't, they're just like, oh no, it's a secret ceremony that happens in this religion. Okay. But it also is not shared with the general membership. Therefore, how do you fact check that? So how can you tell me that there are stipulations to where they have to be wealthy donors? And I'm just like, okay, I think if someone higher up than these two very devout Mormons who were matched up and James and Elena came to be, then because they were assigned new names. Okay. First off, that's what the temple does. They assign new names. That's I promise you, that's the temple name. It's gotta be. So they're matching them up. That's why Lori said that Tammy was her spiritual wife, or that weird shit. It totally makes sense. I just don't know what clicked in Lori, like what, because she wasn't like, unless we are completely moron people, blind to common sense or picking up on people, uh, or just not around them, like she changed, like she flipped. This, you don't go from being a mom to being, or you can be a shitty ex-wife. Okay, many have done it. You can be a shitty husband, ex-husband. People do it all the time, but to go and kill your kids is like, what the what flipped? What makes a mother be okay and comfortable with sacrificing her children to the greater good, to this organization that is in plain sight? Okay. My daughter's father-in-law is temple president. I assume he has a second anointing. That is so weird. I know those people. My grandchildren are their grandchildren too. That's crazy. And then Stephanie says, as a nurse, the recount of Stacy and what was done by Alex was the complete opposite of what should have been done. Makes no sense why it wasn't questioned. And so there are these different labels and names and classes or roles, I guess you could say. There's the Peter Familius, who is basically the dad, he in this occult, or in this cult, or whatever, this group network. I mean, from what I know or can explain, is that the Peter Familius is he'll be the first person that he'll be in control over his family. And he will be, I don't know how to say this, but he will he will assault, I guess you could say. He'll be the first one to assault. They use fingers, okay, at first. And then, they graduate to more extreme cases or whatever practices. Then you have like the conspirator, you have the Punisher, like Gordon Bowen, you have the protector, like Alex, you have just all the roles. And I mean, it makes, when you read all these things and you read their stories of these victims of this most egregious abuse on this planet, next to murder, you have R. Frankie, E. Frankie. They're in this too. Okay. They are. And it's this huge movement, y'all. I don't know how else to explain it, but it is. Tim Ballard's in there too. I don't know quite exactly where he lines up, but I mean, according to Heidi, and I mean, she's got access to like all the genealogy stuff, she was Mormon. So I'm just like, all right, you do that. Last time I signed up, I got a Jesus card in my living room when I said second anointing in 2021. Okay. While I was sleeping. So, they will kill you. I don't put that past them. 3 members of my family are murdered, dead, gone, atoned for. And, so it is scary. It is scary just thinking about that aspect. But it also, I'm tired of them stepping on my family's head, whether it be via East Idaho News. And I mean, the owner of East Idaho News and Milligan, pretty much the whole damn state. Just kidding. Glenn Beck's on, he lives there too sometimes. He donates to the police fund. 2021 for sure. Didn't Alex stay behind with her to help her along? Yeah. Allegedly. Yeah. See, so I don't know, like Megan's, I know that she has done some interviews and it'll say like, she's appeared on other channels. She's a networker, her boy. I'm like, you go, girl. I mean, I like that. And it's allowed her to tell her story. And you know, I mean, I guess work on it and work through your emotions and all your feelings and all the pain and try to figure this out. And I know that she's not, you know, Summer or in the Cox family, but she is very close enough, maybe far enough. You know, I don't know. You have Uncle Rex who's in the military, Navy, you know. Some people, you know, in all this, their whole job is to spin it. I mean, there's like a character that was explained in the Hamblin documents, you know, through the victim statements. It's like somebody goes and spies. And I'm thinking Melanie Gibb, but I mean, that's Melanie Gibb. She was sent by Gabe Bonilla. She was sent, you know, to Alex's. He called her. He was like, "Hey, why are all the ambulance over at Zalima's?" And she's like, "Oh, I don't know. I'll call you back." And then she is sent to Brandon Boudreaux to go look for him after a shot was taken at him on October 2nd, 2019, to go see if he still lived there. And she went back and told him, no. Oh, they're probably going to blame it on us. Us, not me. Us. He said us. He lives in Texas. However, Rod Meldrum visits him in Idaho as well on his big old ranch. Yeah, again, I don't think it has. I think that these religious personas, these religious claims, Tim Ballard, he's a Knights Templar. He was knighted. And so Jason reminded me that whenever one is knighted, they are knighted by the Queen of England, by Elizabeth, you know, Elizabeth. You're not sure why I didn't know Glenn Beck was Mormon, not on my radar until this case. But his dad was like a really bad alcoholic. Glenn Beck was too. There's actually a song that I've shared with you guys too. I'm gonna go grab it. You tell me what you think. It's not always coincidences, man. Is he up in the area? Did you know who you typing, girl? It's like a bugga bugga bug.
Oh, sorry.
No. I'm just like, who you Googling?
No, I was going to, this is Fancy Nancy had said, I made the statement that Megan is being shunned by her family because Rex and those kind of people won't
in a nice
speak to
way.
her. In a nice way, it's still shunning.
Yeah.
And I was just saying to her that, that even though maybe they need to be, sometimes you need to talk to these people about some stuff sometimes. And it's a shame that it has to be that way.
I think she does really good though with keeping boundaries. Like, you know, I mean, she's not had. Let's see. There's some. No. I think she holds her space really well. I do. She's strong.
Oh, she's excellent. She really is.
Her big time. I love her. You know, I'm like, you can be my sister anytime.
Roll in her program.
Yeah, she don't need her family. She has our family now. My dad is her dad. My mom is her mom. Okay, no. Whenever she came to Boise, you know, and we were at the condo, and she came up and she brought Larry some what is it, scotch? You know, a good bottle of scotch, and then she brought him one of those Christmas Cajun Christmas or whatever book, and he read the whole thing. My battery, I'm sorry, my storage was full while I was recording it. And so Larry read it with his little coon ass voice, you know, with his accent, I mean. And anyways, it was just good. It was, I was like, oh my God, she's here, you know, like, because here comes this girl, you know, and I'm just like, okay, I've been saying that, you know, I've been saying stuff like that. She just says it way more eloquent than I do. She understands because she's from that system. But I mean, there's nothing like just that little bit of validation. I mean, it's huge, you know, because I'm like, okay, I'm not crazy. Yeah, I feel so crazy. Through all this, 5 years of this shit, I'm crazy. I feel crazy. And I'm tired of my body keeping the score, you know what I'm saying? Because it's getting fat. I need to stop. Before I'll be like Queen Tut. I'll be a queen too. Just kidding.
Oh no.
Right. Okay. I'm looking for it. It should be right here. Y'all know I can't type and talk at the same time. Let's see. Wait. Let me share my screen real quick, and you can see my collection of Glenn Beck. Oh wait. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna do this, so I have to move it, or it won't hide me. Oh yeah, it does now, huh? Now that it's in that new. My bad. I'm sorry, Donna. Okay, I mean, these are the Book of Mormon evidence. These are, Firm Foundation, Firm Expo. I think these are the front. I do. It's my conspiracy theory. I do believe if all these people would stay home, everybody would be safe, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, where's that video? There it is. Okay, somewhere around here. There it is. Okay. Now this I found on Wikipedia. And when I was looking up the second coming, like what it meant, just general, and I was working on that little intro song that I did about the second coming and Tim, anyways, it's rowdy. But so I found this and I don't know, just hopefully it has the music on it. It'll suck if it don't. Because I have to do a layover. There it goes. And it sounds like Green Day. Okay. Oh, shit. I hate that about Google App. I'm sorry.
A young girl lying in the ditch beside.
It's a victim's brother.
Got raped and murdered. Now her body's getting
Coke.
The people want to know.
Oh, this is. Never mind. Hold on. I know what.
If he's not guilty, then what does?
Okay. I did that sound, the voice thingy or whatever enhancement, and that sounded like crap. So sorry. Well, damn, huh? Hold on. I gotta find it. Another one. Oh, Becky. Becky with the good hair, huh? This is my state representative. Or he was. Mike Johnson. They done hung out twice this month. Now you know what I know. Just saying. Oh, here's the dweebs. This is Elder Maxwell. This is, Visions of Glory. Tom Harrison's inspiration, right? That's the apostle who died. And there's Hinckley and there's M. Russell Ballard. And who's that? Oh God, he looks familiar. This dude, I can't. Oh, Jeffrey Holland. Yeah. That was the 2002 Winter Olympics where Gordon Bowen, the Punisher, the Church of Satan, the LDS Church of Satan, Punisher, worked with Mitt Romney on that 2002 Olympic campaign. Yeah.
Nate's in the sky. He's already doing his live.
Okay. All right.
Can't get nothing out. Gotta.
I had to do it the wrong way first. You're trying to understand how a nonprofit buys a house or a Jeep or $500,000 a year per nonprofit. I'm just saying. Okay. Do you have the link that we can hurry up and open it to? Or
hang on.
Wait, no, I got it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, here we go.
October 9th in 2019. It was October 19th. We assume it was late at night. It could have been early in the morning. And then just weeks earlier, J.J. Vallow died, and so did his sister, Tylee Ryan.
and their remains were found buried on this property. There wasn't much left of Tylee. Unfortunately, J.J. Vallow was found wrapped in plastic and duct tape.
My God.
This is Rexburg, and Chad Daybell lived just outside of Rexburg in a little community called Salem. And we should be here over the house within the next few minutes. What we're going to do is show you the images from the air, and then we're going to land. We've been given permission to land on the property, and we'll kind of walk around and show you what's left so that you can see what it looks like at this moment. Again, for those of you tuning in, we'd love to hear where you're watching from. We are on our way. We're shortly over Chad Daybell's property. I have to say, the last time that I was in this helicopter and we were flying over Chad Daybell's home was June 9th of 2020. And that is when the children were found. So it has been over 4 years since that day. It's a little surreal, personally, to be over the house. I remember when we approached, we could see a street packed full of law enforcement vehicles, FBI trailer, and police cars as far as the eye could see. They had shut down the block. And when we got over the house, we could see that they were focused on the back property area. They had taken some pink tape and gridded it off, and there were cadaver dogs searching the property. And at that point, nobody knew if JJ and Tylee were for sure back there. But
at Snake River,
we quickly learned when they found JJ, and they were led
think
there
about
to the cell phone activity of Alex Cox.
Gabby Petito
The
too.
GPS
Snake River too, right?
tracking was on his phone, and so that is how police were able to find those exact spots. So we are just to west of Rexburg at the moment, and we should be seeing Chad Daybell's property here very soon.
It is
quite
going to
a
look like a
rural
butt
area,
pie.
as you can see. These children could have been buried really anywhere.
They were
And
buried
yet
right where they are at.
They chose to bury them on
2.6
Chad's
miles away from the
backyard.
meeting house. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we are approaching the house here.
Yeah, Chad don't have property, Nate. Oh, love y'all.
Did you see the excavation? Okay, do you see it, Jordan, right there? Oh, okay. It looks like there's Chopper 5. The chopper is still here.
Don't hit choppers. Oh my God.
So at this point, do we want to open the doors, or are you guys good shooting? Do you need me to hold that? Or maybe Jordan or David can hold it? Just stand by, everybody here. I know the image. You're wondering what's going on. We're going to give you a better shot here. Wow, it is.
Oh my God.
Everything is completely gone.
It's really dark. I think my eyes are about to turn into powder. And if I put drops, then I have mascara in, so that's not good. I'll be right back. I remember when Nate was like, "Hey, Joseph, we're about to be flying over your house." Miss Jill Murray was in the chat. TC gets it.
So for those of you who are just tuning in, it's his home. Jordan is behind the camera. It looks like they have the home completely down.
Yeah.
And at
Wow.
this moment, they are just removing the debris. They're moving the debris and everything that was left of the house.
Magic Circle still exists.
I'm going to let our pilot, Brian, know those people that are standing out there. They're like, we saved your spot. So thank you to our parking coordinators on the ground.
It disappeared. It went into a portal.
This is a much different site than that June day. I can tell you that.
Knocked it down today, friend.
Where those people are standing, that is where they have the whole area gridded off.
But you still, where's the circle? Yep, there it is.
And that is where they found JJ and Tylee.
one day they deemed it dark and they just wiped it
Right
off
now,
the
it looks
face of
like
the
it's a
earth.
big,
You know,
empty hole. Those trees are still standing. There's no plans as of today to remove any of the trees. But that tree
I
right there by
know.
the pond that isn't really full of water, but there's a little bit of water in there. J.J. Vallow's body was found right there.
Okay, explainer. We don't have to hear the
And I'm
traumatizing
going
details
to,
every
Jordan
time.
and David, just tell us on here when you're ready to land.
I don't know yet, Lee.
David, can you hear me?
I'm glad that it's gone.
Are
I
you ready to
don't
land?
really know about the characters
Jordan, are you ready to land?
around it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, we're going to land here. Just stay with us, everybody.
Black Hawk down. Black Hawk down. Over and out.
We're about to touch down on the ground, and we will continue to stay live.
I will never forget either. I mean, think of Sins of Our Mother. They have it in their thumbnail, like, you know, East Idaho News did a play off of, you know, Chad, half face when he started and half face, you know, whenever he ended. Judicial. Ding dong, the witch is dead, Carolyn A. said. Yeah, Nate's in the helicopter. Full circle. I mean, besides Hawaii. But kind of like when we had Lee.
Yes,
Whenever
just anywhere on here.
Whenever we had Tylee and JJ's celebration of life. It was hold on, let me grab the card. It was offered to my parents. And it's owned by the Carr family. And anybody that knows the Carr family knows that, you know, it ties to Son of Sam.
All right, everybody,
Those
just stay with us
murders
here. We're going to get out of the helicopter. We're going to walk around. I'm going to show you around.
and possessing dogs and stuff.
It'll just take us
Kinda
a
like,
bit to get situated.
never mind. Hold on. I have questions too, Mohawk Mom. It's an LLC. They shouldn't be able to hide like that. Then everybody would do it, I would think.
And I have to
But what's
say,
your questions?
best landings I've ever experienced.
Yes, they are, Kathy. Yes. Beautiful.
Everybody okay? David looks like he's going to throw up. I hope he's okay.
Thank you.
Okay?
YouTube Bad Actors. Love your channel. I'm a subscriber.
Okay. All right, everybody. Here we're going to get out here.
Wow. I was reading Stephanie's comment. So yeah, that where we had the theater where we had Tylee and JJ's celebration of life is owned by the Carr family. It's called the Carr Gallery, and it's the Willard something theater. Okay, and it was
All
offered.
right,
And you want
everybody.
to know
Here
who?
we are. That's a really tight shot of me, I'm sure, but we're going to be safe before we get out. Make sure the blades are off, and then we're going to head out and show you the property. And David, you're just free to roam and take whatever pictures.
I wonder where Ravina is. I haven't seen her in a hot minute.
I'll let you get out first.
I miss her too. Yep. Liza, yep.
All right, everybody.
Get out the chopper.
So this is the Daybell property.
They on the weekend of JJ's cultic ritual murder,
Close all the doors. That would be
gathering seems to be the word of the day. And
everybody, Peggy, our moderator, is here with her husband Glenn.
Right, gathering
The house is gone.
on the occultic weekend right now. This is ritual murder, ritual
Say this into the camera, Peggy. We're live.
abuse.
Okay, guys, about
Now we're
less than 2 hours
sacrificing the
ago, we
land.
left. There was a half of a house. We got back, and it's gone. There was a cornerstone
Why the hell
area
y'all
to
leave?
the home that they've just taken down. It's very somber. This is very somber land, is how I feel. Very.
Oh my gosh.
Just a few hours.
Yes, it
I
hasn't
knew I
been
was feeling
long
it.
at all.
Let's get up there, Jordan, and see what it looks like.
and they
We, of
call
course,
call
were out here
call into
earlier.
the conversation
And,
where I'm sorry, Melanie Gibb was
This is
texting
where
with the
Tylee
prosecutor.
Ryan, her remains were
and
found here. This is
Oh,
where
I'll be quiet.
the sheds were. There were several outbuildings here. And
That lady's looking down like,
those
oh,
are gone.
right. That's what happens when they destroy a house and a little.
Jordan, I'll let you get in front of me.
That is Nate Eaton. Yeah, I'm
Looks
glad
like
it's going to.
there's a plug left here.
Oh no, you got to
from
plug all the people.
There was a shed out here
Mormon plug.
left on the ground. This is where the chicken coop was. But really, what everybody wants to see is the house. Oh, watch out. So you can show the house.
Okay, is there a concrete slab right there that they're on? Kind of looks like
Looks
it, huh?
quite a bit different from when we were up here earlier.
I mean, kind of looks like it.
Obviously,
The Mormon plant, yes.
house is gone, and the foundation under the ground is still there. There was no basement in this home.
But was it a concrete slab?
There was
Yeah,
the
it looked. Yeah,
two-story loft,
maybe.
and then there was whew, a lot of dust flying around.
Yeah, that's all the demons. A conjure nay will go. A conjure nay will go. This weekend, y'all party at the temple.
Wow, this all happened pretty quick.
You don't think it was? What is that then? Looking. That's concrete, but what the hell? Looks like some Nephilim. No, I'm beginning. It's not.
You can see it all there. So what they've been doing is they've been taking truckload after truckload after
Hey,
truckload
count
after
me in
truckload
that
full
group
of
right there,
debris
Stephanie.
to
I'm
the
with y'all
recycle
too.
plant or the landfill or both. And then they've been just been
I
coming
just don't
back
talk
in
out
a,
about it.
in a line of trucks all day, loading up another truck, taking it off. These guys are all volunteers.
Well, thank
Want to
God for
name the
Melanie, right?
companies for you.
Thank
These
God
are
for
the people
Melanie
that came
Gibb and
out
David Warwick for
to
alerting
help
the police,
and are
right?
doing this
They're
for
heroes
free.
now.
Taylor Excavation,
Exalted.
Tupper Excavation,
I'm sick of
DePatco,
this.
Anderson
Hearing the
Earthworks,
names.
Double JJ
Anderson
Dirtworks,
is not a good name. It's
Tupco,
related to Tim and Russell
Coast
Ballard.
West, and Chad
And Ball,
Construction.
right there, is
They've
who
been doing
got
this all
Vandersloot
themselves.
off.
Removing it and taking care of it.
Not off. I don't know about that, but I didn't say it fast
Let's
enough.
walk around to the
He
front.
started Vandersloot out. I mean, the Ball family. Okay, so
KSL 5 News.
he was
Garner
poor.
Live.
I mean,
Let me get your thoughts. What do you think when you see
Vandersloot
this?
was poor as hell,
Nate, you're interviewing me.
I'm interviewing
and
It was
he was taken in or whatever by the Ball brothers, who got him started down his road to philanthropy and MLMs and owning East Idaho News, who bought this from Bonneville Communications. That's the church owned. The church owned Bonneville Communications. So you could say that this is a branch of Mormonism media.
You know, it just brings back all of
23rd is when they tried to hide JJ's body. A Monday.
different. I can't imagine
Yep.
the people that live.
I know. I don't know, because like the Meldrums, they own crematoriums, as do the Levitts, as does
and they're moving fast.
you know, I'm looking at the big picture. What I do, I kind of run in, you know, I study the circle around Chad and Lori, and then I study and research everyone, like all the connections to that. And it don't look good. It's very bleak. Very bleak. I mean, Gordon Bowen, the Punisher, he was, I believe, they have the same last name too. It's weird. M. Russell Ballard's wife, Barbara Bowen, Barbara Bowen Ballard. Could she be related to Gordon Bowen, the Punisher? Was Chad the Punisher? I mean, what's going on? You know, like, who's who?
And just like those people, they walked over, and Larry, that's, I think,
In the secret society. It's not a big secret now.
Glad you made it safe.
She's, I think that's Gorna Mejia. She's a news reporter.
Earlier, we were here around 11.
Good to see you, PLM.
And we left to get to the airport, to get in the helicopter. Wow, that's wild to see the driveway
Oh, the
This was
driveway.
the
That's
front
the
of the
concrete.
house.
Good eye,
It's
Donna.
just wild to see it flat.
Where'd all the ducks go? They left with them?
I mean, this is.
This is
A home
crazy.
was standing here just 8 hours ago.
That wasn't no damn home. That was a funeral home.
And this is how it looks today, tonight, this evening, this afternoon, I guess I should say.
Oh, I do too, Karen. All the way. I mean, I think Melanie was her role and David's role was to, convolute this quite a great deal, and just stop the investigation or the public from going any higher and
Neighbors are still
to
coming
that
over
organization.
to take pictures and to look at
Moron or not.
the structure or what's left of it. They've been coming and going all morning long.
I think okay. I know I sound very weird, but I mean this is my family. I'm just being honest with you, and it sucks to hold all this stuff in, but I think that Tylee's remains could. I mean, I've actually started looking into like the Freemasons, in and around Idaho Falls, and there's one right there in Idaho Falls, and then, I'm just kind of working these angles now, and I want to see if there's any.
So for those of you just tuning in,
there's that
Jay
weird
Keaton here with
crematorium
John Wood and David
funeral home that
Pace.
happened right
We are
there.
outside
with all those
Chad
dead
Daybell's
bodies.
former
For that.
home in Salem, Idaho.
Let me look at it.
Where crews began ripping down the house and the outbuildings earlier today. They've been here on the scene since around 7:30. I say scene; it's not much of it's not a crime scene at the moment. It was 4 years ago, and they are tearing this all apart and hauling everything away. And by this time tomorrow, this will be a quiet, silent plot of land. And what happens next is yet to be determined.
Okay. Oh, and I forgot about this tidbit. Rob Wood.
If you missed last night, we premiered a video of a walk inside the home. And you can go back and see that to get an insider's look at what things were like inside the house.
Flam Funeral Home in Rexburg, Idaho, but there's some last name Wood as well. And like JJ's the box he was sent home in it says Wood Funeral. Either says Wood Crematory. I have to look on my box on my necklace, but I don't have it right here.
Out of here.
But it's Wood, and I'm like, oh my God,
Daybell's
Rob
brother
Wood.
Matt was here earlier this morning, as was his wife Heather. One of their daughters was here too. It was emotional for them in many ways. Emotional for a lot of people who have lived here for so long.
There was a mediation scheduled with Idaho Funeral Home owner. Let's see. Y'all remember that controversy that went down? Like in, I want to say 2021, maybe. And Pocatello, the former owner of now defunct Downard Funeral Home, faces 22 felony charges in connection to the September 2021 incident where a dozen decomposing bodies were found at his funeral home and the bodies of more than 25 others disappeared. Lance Peck, 48, of Pocatello, has been charged with 7 counts of grand theft by deception, 5 counts of furnishing false vital statistic information, 4 counts of income tax evasion, 2 counts of offering false records, false, 2 counts of computer fraud, and 2 counts of perjury. The 22
All
felony
right, for those of you just tuning in, we are in Salem, Idaho, which is in Fremont County. This is the property owned by Chad Daybell, who was found guilty in end of May of killing his wife and 2 children belonging to his current wife, Lori Vallow. He killed Tammy Daybell inside the home that was standing here in their master bedroom, so the evidence shows. And then he killed J.J. Vallow. His body was found wrapped in plastic and buried in the back pasture. And he also killed Tylee Ryan. Her remains, what was left of them, was found buried at the pet cemetery behind the home. Due to the trauma and the horrific history, recent history, I should say, the new owners decided to tear everything down. And so that is what is being done today. Before the Daybell'S lived here, this corner was known as Price Corner, and a family member of the Price family lived in each of the homes on the 4 corners. And in fact, one of the daughters who was raised in this very home wrote me an email and said just how sad they are about this whole thing, but they realize that it does need to be torn down. This is such a nice big piece of property that children would come out here on summer nights before the Daybell'S lived here and play kickball or softball. They'd eat popsicles and drink lemonade.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of space to go out and explore if you're, sledding or want to spend time outside in the winter.
Sledding.
And now it's marred by this horrible tragedy.
They're not there. Okay.
So we're going to walk right back over to where we were just a minute ago.
Yeah, back September 2021 at Downard Funeral Home, which led to the discovery of 12 bodies. I already said all that. Oh my God. Okay, trigger warning. I'm so sorry. 12 bodies in various stages of decomp, approximately 50 fetuses in jars, and dozens of unidentified cremated remains. This is, oh my God. Peck posted $20,000 bond the day after he was arrested and was released from jail. He was not arrested again.
So there is a look at the property at the moment. Here in the next hour, it should be flattened. We may.
So wait, he just flew in there, again, and now we're looking at it from the ground again.
Sign it off and maybe talk to.
Oh, Tim Ballard there.
Do they want to talk?
Hmm.
What happened to your arm? Well, we're on live still. Yeah, if they want to say anything, I'd love to talk with them. Okay. We might have some neighbors that want to share their thoughts with us.
Hi, neighbors.
That truck left. Let's move over here.
Sorry, neighbors. Yeah.
If you didn't know the history, if you were just driving by and had no clue, you'd think that this was a construction site or something that they were going to maybe, build a new home or something. You wouldn't have any clue right now compared to just a few hours ago.
Okay.
But if you missed our footage from earlier today, you can go on our YouTube channel and watch it on the East Idaho News YouTube channel, along with our footage from last night when we went through the house. For now, I think we'll sign it off. Thank you for watching. David Pace is here. Jordan Wood. I'm Nate Eaton, and we will touch base with you later. Thanks.
Is he related to Glenn Pace? That's the only dude I like in Mormonism, I swear. Bishop Glenn Pace. Just saying. They should have signage, better signage on their truck. That would help advertise. For sure. Okay, I'm trying to get back over there. Let's see. This, I'm trying to push this comment. This mouse sucks. Okay, let me get off of that screen. Oh, I know someone that actually met Chad. She believes that Lori has always been pure evil, using her looks to manipulate. Oh, yeah. I told her about your channel crush. Jill and Brian is her name. Thank you. Awesome. I mean, I want to see all sides, because it doesn't do any justice to the victims to go one way extreme or the other extreme. I just want, whether it's news reports, basically more, you know what I mean? Like if it's Nate Eaton whitewashing, basically, with a lot of distancing type talk, that, I mean, I'm just saying this because I find it telling, because I mean, I'm trying to read this whole situation, and trying to understand it as an outsider to this entire culture. And it's been cray, and I mean, I'm just trying to understand my whole reason for even looking further than, I guess, anybody else in my family was because there were accusations of a cult. And I was like, what? And I was so ignorant in the beginning. And I mean, I still am. I will always be. I'm never going to be perfect, but I know a lot. I know a lot more now, unfortunately, than I did back in 2018, right before my uncle was murdered, or, about 6 months before my uncle was murdered. And, him and my mom and myself and my stepdad, Larry, we were talking, and then me and Larry just kind of broke off and went into this. It's the same room, but living room. Okay. So we sat down, and I looked at Larry, and I was like, I pointed at Mom and Uncle Charles, and I'm like a cult leader, like a cult, because I mean, what? It's weird. And I was like Charles Manson, and he was like, yeah. Larry said that, and I was like, well, he didn't kill anybody. And Larry looked at me like I was crazy. And so I read the room, and I was like, oh, thinking to myself, like, oh, I need to probably check into that. Like, it warranted a freaking cuckoo look like that. I deserved it too, because that was a very ignorant statement. And I mean, but here I am, I've been down every bizarre religious rabbit hole ever since. And I don't think I'll ever stop, because I mean, not until I make good on my promise to my Uncle Charles, Tylee, and JJ, that everybody with my family's blood on their hands would be held accountable. And then I kind of scaled that back a little bit, because that's not realistic, obviously, unfortunately. And so exposure will do. And I think that's okay. I think that that's my job, even as just a human being on this planet, is to call it out. What's done in the dark will, sunlight's the best disinfectant, and I mean, this is an occult. This is a cult. This is all those things, all the, summoning of demons. And I mean, this goes so far and wide. It goes to Michael and David Levitt. They own, the family owns a crematorium or crematoriums and funeral homes, as does the Carr family. I saw you ask that too, Beach Bum, about the Carr family. Was it you? Whenever Chad's trial was going on in Boise, it was actually the first day of jury selection, and Mom had come over, right? And so I'm streaming jury selection for Chad's trial, and she tells me, "Hey, we want to have the celebration of life for Tylee and JJ." And I'm like, "Right now, like in the middle of the damn trial?" It's crazy. It was chaotic, and I was like, "Wow, okay." I mean, maybe they just want to get it over with and leave Idaho in the dust. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, while the Idaho people, and mainly the Rexburg people, even right there down to the moderator of East Idaho News, which is Miss Peggy, and Miss Janine, who, I mean, were the first ones to run and go create the fence at the prices and to attend to it, and every time my parents would go into town, and anytime they needed anything or whatever, they could count on, for sure, Janine. I mean, she's a beautiful, just sweet soul, And I mean, again, they're Mormon and they believe and they're temple goers and all the things. But I mean, just, I guess, from kind of being in the back burner a bit, quite a lot, stay in the damn shadows over here. I'm in my own damn occult. But I'm very observant. Whenever I found out that my uncle was murdered, it literally, it shocked my system. Like I've never in my life had things just prioritized for me. It was just like no thought. It was just they murdered him. He was murdered, and I was so angry. And I mean, I don't get angry, but then learning as these things are unfolding, and you find out that your family lineage, my actual family tree, has been used, or however that looks for Lori and Chad and that whole get up, for them to even exploit. And basically, I think DJ Norman said it best when he said LDS pimp. I mean, my family lineage got LDS pimped, bitch slapped, I'll say. I'm just saying it. By Chad damn Daybell and the other, I'll say the Brotherhood, okay, because it's a secret society. That's what this is. And the squeaky wheel gets greased, if you know what I'm saying. And I mean, I get it. I'm poking at a hornet's nest a little bit, but I'm just a peon, right? I'm just a little nobody, and I'm fine. I'm fine with that. That is one of the reasons I stayed so careful and so observant. Like I don't move fast in this situation at all, at all, at all, because I'm sizing it up the whole time. I'm trying to figure out why I'm hearing different things in the comment sections and the Facebook groups for the kids when they were missing. And I'm like, how can you be a church or whatever, and Christ is in the name? I didn't know anything about Mormonism, nothing except for that commercial, compassion, pass it along. That's it. And I was just like, oh, I didn't know my Uncle Charles was Mormon. Okay. It just wasn't a thing. He did love Breaking Bad though, straight up. He identified with, like Eisenhower, not Eisenhower, Heisenberg, my bad. And so it was so funny to see my Uncle Charles back in 2016, I think it was, whenever they had came to town, and the whole weekend he was like just bugabooing about Breaking Bad. And I'd already watched it right when it first came out, so for the first time I was ahead in a series, or anyway, so he was such a goober about it. anyways, he was like, "Oh my god, did you see where da 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 da," and he would just explain things from the show. And anyways, I just kind of rolled my eyes like nieces do sometimes. He was a good uncle. Um, he really was. But when he died, when he was murdered, I found out about it. I it I don't know how else, I don't know. It opened me up. It shocked my system, and it traumatized me a great deal. And I don't know. I made a vow, and I promised them that I would not stop until everyone with their blood on their hands is held accountable or, exposed. And I just want to make good on my promise. And I've never known where this is going. I still don't. I just am going. I know that, whenever I talk about this stuff, and I know I'm not a very effective or good swab, I'm not a very effective person to talk about this stuff. And I mean, whatever, it is what it is. I'm just trying. I've been having to like hold it in, but not hold it in. And as I'm still sizing it up continuously along this I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it right now. Today, I did it right here today, because I'm just like, what are their motives? Why are they doing that? And why? And only because there's been so many times throughout this entire process where I look up and I'm like, oh my God, exploiters, like they're everywhere, and they're all they're holding a freaking udder and they're ready to pull the teat, and it's like, but yet I find this very telling that, Megan Connor, she left the church, the system that she grew up in, that I believe is involved in this. It's a reason. It's entirely the reason. And how, I don't know how people can separate the church from this case, its involvement in this case. And so every time a YouTube creator or a documentary or a Lifetime movie, whatever it may be, a podcast, every time someone retells a story, usually in the beginning, you'll hear, oh, it has nothing to do with that, with the church, not that church. They are rogue. They're cringe. They went on a cringe binge, a fringe cringe binge. There you go. They're not us and we're not them. Yet Tylee was a devout and faithful, beautiful Mormon girl who would go and attend these camps, like all the Mormon girls do. She had an actual temple on the cover of her Instagram page, instead of having like whatever the hell other 16-year-olds have. She loved her church, but her church did not love her back. Okay. That's plain as day, plain as day. JJ also, he wasn't baptized yet. He didn't get to make it to that age, at the age of 8, whenever it's the age of accountability, and you go through and then you promise to serve the church and even start paying tithing as an 8-year-old. Yeah. And I mean, the church exploits people all along the way. And it's really unfortunate because I had to learn the same way that a lot of you have learned, except I didn't belong to this church, but I belong to this world. I belong to humanity, and it sucks. It's hard to see. It's hard to learn, and it's been gradual. It's been in steps. It's been just these little continuous revelation, if you will. Okay. Just continuous revelation, continually downloading the toxic, just the toxic and egregious and poisonous rhetoric, and so just all the cultural things about the church, the doctrinal, the scriptural, the entire thing. Plus with Lori and Chad, it's a big pill to swallow, and it's a very poisonous one too. And it's a shame because they're not, Tylee, Charles, Tammy, Joe, and JJ. Again, they loved a church and served a church, paid a church, tithing even. They proselytized. They, went and did all the things. They went and did all the things. They didn't know that they were being marked for death because there's a bloodthirsty freaking one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. Okay, not just one. There's a whole slew of them, and they, it turns out that it's this big movement, and we have Visions of Glory. We have Tom Harrison, behind the curtain over there, and we have. I do believe mind control. I do believe that all the time in the temple, which I mean, I have clips of President Nelson just saying over and over again all the time in these general conferences, saying, more time in the temple, the more blessed you are. More time in the temple, the more blessed you are. Okay. Indoctrinate much, right? Okay. So they know what they're putting out. They know what they're doing. And they're really good at it. There's some slippery little suckers, Can't quite pin them down. It's just like Melanie Gibb, listening to one of her testimonies in, with the investigators, over there in Arizona, when I'm like, okay. No, she didn't say what I thought she said. It's like their words are slippery and everything's inverted. Everything is coded. Everything has a whole nother meaning. Chad, he thinks he's writing books. He tells everybody he's writing books that are fiction, knowing damn good and well he's living the life. Okay. I picked it up whenever WordWise was reading thank God for that beautiful soul. Because WordWise is a channel y'all all need to go and check out right now. Go subscribe right now. Come back. She's worth it so much. She's brought a lot of insight. Just to listen to Chad Daybell's words, to feel like I'm doing that duty, that chore, that's basically hell, right? That's a sentence myself. Is to listen to Chad Daybell's bullshit, his rhetoric, his lies that he spewed. So I don't know if it's just books. I don't know if it's just, I think maybe they use these things. They use these means of communication to influence one another, to maybe perhaps say, oh, Constitution's hanging by a thread. Or keep your powder dry, or awake and arise, or the gathering, or just all these words that are dog whistles. Second coming, dog whistle. Guess what? It's not. It's not the second coming of Jesus Christ. I've already vetted that out. It's not. It's actually their new world ideas. I don't want to get told. I'm already shadow banned, I already am. It's always a constant uphill struggle and battle. And I usually apologize a lot, because I don't know how to effectively say it. I don't know how to wake people up to the story. I just want people to tell the story right, or to know about the story, because that's the truth of these victims. It's not the whitewash version that is being spewed by the pulpits, by East Idaho News, by Fox 13 News. He never called me back. I was wide open and straightforward with him. Or, I that's the one person that I did, I'd kind of, let me back up. Whenever Lori's trial was about to take place in Boise, I had kind of felt like I got to a rock and a hard place where I was like, oh my God, because once we go to trial, then a lot of interest is going to go away. The time is now, I got to strike now. I've got to strike while everybody is looking at this. Everybody needs to know this. Everybody needs to know this. And not just because it's the truths to these 5 victim stories, but because it's the truths to a bazillion others before them. And it's going to be the truths to a bazillion other behind them. And there's only going to be more people behind them, because we never fucking stopped long enough to pull our head out of our asses and stop buying what's being said, like what's being sold to us, and like not be afraid to research and share it, and I've been terrified of like, I'm like, oh my God, I don't know all these labels and stuff. So just coming into this, I feel like I should just be able to go somewhere, find some information, whatever it is, decipher it, and then share it, because it is what it is. People can do their own research. But it turns out there's all these other things and all the crap going on in the country and the world. And I'm just like, I don't understand all that stuff. I don't understand politics. I don't understand those type of I don't want anybody that's shitty and lead. I'm not gonna sit there and vote on the lesser of two evils. Not gonna do it. That is stupid. If I get it, that's just me until I can educate myself more, until I can like even go there, then I'm gonna opt out because I'd rather just do that and just to, everybody who does know what they're talking about then and are knowledgeable about it, not ignorant like me. I depend on you. Okay. And I mean, I do think that they use politics to divide us because they're really on the same team. They're really on the same team. There's different levels. And that's what's interesting about it's so fascinating to me that, to sit here and watch Tim Ballard and he is basically he's not basically, he is straight up calling M. Russell Ballard the apostle of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Okay. He's actually related to Hiram Smith, which is Joe Smith's brother, and whatever. But they also think that they're related to Jesus Christ. And I'm just like, okay, whatever, do what you do, boo. But just, if my family wouldn't have been hurt and my mom wasn't marked for death, I probably wouldn't have been so impacted, but I am. And it didn't just impact me. It impacted my health, my mental health. Just it shook me. It affected my entire lineage because I don't know what the hell they did. Whatever it is that they're doing, it's not good. We just flew over the cuckoo's nest straight up. These are not just fluke, rogue, Church of the Firstborn. I mean, it's happened before. It's happened with the Lafferty case. It's happened with the Ervil LeBaron, with the LeBarons. Okay, and he was in prison, and I mean, people were still dropping dead after that, even after he died. And do you know what? You want to know my first run-in with something odd? It just struck me as really odd. Was in the very beginning of this. And so I was looking into cults and what that meant, what that looked like. I had no idea. Obviously, I just told y'all. I was like, Charles Manson, he didn't kill nobody. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that was the beginning of my journey. That's why I set out to see Mormonism through, as an outsider, looking through Chad and Lori's eyes, their lens, their environment, Saturday's Warrior, all the things, how does this look like to them? They're devout, just like everyone before them that has been sealed in the temple, that has been paired together. And a lot of us think there's so many layers to it. There's so many layers to it. And it's exhausting. It is exhausting. So I guess because 3 members of my family, of my family, and my mom was marked for death, assigned a zombie name. They fucked with me, and they fucked with the wrong person. Is what I'm saying. Because I'm pretty low key, and until you FWM, like fuck with me, fuck with mine. That's like you know what I mean. Like I've been a brat to my mom over the years. I'm a girl, and I mean, you know what I mean, like teenager and stuff. But only I can do that to my mom. Nobody else can do that. I'm joking. But I mean, just my first thing I remember running across, it was I think an Oxygen of all things article about the LeBaron cult, and it was like some attack from some I'm just gonna because I can't think lack of a better term, Mexican cartel right there. I mean, they live right there in like Chihuahua, Mexico. But anyway, so basically these women and their children, I want to say, I don't remember the number right now because again, there's only so much room in my head. But there was a lot of blood atoned that day, let's just say. And I remember reading where the church had made a statement. And I mean, Ervil LeBaron, or actually the whole LeBaron clan, okay, they were excommunicated like 40 years prior to that. And I was like, what? I mean, that's not what I've been studying, like why? I mean, I get it. That's what right? Why hasn't the church reached out to my family? Why hasn't the church acknowledged my family? Their members, their lambs, their sheep, their people. That's their kids. That's their babies. They don't care. They don't care. And that made itself apparent to me over and over and over again, even to this very day. And here we are 5 years down the road. Nothing has changed. The truth still isn't out. 2 trials down, 1 to go. That's it. It's my last shot. It's my last shot. And I mean, I don't want to kill myself over this as far as like trying to get people to, to like trying to get through to people, trying to know it enough to where I can speak intelligently about it, or without all the disclaimers and I'm ADHD on top of that. It's crazy. It's crazy. This is crazy. But it just really struck me as odd because the church apologized. They offered a statement to the LeBaron family, which was nice. And that's what my expectations of the church was the same. I was just like, the entire Rexburg community, I didn't understand all this stuff, the layers. When people start saying president, I'm like, what? What do you mean president? It's very confusing to an outsider. Very confusing. Very confusing. And it works. And it works. It works for the church. It was by design, And it keeps them in business. It keeps them enslaving all of us because they're the wealthiest damn church in this world. And then in this country. And then, per capita, just look at that. And then, they grew so fast in so little time. And I will never wrap my head around that. How can something that statement that Melanie Gibb made whenever she was being questioned by Ron Ball and Hermosillo, and he was like, Melanie, you believed it, right? And she was like, no, not 100%. I can't believe anything 100% if it's not true. And he's like, yeah, what about church? And she's like, oh no, I believe my church 100%. And I'm just like, you is dumb. You is dumb. You is not smart. You is not important. Right? She is. And they're so short-sighted that way. And again, I'm not here to measure her intelligence or her lack of empathy, compassion, anything that encompasses being a human being and sharing the planet with, other human beings. They're judgmental. And they think that what they've done is in righteousness, and it's disturbing to all get out. Tell your friends. The church had offered that statement or extended a statement, giving their condolences to the LeBaron clan for the loss of their mothers and the children that died in that bombing. And, it's blamed on the cartel in Mexico, but this weekend is atonement weekend. 5 years ago on, I'm assuming Sunday, because we don't know for sure, JJ was murdered, or as his mother says, no one was murdered here. Okay. And I believe her. If you have to, you got to do the semantics. You have to, because they weren't murdered in her mind. In her mind, they were sacrificed. In her mind, she is Tammy's spiritual sister, because because of their bloodlines, because that's all this fucking cult thinks about, okay, is blood. Blood. That's it. Blood, blood, blood. And, you know, for them having all our blood or, you know, in their vault, you know, just, woo, that's freaky. To make you think twice, you know. But so I do believe that Chad and Lori were matched up in the temple purposely. I think that like-minded people crap is just, you know, entrance into the sacred, not so secret anymore, because we're gonna bust it wide open, right? Because we're not gonna take this, right? Because this is wrong, and this is so it's just a violation of not just humans, but I mean, they're babies, her own babies. And again, they're not the first, they're not the last. They're not the first, they're not the last. I mean, it's like this church is like a big Pac-Man, you know, and it's just like, "Gah, wah, wah," and it's just, we're the pellets, you know. And I mean, it's going to town. It's not going to the New Jerusalem though, okay? Then it's not going to Zion, I promise. Wink. I'm just saying. Oh, thank you, Angie. That's sweet. So again, it struck me as odd because there's a church who claims, I mean, to have disavowed this whole entire Mormon Manson. Okay, Mormon Manson. That's LeBaron, Ervil LeBaron, and that whole family, or you know, his brothers and his dad, prophets too. And I mean, I got a hold of that transcript. I mean, it's one of the. Let me not go off. Let me not diverge. But it just struck me as odd and peculiar that the church had extended its condolences to those women and those children. They're innocent, you know, and I'm right there behind them. I can be behind that all the live long day. But it's a facade, you know. It's like, and I'm thinking this whole time, I'm like, why aren't they reaching out to my family? Why aren't they mentioning Kylie and JJ's names? Why am I always in Mormon Stories podcast chat? Why am I always in Mormon discussions? Why am I, you know, are they Mormon? How Mormon are they? Wait, why are they talking about Joseph Smith? Oh, well, who's Brigham Young? You know, oh, President, what? You know, I mean, it's very fucking confusing. And I mean, you don't teach the 144,000? Are you sure your church doesn't teach it? Well, wait, but don't you believe in the Bible? And I mean, I don't know scripture. I don't know all this shit. So I'm just like, what? But I know it's in the Bible, 144,000. I know it's, you know, the whole, this concept, this thing. I don't know where to find it. I can't quote nobody. That's not me. But I can discern some bullshit. And I knew, I mean, that has been the most prevalent thing over and over and over again, like Groundhog Day for me in this entire journey. The last 5 years is seeing over and over and over again in everything that I read, and I read everything Mormon. So I know, right? I wasn't ever looking to convert. That's one thing. I was looking for answers, not reasons. I wasn't looking for someone to follow. So I already had God inside me. So I wasn't looking for all that. But like, how can people say who belong to this church, how can they say that they don't teach that if it's in the Bible? And then they say that that's in their Bible. You know, they use the Bible so long as it's translated correctly. And you're like, that's kind of narcissist, huh? You know, and then I started thinking like, I mean, I don't know. Can I trust the Bible too? I mean, I never hardly crack it open. I don't know. I'm just, I guess I just really wasn't into researching. I've always been a digger in a sense, you know, or curious, I guess you could say. But again, this affected my family members, and it still does. I mean, not just the ones that aren't here, for me to hug them or ask them how their day went, or see how they're doing with their new wife, their new husband, you know, with their new marriage, with raising their babies and seeing their grandbabies. maybe having a nephew around, he was my only one. And I learned a lot about JJ, even though I wasn't very close to him. And, while he was alive, I love his dad. His dad is my brother. And the way that we saw Tylee cling to her brother and her brother JJ cling to his big sister Tylee is the same exact way that my brother and I were. He's in prison right now. He's going to get out. He's going to preach. And I'm going to be right there just, admiring him and supporting him as always. But, there's a reason for everything. I do believe there's a reason. And I as I don't understand the big picture. I mean, as far as like, what's this life for? I mean, it's so open. I don't know. Everybody's different, and that's the beauty of it too. And so just being here and just letting me do this, embracing my flaws and just being goofy with me. I love it. Thank you. It's the only thing that I've been able to cope or, to get through this is just I look forward to you. I look forward to spending time with you and sharing, what the latest goss, the Mormon goss, the Mormon murmurers, But I'm just saying it goes further and it goes beyond religion. It goes beyond a church. It goes way beyond that. And so it's very fucking scary. In 2000, I know this because I had learned what the second anointing was. And I had showed up on Web Sleuth with my friend Jen, and I think I don't remember the exact interview, but I want to say it was September it's like September of 2021. And I didn't know much about the second anointing. I still was just trying to kind of map that out in my head. Like, how's this work? What's this spill into? How's this kind of assessing and analyzing the whole system. What feeds into what goes where, that was a beautiful, what do you call that? The preacher did at the kids' celebration of life. He talked about the rivers flowing in to the next river, and he named them all, and I can't. So, but I mean, that's kind of been this whole process. Is just all these the tapestry. It just goes and goes and goes, and of course, one cup flows into another, and then to another, and to another, and so on and so forth. And I mean, this goes. It goes far. And I mean, that's about all I can do. I'm just like, okay, well, there's the end game, and you realize that, or I realized that the second coming, that Lori said to my beautiful uncle made him look like the crazy guy. And I know I will never all I can say is that I feel so much love and compassion and just, I don't even know what to call that. Just, I feel so bad for my uncle because he was just doing what I'm doing right now and saying, hey, I mean, Moroni on top of the temple, she says she's married to him, because we're not in the know. We're not in the further light and knowledge bullshit. Another, dog whistle. We're not important. We're not special, So it's like we're in the Gentile club, and they are in the celestial champagne room. Have been making it rain. Got some hoes up in there. I'm just saying. P. Diddy, I'm joking. All right, let me stop. Just kidding. But I mean, I've tied this all the way to, I mean, this does go all the way up. I do believe that through Tom Harrison with these preparing of people with these Firm Foundation, Firm Expo, Book of Mormon evidence conferences. This is where they parlay. And I mean, they parlay. And I mean, there's other conferences that they go to. Did you know that the mayor of Rexburg even spoke at an event with Jason Mao? I was like, oh, I don't even want this jacket no more. That, I was given a jacket from Rexburg. It has the Rexburg City seal on the back. And it's a wind jacket, like the good ones that Nate Eaton wears. And I was so grateful, because it had a picture of Tylee and JJ forever in our hearts, in the front, on the side, on like the pocket, and then I realized, that there's this little clip of a news story of I want to say his name is Merrill or something. I don't know. Jerry? I don't know. Okay. And so there's a little clip out there, and a reporter had gone up to him on June 9th, 2020, whenever Tylee and JJ were unearthed from Chad Daybell's property. And if the reporter asked, because there was a commotion, there's a whole helicopter in the sky. There's an eye in the sky. And, news is getting around. It's a small town, one temple. Now it's got two. Anyways. So, small town, and the mayor, he's like, oh yeah, oh yeah. And you can start to hear the, like, what word am I looking for? Where sympathy, I guess you could say. He starts basically like, oh yeah, Tylee and JJ, but at least this is closure for their families. And I mean, wow, yes, somewhat. I mean, yeah, I get what he's saying. But, the reporter was like, wait, are you indicating that the children, that those are the children's remains? And he's like, oh, that's what the mayor did. And I'm just like, okay, that's a little weird. Like, he knew already that was the kids. But I mean, some people, are about evidence. Some people just know. Some people just feel it. It's pretty compelling, whenever you get a phone call from the FBI. I didn't. My mom, no, actually, my mom didn't call me. I don't know. I don't even know, because I woke up and Jason was playing on his phone, and it was Eric Grossarth that day. And I remember I sat straight up, and it felt like Eric's voice was real calm and quiet, like just real smooth, I guess you could say. Nothing like exciting or whoa. It was very soothing and just low. And I woke up from a dead sleep, and Jason was watching his phone, and I looked at his phone, and I saw that, they were flying over Chad Daybell's house. And I was like, oh my God, like, no, it's crazy. And I don't wish it on anybody else ever. Because it changed all of us. It's not that, you change, or I say that, it shocked my system after, when I learned that my Uncle Charles was murdered. And I knew he was murdered. I knew it. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. I knew better. It just wasn't him. But then it spills over into this cup and into this cup and into this cup. And then, oh my God, there's cups across the Mormondor all the way up to Idaho. And then there's the kids. Where are the kids? There's the kids. And then it's so weird after that. It's weird. I mean, bizarre behavior from Tammy's children, Chad's children. Like, okay, I can understand somewhat, but like Tammy's children? That's their mom. What? And I mean, oh my God, if I only knew then what I now know and have had to freaking put together, because nobody puts anything together. Not enough. It's always just a little, and then you just have to go, about a bazillion miles just to make another loop, and then I'd orbit back around and make another loop, make another connection, another thing. Okay, Lori said that. Okay. Oh my God, everyone in and around that circle. So many connections. I mean, it goes to where OUR, which is Operation Underground Railroad. Okay. Tim Ballard enters chat, he enters the story because Chad Daybell's Chad Daybell's book company, like, totally, what do you call it? Fundraised. What the hell is that word? Here I go again. It's like, okay, you sponsor. Okay. So Chad Daybell's and Tammy Daybell's, Chad and Tammy Daybell's book company, Spring Creek Books or Book Publishing or whatever. I looked for a logo. And so the fact that whenever Nate was, showing us the house as he and his wife walked through it, and he said something about, oh, there was a big logo there, or, Chad signage or whatever for his company. I was like, oh, I wish I could see the shape of it so I could freaking at least try to, create one at least, similar to that. I looked everywhere because, you start having all these different organizations, and follow the profit. Follow the profit. That's what you do. You follow the profit. Okay. You follow the money. You follow the money. And you follow the weird connections. And they are bizarre. And they are bizarre. And they are scary. But then it's also like they're weak. They are so weak. And they're so stupid. But they're so sneaky. And they're just sneaky. And you just have to be aware. That's all. Just be aware. Again, I don't feel like killing myself, so just know that if that happens, I did not commit suicide. So, I mean, all I'm saying is, I don't want anything to happen to the rest of my family members either, like, go screw with somebody else for a while. But, so September 7th, 2019, it's Operation Underground Railroad being sponsored in Rexburg, right there. Smith Park, by the way, and this is the day that, actually September 8th is when Tylee was last seen in Yellowstone National Park. And something weird about these national parks and kids going missing, and perhaps it's from that chapter I read earlier from Tom Harrison's book where he's basically stalking prey. And he can fuck with them. He can even move them, and they don't know what happened to him. He's remote viewing. They're doing some weird spiritual shit. It's pretty apparent. They're remote viewing, just like Janet Russin is accused of doing in Operation Underground Railroad's, in their operations. Finding children that there is no proof of them saving at all. Tylee and JJ were just another leg of that, in my opinion. They were. And then, since then, Tim goes on to, basically be put up on this big pedestal, where it's just total propaganda movie about, they film all the time. They piece together these things. Okay. It's what they do. They exploit everything. They are not an original. None of them have an original thought. You heard Chad say it. He's like, oh, me and Lori aren't that smart. And he's right. He is right. They are also projectors. They don't only astral project, but they also project what they are doing onto you. So what they are accusing you of, so if you're not for us, you're against us, you're a pedophile, you're a trafficker and all that. And we're like, you're a fraud. Well, I'm not a fraud. I'm just saying, these people, they are so readable. I mean, I'm just like, wow. So Lori was so accusatory of my uncle. I mean, character assassination, the whole pattern of behavior repeats, the cycle repeats. She did it with Joe, then she goes on, does it with Charles, then she goes on. She's going to continue. I mean, she's still alive. So you can thank, Mormonism for that. The second anointing, in fact, you actually see Christ in the temple. Okay. I mean, wow, that's pretty spectacular. It's a big old claim there, Lori. You're crazy, because okay, yeah. I mean, yep, I'll check the box. Yeah, I bet you crazy. But to a Mormon, who goes through the Jacob's ladder, who're going up the rungs and you go up to the next rung, and you're matched up and paired perhaps because of your bloodline. And so you're matched up with Chud the Dud there. And he becomes James, you become Elena. He writes about it. We can read it. It's been part of the trials now. It's published on East Idaho News everywhere. Nobody wants to. Oh my God. I have not gotten through it. I listen to other people read it, and I take it in small doses. It's disgusting. James and Elena, Loinfire, and the Blue Muffet and all that bullshit. But I mean, Chad's corroborating what's going on. He talks about how they're in the sealing room. They are doing the ordinances, the endowments, okay? The endowment. So they are matched up. And I mean, again, I don't blame a book. I don't blame a book. I blame this fraudulent and evil, diabolical, exploitative, murderous, all the things. Just if we could go on and on. Antichrist, poor horse. There you go. I mean, I blame this system. Okay. And I blame Chad and Lori. Chad and Lori are held accountable. There's more though. There's more. And then there's more just outside of this circle for sure. The bigger circle becomes, Tim Ballard and Operation Underground Railroad. Then it gets a little larger. And when we hear about Ruby Frankie and Jody Hildebrandt and the atrocious abuse that was done to those babies. I mean, they were well on their way to being in a backyard close, wherever Jody, was going to stick her little flag, her Moroni statue, like, oh, never mind. They don't use those anymore. They use crosses. Anyways, so thank God that boy got away, and thank God that man opened his door, and just thank God for that. Because just like Chad, Ruby thought that her children were abusers. She thought that they were devils. She thought that they were dark. Oh, so we're what? A keyword shy of zombie? It's the same fucking thing. These kids. And I mean, I think that means Kevin Frankie would have to be in this system too. Because it is generational, and it's a very ferocious generational occult. Okay. If you ever want to look at the Hamblin case, holy shit. Hallelujah. Oh my God. It's crazy. We make like little bitty, not even baby steps. Okay. You're just mainly like a slug, and you're just kind of hoping the world will tilt that way and closer to maybe seeing a judge so that it can maybe go to trial. It never gets there. You have Nicholas Alaverdian. He's part of this too. It's like let me see. I don't know how to put it. I'm gonna have to put it really blunt. And so oh God, let's see. I talk in cursive sometimes. You have to. And it's like, this is the name of the game. Fuck the fucking fuckers before the fuckers fuck you. And that's it. That's what they do. And so they're always paranoid. They're always looking over their shoulder, and they're always just trying to get them before they get got or begat, like Tim Ballard says. Stupid. They're stupid, but they are funny sometimes. They are. Oh, speaking of the Pope, they go visit him too. They hang out. They probably laugh at all of us because we're stupid. Oh, fuck. All right. Oh my gosh. So, I mean, that's what this is. And so, like, P. Diddy or Tim Ballard or, pick a sex trafficker. What's those other brothers over there? Oh my God. What's her name? Is they're from Hungary, whatever the hell. Anyways, Tate brothers. And so you just take all these people and you just put them side by side. You could really like interchange them because they're so alike. They're so alike. They're so alike. And it's crazy how easy they are to spot now. But never trust them. Never. They're sneaky. I told you. I mean, we're talking about like Lori who, waited and had her brother stay because he's her protector, right? It's another one of those labels that's in the system, that's in this satanic ritual abuse, SRA or RA, whatever it is. Take Satan out. I mean, they do. So it's just inverted. It's inverted ritual crime. I don't know. I shame on Mike King. Shame on him. I've kept my mouth really quiet and I've just like, no. There's a lot of people who do this and because they spin the narrative just a little bit. And so sometimes you end up with like on court TV talking about cases that, have a Mormon element in it. And sometimes you end up with Rex and Mike King and Adam, and I'm like, oh hell, Mormonism's gonna be shiny today. Or sometimes you have John DeLynn on there and Mike King, and interchange them. Then you have Megan on there, and she don't take no shit. I'm like, you go, girl. I am right there cheering her on, and I think we all are because it's bullshit, and I'm tired of the apologists. Because they're doing nothing but poo-pooing all over Tylee and JJ's heads for sure. They're allowing it to go on. They're okay with that. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with them for doing that. I know that they don't understand maybe all the way. I don't think, but then you think about how Uncle Rex, says, oh yeah, my friends did this back in the 80s. And I'm like, and you didn't stop it then? You didn't blow the whistle? And so what are you doing in this space? What? Why? I don't get it. And there's so much short-sightedness. It's crazy. And it sucks to watch because through this, I know how deceptive Mormonism is. I understand. I see it and it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart because so many people leave that church and they are so disgusted and done and hurt and ostracized and just, I can't imagine. I can't. I've tried even, I'm like, I cannot imagine what it's like to just have your entire world rocked and everything that you've ever lived for, loved, talked about. You're a Mormon. You're not no damn LDS. You're a fucking Mormon. Okay. And so this is your life. And so you are a warrior in my opinion. I don't mean that in a, like, I'm just like, oh my God, they're going to think I'm crazy for saying that. But you're badass because not only did you, get whatever it is, whatever got you out or is getting you out. And I've prayed that this case would open up eyes and that this is the way that Tylee and JJ and Charles and Tammy's and Joe's, legacies can live on and reach millions, worldwide, and open their eyes to the dangers of this, not just Chad and Lori's, but looking through their little bitty pathetic existence of whatever. I think that, if people can, as they're backing out and of that lens, of that scope, then they can kind of, even in their own belief system, even, like, I'm not trying to bring anybody, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm like, wherever I gotta go, bring me there, whomever I meet today is just okay. We cross paths all the time, or sometimes, or just once. And that's what we're all doing. We all do that. We are all just beacons. We're all just ships, and we're passing God's message to wherever he needs it to go. And I mean, I'm all about that, because that's humaning. That's being a human and loving our neighbor, loving and being your brother's keeper. Black, white, Puerto Rican, girl, boy, trans, I mean, whatever. We are not judges. We are just here living, just trying to figure it out. And I mean, I get it, but we can't let all these dimly lit people continue to murder and take away all of our children, our innocence, their innocence, and to continue to turn us into cynical and just, you know what I mean, just people who are angry. And I don't want to be angry, but I pray to God that Tylee and JJ's, and I say them because they were babies, they were kids, they didn't have a say so in the matter. So Charles, Tammy, and Joe, I pray that all the blood that was spilled, I mean, all the pain that they went through and all the suffering that I can only imagine. And I just pray that has saved even one person, their story. But it's got to be a correct story and not a whitewash version, because then people don't get the full picture, I'm all about say what you mean and mean what you say. I'm all about it. Oh my God, I appreciate that. I live for that shit. Just say what you mean and mean what you say. There's no there's no complications. Just don't worry about how I'm going to react. Don't try to read me. I won't try to read you. I know, I get it. We've been abused throughout our lives. And so we tend to read people because we're trying to fill them out, like, oh, is it safe here? Are they going to pull the carpet out from my feet again? Oh my God. So I'm just proud to be among you guys. And thank y'all so much for just being my friends and for being not an echo chamber. Thank you for not being an echo chamber, because it sucks. Thank y'all. This really helped me get this off of me today. And just y'all keep doing and keep being yourselves, because like KJ says, you're the best you're the only you're ever gonna be, and that's pretty fucking spectacular. Give God a try. Leave Joseph alone. Let him go. And all the people that we tend to worship and idolize and double down on, like, holy crap. I mean, it's been crazy to observe and just try to process it all and understand what my entire world is, because I mean, my world has, my shelf broke, so to speak, too, just not, between me and God. And all I'm asking is that if you have left the church or, considering it, just God is in you. He's always been there. And you were either born into a system where you were born into it. You know no different. Your parents are your first cult leaders, I do believe. And what they say is church, straight up. His word. And then you go off from there and you deal with other people and their systems, and it's just like crazy how they all, this cup spills into that cup and so on and so forth. And it's really cool too, but I hope that you won't give up on God. And because even if you do, he won't give up on you. I don't know much. I mean, as far as like scriptures, I don't. That's not me. I just feel him, and I've seen him so many times. Not physically, Jesus, not him either. But you know what I'm saying. When you're ancillary valor, right? Anyways, so whenever I feel him, I see him. I see him whenever there's a new case that comes on the scene, and you guys are like dogged and determined and just fighting at it again. It's you don't even skip a beat. They just become another little pocket of your heart that you treasure, because these are our babies. These aren't just Lori and Chad's babies. These aren't Jen Soto and all the bad people who are really upside down and doing some really horrible stuff. And I mean, neglect, in my opinion, is probably the worst. It's just you can't see it. It's invisible, but you can feel it, and it molds the rest of your life. It really does. You have trauma, you have panic disorders, you have Beetlejuice. Yes. I've had these things. I still have them. I'm doing that now. I'm having, but I mean, as I'm talking, and the more I've talked, the more I've relaxed, and I feel normal, whatever that is, right? Not wound up, not all my muscles clenched together, rigid. The stuttering I do that a lot, and it's been getting worse lately, and I don't know. I got to be nice to myself, and there's this thing called self-care. I don't know what the hell that is. I thought that was being selfish, but it's the real thing. And so promise me that you will, give yourself self-care and some love, and just look yourself in the mirror, hug yourself, whatever you got to do, and just know that you're worth it. And I'm honored to be here amongst you people. And I know we met under, tragic and horrible and just the worst possible circumstances. But again, I think this is part of God's plan. And I think that love does win, because God wins. Love wins. Get it? And I mean, that's just something that did encompass my Uncle Charles. Okay. Whether he took Lori back or not. Anyways, I'm going to go. I'm tired. Thank y'all, because now I can just go sleep with a clear head and a not so heavy heart. And I love you guys. Absolutely. Yes. I love you guys. Justice for Tylee, Charles, Tammy, JJ, and Joe. And love always wins. And you are proof of that.